Hi everyone, it's Evexcent Tsukuyomi. I'm here today. I'm a little sad, but I'm here. I want to be with you guys. We're gonna play some GF2 and Umamusume later, because I don't think the event will be that long. But for those of you who didn't see the tweet, or don't know, or haven't been here for a super long time, the past 18 years I've had him for about, I've been the owner of him for about, what I think is 14. I've had a leopard gecko named Leo. He, the last few weeks, has not been eating, and as he slowly went blind. And yesterday, at around 5 or 6 o'clock, he passed away. So, I've buried him and put him in my yard. But he was a good little one, and I'm glad he got to live so long and that he's not suffering anymore. But that's why I'm a little bit sad. I'm gonna try not to let it affect content. But it very well might. Well, I got that out of the way. But yeah, Girls Frontline 2, Klukai. Klukai always cheers me up. Plugging my phone, that's a good idea. Before it dies. Before it becomes dead. I'm not gonna pull for Xihua. Even though those physics are crazy. Holy shit. I'm gonna do 10 pulls for... I don't know if I should do Tololo or Xingji. Do we have any Girls Frontline 2 pros in chat that can tell me which one I should get? Holy lag. So, looking at fortifications... I have her at S2, Xingju at S2, and I don't even really use Tololo. And I have her at S1. I'm gonna go for Xingji, because I use her more. Because I do a vector for her. This is just the permanent banner, so this is the temporary, like, these are different than the limited, so, like, they're a different currency. I didn't really expect anything to happen there, but if you guys don't know, the lights that were on the side of the hangar turn yellow when it's a, it's an elite or 5-star drop or SSR, whatever you want to call it. So that's why I skipped it so fast. I think that I'm just gonna turn all of... Oh! That's cool! Look at that, chat. So this material you get for pulling copies of characters and stuff, you used to only be able to buy these guns, and not even this pistol was here. It was only these. It was only these right here. But now you can buy skins and curios and pulls. That's awesome. That's so cool, actually. That's an absolute... How do I have so many... Alright. I don't know how I have so many pulls, but... They all save for Klukai. But yeah, we got this event to do. I don't know if it's voiced or not. It doesn't really matter if it's voiced or not, because it's going to be voiced in Japanese, and so lo and behold, I will be dubbing everything. You guys get absolute peak content of a guy trying to dub every character. It'll be disastrous. Can I get a voice line from you? Komedewa? I can't fucking do that. Oh, I can do her trial. I'll probably get some voice lines there. Holy. But chat, this outfit though, I did look at it earlier. This outfit is crazy. It's crazy. Chat, I do want the Klukai skin. That is a skin that I've wanted, actually, for a bit. The Klukai skin would be so cute. Number doesn't want to verify on Twitch? I should take that off. I don't really need that. I was doing that on the early days, and I've never taken it off since. I don't know if that works or if I have to restart, but I just made it so if you don't have a verified phone number, your account has to be at least 2 weeks old. Because bots will never have verified phone number. Whoa. Bots will never have verified phone numbers, and so that's why I turned that on. Holy crap. Okay, they just... I'm guessing Xinhua's an AoE. Let's be real, if she's a fire unit, Vector is gonna be good. I don't know why the game's lagging so much. I genuinely don't know. Okay, I really need to move my... There we go. Okay, so... Oh, right. So, I don't wanna... Deals AoE burn damage. Okay. Oh, and this is like she goes... she moves toward that. Okay. 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 Holy lag! What is going on? This should not be happening. Does she just... Oh, bro, she's a firebender. That's crazy. That's crazy. It didn't work. Yeah, I probably have to restart the stream for that to work. Oh. Yes. Wait. It might have just not saved. Bro, why are you... That. Set it to that. Don't change it. There we go. I do see that. It worked. For some reason, I'd set it to a setting, and then when I'd refresh the page, it'd be like, psych, you have different settings now. So... Screw you, I guess. Holy... Okay, this is unbearable. I was today years old when I realized that there were keybinds. Guess he's doing 100 push-ups soon? You did not get all of them. I refuse to believe it. Plus, most of those aren't even out. The characters aren't even out yet. I'll be back from my vacation before I have to do that. Get out of here. You got Furlova's weapon? Alright. And how many pulls do you have? Just curious. How many pulls do you have, Vixie? Vixie, what do you want to go by? Jinx, what do you want to go by? 50?! Okay. Nope, it's fine. I still believe. I still believe. Rita? Alright. I'll try and remember, but if I forget, just know that I'm stupid and it's not anything about you. It's not you, it's me. Okay, chat, yes, I will show you the... I did not listen to... Wait, is this a... Wow. Bruh. You haven't done the events yet? I'm confident. I'm confident. If my gacha luck is so horrendously bad that I can't get Kita-san Black and Umamusume within 160 pulls, then I believe that I can at least win this bet. Really, all I want is to hear some of her voice... Okay, chat. I don't know her voice lines. I'm gonna try it, but, like, I don't... Oh, yes, this is the skin that I was like, I want. So you got this skin, which is cool, but it's... I like this one more. Anyway, this one, though. And the good thing about this, chat, is you can customize it. You can add cat ear headphones, bro. I like the white one better. Just for you, I'll use the white one today. I got it for free. This was a free skin, which is great because Klukai is the best character. Chat, I do have updates on her attachments. So I use those, like, yellow freaking calibration things so I can make the stats, the substats really good. Look at these substats so far. I still need more to get it, like, all the way up there, but... I would upgrade this one, chat, but you know why I haven't? Is because it's crit rate, crit damage, attack boost. I want flat attack as well, because it'll make a bit of a difference. Maybe HP's better. Maybe HP would be better. You know what? If I have an HP one right now, then we'll do that one. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Look at that. Watch, look at her stats. Are you ready? 80% crit rate. 133 crit damage. Eat my ears. Oh, you want to eat my ears? They're on fire. I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't recommend. I would not recommend. But, you know, if... But, like, chat, the pistol holder on the side of her, like, so cool. Anyway, I'll stop obsessing over Klukai. You also got Springfield. Mommy. Sorry, what? Moving on. Oh, chat. Sorry, I'm doing this. I'm doing this for Rita. Look at Nemesis's skin that I have. That you get. No daddies? No. None. There's literally 0 in this game. Actually, the commander, which is me. There's no playable zaddies. Because it's kind of like Nikke in the sense that there are no female dolls. Or male dolls. So I haven't done these. Memory puzzle. Oh. Bollocks. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got this. Okay? Do I just get to... Do they swap? No, they don't. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I was not looking. I was baffled. I really want to call you Vixie. I feel like that name's really cute. Okay, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Balls. It's fine. I got it. We're good. Balls. Balls. Yeah! Okay, chat. I need you guys to help me. Okay, okay, okay. Noted, 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 noted. Balls. Oh! Oh! It's fine. I got this. Okay, try to make fun of me for saying balls. Oh shoot. Bang, bang, bang. Do. I did not pay attention to anything. Wait. Wait. Let me cook. Let me cook. Okay. I'm so good at this game, actually. Operation Gomo. Is this just like regular combat? Oh, shoot. It's a mini game? Okay, we're being so blessed here. Okay. Can I not use... Oh! Oh. That does not look good. I'm not catching that. That looks like some freaking jungle juice. Jed, have you guys heard about the jungle juice in airports? Like, what's called the jungle juice? You know how there's always those liquid drop-off points where you can dump your liquids if you have any before you go through security? At least if you... In America, you have these. I don't know about other... countries. They have, like, liquid drop-off points where if you have a bunch of stuff in your water bottle, you can, like, dump it there. Anyway, the combination, the coalition of what all of that is called, like, all of those substances combined is called jungle juice. Would you take a sip of that for $10,000? That's my question. Yes? Yeah, I do it. I do it, like, in a heartbeat. Okay, now realistically, chat. If you had to drink, like, a water... 16-ounce... or 16.9 ounce water bottle of it, you know what I'm saying? If you had to drink that... How much would you have to be paid to drink that much jungle juice? $1? No way. No way. No way I would drink 16 ounces of jungle juice for $1. Sausages. You silly sausages. Oh, no. Bro, that didn't even hit my pan. What do you even mean? This is a weird way to... Whoa, what is that? Oh, shield. No, tomato! I missed a tomato, chat. I did the same one again. I have a lack of brains. I have a lack of brain cells. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. It's, okay, it's a different one. It was like this, so I was like, oh, that's number 1, even though it's labeled... Okay, I'm still an idiot, but just for different reasons. Goodness gracious. Oh. Bro, okay, wait, the barrier's there? Okay, interesting. No, no, bro! It didn't even come into contact with my noggin. That plate did not come into contact with my noggin. I refuse to believe it. No lettuce! Bruh. You're saying that didn't hit me? I got pepper. What'd that do? What the heck? 2 times score? Magnet? What does this do? What does magnet do? Oh, it just... Oh! Yatta! Come to me, sausages. You silly sausages. No, radish! Bro, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? That, like, the skewered thing? How did that, it literally hit the pan. That is rigged. That is rigged. That is rigged. I refuse to believe it. That's rigged. Oh, didn't you blind? I'm not blind. It literally did. I saw it go through the pan. Alright, final minigame. Chat, they got freaking Friday Night Funkin'. Okay, I'm gonna need a tutorial. Yo, it's their band. It's the band on stage. That's cool. Okay. Chat, I suck at rhythm games. Okay, what? Huh? Wait, what do I... What? What in the world? Okay, it's arrow keys, not WASD. Am I supposed to do it to a rhythm? Why did I only get good there? That was great. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's combo. You play Roblox? Sometimes. Sometimes I explore silly games on Roblox. Oh, yeah. I really wish there was music here. It feels wrong that there's no music. Chat, I play Helldivers, And so I know how to call in stratagems. Chat, this game is just stratagem call-in simulator. That is what this game is. I'm doing it too fast. Bro, it... Okay. Bruh. It's fine. It's fine. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You have a lack of vision. That is what happened. Beautiful. Minigame complete. I'm not doing it too fast, no. I accidentally hit down arrow. Full combo! Oh yeah. Minigame 3. Might have to lock in for this one, I'm not gonna lie. A banger minigame. That's what this is. Gotta lock it in. Might get too difficult here. I got a drink, chat. I'm talking through a straw. Can you guys hear that? ASMR. I can't slurp, bro. Okay, I actually find some ASMR really relaxing, like rain sounds. I love thunderstorm. I love falling asleep to like thunderstorms and stuff. So relaxing to me. Alright, chat. Story mode. Yeah, but what you're doing is torture. No, that's reasonable. Okay, let's see how many it has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, it's gonna take... Chat, prediction. We are at the almost 34-minute mark right now. It's gonna take till the 3-hour mark. Prediction. If it's voiced. If it's not voiced, 2.5. Frame self-diagnostic. Complete. System self-diagnosis. Complete. Attempting to connect to local area network. Failed. Accessing neural cloud backup. Failed. Selecting new neurolog destination directory. Neural cloud will be backed up to a local destination. Confirmed. What is your model? Flashbang. Loud bang shatters the silence, and swaying rays of light cut through the darkness. For a moment, the dazzling light shines right into the doll's eyes, seemingly igniting a fire within them. State your frame model. SSD62D. Your employer. Not here. They don't know you either. Name. Xinhua. Ever seen these before? No. Ever been here before? No. Where did you put the stolen goods? I didn't... Look, I told you I haven't seen them before. What made the drag marks? Don't know. Do you know what neon is? Obviously, I do. It's a legend from my hometown. What are you... Fixie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is this an ad? Of course. Chinhua opens her eyes and glares at the one-way mirror in the room like she's taunting it. She knows someone is watching her through it. A jet too. Yeah, chat. According to the lasagna box I got from Albertsons, I am a family of 4. That's all I'm saying. It's true that I came here for the scavengers, but it's also true that I wasn't involved in any funny business. And no matter how long you decide to lock me up here to tell me to reflect on my actions, no matter how many times you question me, my answer will always be the same. I didn't do it. Sunlight streams in through the structural beams overhead, giving the cold air the illusion of warmth. As Sabrina walks through the trade fair, her eyes light up as she takes in the items on display and the bright red festive decorations. Wow, it's cheese! You hardly ever see this in the yellow zone. Can I buy some, please? Oh, there's ketchup, ham, and sausages, too. The commander might want to try these. It's true that the ingredients here are rather uncommon in the yellow zone, but this isn't the time to think about it. Think about what we'll be eating, right? Remember our mission, Sabrina. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just things were so peaceful I ended up... But this is urgent. Sabrina turns to a nearby stall owner and begins... Pardon me? Gesticulating. Gesticulating. Okay, pronunciation. Gesticulating. I think I said that right. Weird word. Wildly as she speaks, with her fingers pinched. Oh, oui. Excuse me, but have you seen a doll? She's about this tall, a bit shorter than me, fiery color scheme, looks very energetic and lively. No, wait, last time I saw her was several years ago. What if she's neither fiery nor energetic right now? No, that can't be. I'm sure she's still doing fine. Calm down. Pardon me, dear customer, coming through. The man's burden is piled up far above his head. As he brushes past Sabrina, the shaky tower suddenly begins to collapse. Look out. My cargo! My cabbages! Chad, if you've ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is a need-be show, if you haven't watched it, you need to go watch it. My cabbages! Eek, I got it. Are you alright, senor? My sausages. The stall owner dusts himself off and gets back up to his feet. Thank you, miss. I'm okay as long as my cargo is safe. But you're bleeding. Oh, it's just a scratch. But that cargo is important for the climax of this festival trade fair. If anything happened to it, I wouldn't be able to make up for it even if you docked all my points. I'm just glad you reacted so quickly, Miss... Oh yeah. I seem to remember you were asking me something. We were separated from one of our friends. Have you seen the doll in this picture? I wanna... Get out of here. No scar enjoyers here. No, not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. I'm just kidding, it is, but I will disagree. Let me take a look. Yeah, seems kind of familiar. I think I have seen her before. Wait, really? Lucky us! We only just started looking. We've already found a clue. Have you seen her here? When did you see her? Where did she go? Slow down now, miss. No, wait. The doll I saw didn't look like her. I'm sorry, there are just way too many customers and dolls nearby for me to remember. We're having a festive trade fair after all. As for this doll, I might have seen her, might have not. I can't be sure. A festive trade fair? You didn't know about it? We've had a huge rush of customers recently, and most of them came just to attend ours. I'm pretty sure that the entire Yellow Zone, hardly anyone else is bigger or better than us. The stall owner unconsciously puffs up his chest and he gives Sabrina a thumbs up. I mean, the festival's almost here, right? Every year we hold a special broker's fair here and lay out all the best stuff we found over the course of the year. Most of it's the good stuff from the Green Zone. You've come to the right place, dear customers. Wow, no wonder this place is so crowded. Perhaps. Did Xinhua come for the fair too? The busiest time of the fair is still a while off. Once it opens officially in a few days' time, every single bit of empty space here will be stuffed full of people. You see that half-built stage over there? They're setting it up for the opening ceremony. Once it's built, things will be ready to kick off. The owner looks up at a semi-assembled platform and he can't help but his face from creasing with a smile. It seems you're really looking forward to the opening. Will there be a special performance on that day? A performance? Yeah, right. As if anyone would care about that nonsense. On that day, the stuff that the inspector hand out will be the real show. Cheese blocks? Collapse pieces? Everything. Food, spices, medicine, clothes, you name it. It's all there. It's a full half a year's worth of living supplies, only for permanent residents like us. During this time in previous years... The owner suddenly lowers his voice. We'd already have our supplies on hand by this time last year. The auspicious day that the management committee decided on this year is later on, so the opening ceremony is also delayed until that day rolls around. It's apparently some kind of superstition or feng shui business, but I've got my doubts. Oops. I've said too much. After noticing a squad of uniformed security guards walking towards him, the owner immediately shuts up. What I'm saying is, since we've all waited an entire year for this, what's a few days more? In any case, welcome to my stall. Would you like anything? Even if we don't have it in stock, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to recommend a suitable place to you. Well, I like the cheese you have here, but something urgent just came up. Sabrina looks away from the stall owner's eager gaze and quickly pushes Groza elsewhere. Brokers' fairs like this are a rare sight in the Yellow Zone. Actually seeing one in the flesh is quite an eye-opener. It's hard to say in a tense atmosphere like this. It's almost a festival. Oh. Xinhua, did she really go missing here? I don't see anything that could threaten a tactical doll. Rosa scans her surroundings. They're surrounded by people moving goods, people decorating their stalls, browsing through said stalls, and the air is filled with life and cheeriness that hasn't been seen in a while. This place is too big. We need to be more efficient. I'll inquire at those stalls over there. I'll leave this place to you, Sabrina. Remember to stay in touch. Once we finish scouting for our assigned areas, we'll head back to meet up with the commander. Don't worry about it. Leave the matter of the cheese aside for now. Groza lightly pats Sabrina on the back, then turns and leaves without looking back. As the sun slowly descends in the western sky, the shadows of the crowd slowly begin to elongate. Commander, we're back. How did it go? Did you hear anything about Xinhua? It's just like the reports from before. The security in the settlement is quite good, and the stall holders are more relaxed when talking to us. Their wariness is lower, and they seem to be working together to focus on sales. Security is handled by those patrolling guards over there. Unfortunately, there was no news about Xinhua, and while this might not be relevant, I'm somewhat concerned about that festival trade fair. You mean the one that's going on in a few days? I saw posters for it nearby while I was looking for information. Yes, it seems the community has a tradition of holding a special trade fair. In the past, the residents would receive half a year's worth of daily necessities on the opening ceremony, so everyone's looking forward to the start of the trade fair. However, what got my attention was the fact that the opening of this year's fair seems to have been delayed. I don't get it. What does that have to do with Xinhua? Well, it's just an unfounded guess. I might be overthinking things. Commander, we need more time to make a breakthrough. Is Xinhua alright? She hasn't responded to our calls or text. What exactly happened to her? Sabrina pulls up the text message log. The last one was sent 43 hours ago. Something big happened. Wait for me, Xinhua, aka Hawk. It's been 43 hours. If only her most recent coordinates were more precise. She's a big girl, so she can't be hiding anywhere around here. Sabrina looks down at her communicator. The gray dot representing Xinghua's location does not move, and its stillness seems a little oppressive. Worrying about her won't do us any good. We need to find her as soon as possible. That'll answer all of our questions. It's fine, Sabrina. Have some faith in Xinhua. Considering she could survive in the Yellow Zone by herself for all these years, I think she can look after herself for a few days, even if she ran into a bit of trouble. Let's focus on gathering information here. That said, we need to be more careful. Pose as fair goes from the outside, and don't draw the attention of the local police again. Yep, Xinhua will be fine. Alright? Fixie, get out of here! Get out of here! I do too. By Klukai. I don't know why. Because you're horny. Joe, what's your favorite soda? What's y'all's favorite soda? 12 hours ago. The Elmo suddenly breaks and abruptly wakes me from my nap. Outside the windows, oh, bollocks. An unknown light source is brightening the sky. Coke? Diet Coke or regular Coke? Commander, did we disrupt your sleep? No! Did I press the skip button? Get out of here, Vixie. Get out of here. No. I know exactly. Okay. Outside the windows and unlit. Okay. We're almost at our destination. According to our planned route, we're still a short distance away. I'm trying to figure out why we stopped. The door to the ops room opens, and then Mei Ling and Sabrina enter. Commander, are we there yet? Xinhua? Commander! I can't do Mei Ling. She's way too high-pitched for me. Is it me, or are there tons of vehicles up ahead? Am I seeing things? Is my sanity slipping because I pulled too many all-nighters? I don't want this. I'm still young. Mei Ling, I don't think you're seeing things. Rosa pulls up the radar display, and the big screen is filled with densely packed blips representing various vehicles. They're spreading out in a fan shape, moving slowly and erratically. Most of the vehicles are still operational, and I don't hear any signs of fighting, so it's probably not a traffic accident caused by a firefight. If I'm not wrong, it looks like a traffic jam, Commander. Phew, so it's a traffic jam. Thank goodness, I thought I was seeing... A traffic jam? In the Yellow Zone? Mei Ling lifts her head with a dazed look on her face, then pinches her cheeks. Oh, that hurt, but I'm not dreaming. I didn't know you could get traffic jams in places other than the green zone. Okay. I hate doing this. Because I cannot fill in well on information. Your GF Girls Frontline 2, kind of a backstory, alright? Here it is. Your commander. In this world, there's basically been a bunch of apocalyptic things. There are these things called Elids. They are basically monsters that form when people die of collapse radiation. You can think of it just like normal radiation. So basically think of the world as a nuclear fallout, kind of, right? There are multiple different zones. There's the red zone, which means collapse concentration is really high, and if you're in it for too long, it's bad. Then there's a yellow zone. This is a place where there's... Also, in these yellow and red zones, there are basically no governments. It's basically just settlers and bounty hunters, which is what we are, and stuff like that. In yellow zones, there are merchants, and there are also Vjogers, which are basically just like mercenary groups that are bad and attack everyone, alright? Yellow zones don't have a lot of collapse radiation, but they have some. It's where most of It's where quite a bit of the population of the world is in. And then you have green zones. These are cities, like normal cities that have like a bunch of like very high skyscrapers and stuff like that. And these are pretty clean from collapse radiation. And then you have white zones, which are completely clean and they're like very elusive kind of a thing. You are a commander. 10 years ago, you worked for Griffin. And all of these dolls almost all of these dolls you knew from the past. And then once you thought you eliminated a basically satanist cult group called Paradius, you left so you could do your own thing. But when you left, you signed a contract saying that you cannot meet with all these other dolls. Like, you can't. 10 years later, here we are, the contract has been loosened, and so we are now allowed to meet them, so we're regrouping with all of the people we once knew, and venturing around and stuff. That's the gist of it. It's more deep than that, but that's the gist of it. It's hard to believe, but considering we're in an unregulated area with no traffic laws, once traffic volume exceeds the design capacity of the local roads, in the absence of people to direct traffic and adding on weather issues, traffic jams are a definite possibility. Smash what? 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 What even? Groza? Groza? Are we talking about Groza? Because agreed, but that's out of nowhere. I mean, what? What? Huh? Commander, we can't drive our MCV into situations like this. We'll need to change our mode of transportation to reach our destination. How about our jeeps? Before that, let's verify our current information, Groza. Yes, Commander. Groza removes the radar image of the vehicles and rearranges the main display, centering a single line of big text. Something big happened. Wait for me. Xinhua, a.k.a. Hawk. What? 24 hours ago, Type 97S, or Xinhua, as she's now known, lost contact after sending us a message, and Aminda. She was scheduled to rendezvous with us immediately. Subsequently, Aminda contacted us asking for help. Xinhua's last known location was at the coordinates up ahead, inside a settlement called Darksteel Farm. Zoom in on Darksteel Farm and pull up any annotations you have. Yes, Commander. According to the intel provided by Aminda, while this settlement is called a farm, it no longer has any agricultural capacity, being a legacy title from before the war. It was abandoned for a long time before being taken over a group called Management. It is currently one of the most secure regions in the Yellow Zone. And dolls can still go missing in such a secure place? Ugh, seems worse than people going missing in lawless areas. The ops room door opens and newcomers slide into our discussion. Well, this is the Yellow Zone after all. The fact that these settlements are still standing is a minor miracle, and to be fair, Darksteel Farm is quite well known among us brokers. Perry, what are you doing here? I came to see if I could help out. I dare say my knowledge of the Yellow Zone is second to none. Don't worry about me, Commander. Keep going through the intel. So that's the geography of the farm. It's in a good place. It has cliffs on 3 sides, making it very defensible. Definitely a good place for settlement. Perhaps that's why they rebuilt it after it was abandoned. So you're saying we have to assault them on the side with a comparatively gentle slope? The side that is currently clogged up with vehicles? I don't think the situation is serious enough that we have to mount a frontal assault. The management has set up a security checkpoint as the sole pass leading to the farm. Anyone with an entry permit obtained from a broker or sufficiently well-known faction can enter after passing the inspection. An entry permit, I think I might have some friends who have done business with Darksteel before. They might be able to help. Want me to try hitting them up? No need for that. Aminda's already applied some to get some for us. Their entry guidelines also state that pretty much all forms of heavy weaponry are prohibited from Darksteel Farm. Also, the number of combat-capable dolls allowed to enter the settlement is limited, as you can see on the screen. That's all the intel we have, Commander. Please. A loud alert fills the air and a comms request from Aminda fills the main screen, interrupting Groza's words. Commander, it's from Aminda. Put her through. Hello, Qinghua's commander. Oh, hey, Miss Perry's there too. Thanks for your help during the race, by the way. I'm glad everyone made it out safely. I'm guessing that you've already reached Darksteel Farm by now. I became a little frantic because Xinghua's signal suddenly vanished. I only remembered some details later, once I was able to calm down. I'm glad you guys haven't headed out yet. We still have time, Amanda. Take your time. Okay, I've transferred Xinghua's affiliation to the Elmo. Darksteel Farm has tons of rules and regulations, so I think that'll help you get her back more easily. Got it, thank you. Also, I have one more piece of news. Amanda lowers her head, looking for something. Found it. Darksteel Farm has its own currency, so visitors have to go through a currency exchange to trade resources for a virtual currency called contribution points. Before they make purchases, so please prepare ahead of time if you plan to rest and resupply inside the settlement. Those servers I'll play on NA. For games, I play on NA. That sounds very similar to the Green Zone credits to me. Each region has its own independent credits, but I always thought everyone would stick to collapse pieces or Sardis Gold in contamination zones like the underground brokers do. Yep. Trades and collapse pieces do exist, but it's only for large-scale transactions between management and underground brokers. What's NA? North America. All goods in the farm belong to the farm, and the residents earn contribution points through their labor, which they exchange for items they need to survive. A system is similar to how things work in the safe zones, but don't confuse that place with an actual satellite city. It's a yellow zone settlement through and through. Amanda raises her head again and looks at us. Right, that's all the intel I have. I won't take up any more of your time, so please go find Xinghua ASAP. She's a capable assistant and a good friend of mine. If I just had more manpower on my side. Well, that's enough about that. In any case, I'm leaving it to you. Hope she comes back safely. After we exchange farewells, Amanda ends the transmission. Your orders, Commander? Since the security situation there is fairly stable and our objective is just to find Xinhua, we'll mount up while keeping a low profile and aim to settle things as quickly as we can. Groza and Sabrina will accompany me through the security checkpoint. Everyone else will stand by. Are you not taking me, Commander? I want to help too. Perry raises her arms and hops around to get my attention. I reach down and pat her head. Little child, you stay here. The comm situation on the Elmo is better, and staying aboard will allow you to better leverage your intel advantage. Don't worry, you'll be helping me plenty. Well, if you say so. Commander, the Jeep is ready. We can head out any time. 10 hours ago. The Jeep emerges from a mass of milling vehicles like a ragged lion escaping a stampede of crazed wildebeests before coming to a halt. That's certainly a description. Covered by searchlights and gun muzzles, the crowd reluctantly forms up into a line. Model of accompanying dolls, number of accompanying dolls, weapon scan authorization, form completed and sent. Commander, I finished filling out the pre-inspection form. Now we have to head over to the checkpoint. Looks like we'll be queuing up for a while. Groza looks at the electronic sign in front of her. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see anything. This time, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see anything. It's questionable how the mods even let that through, but we're just gonna go with it. Estimated waiting time, 30 minutes. Wow, this is nothing like the rest of the yellow zones. Is it because there are a ton of people here? Things here seem pretty stable, maybe even prosperous? There's a harshness behind that prosperity. Normal settlements wouldn't impose such rigorous security checks. Green Zone amusement parks are also strictly vetted, but amusement parks don't have gun turrets flanking the entrance. Groza looks up at the menacing gun barrel towering over her. Looks like they've got the whole line enfilade. How exciting. I'm kind of curious. Do they have the habit of raking their security checkpoint with gunfire? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back, chat? Are we back? Jinx, you're not getting me with that BS. You're working on YouTube? No, I'm. No, we should be working on everything right now. You need a refresh on Twitch. That's probably it. Is it the same stream or did it start a new stream? I think we're the same stream. I don't think it changed the VOD. I think we're back. I'm gonna check by myself. My internet crashed. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. The scuffing continues. Alright. We're gonna pretend like nothing ever happened. I'm kind of curious. Do they have a habit of raking their security checkpoints with gunfire? Garza doesn't respond, only looking at the gun turrets once again. Estimating waiting time, 15 minutes. Ah, we're almost there. The closer we get to the checkpoint, the more guards there are. There were hardly any people maintaining order when we were further away just now. Looks like they're concentrating their defenses around their home ground. Hello, and welcome to Darksteel Farm. Please have your entry permits ready for presentation. Before you enter the checkpoint, I will need to vet your pre-inspection forms. There's no need to stop. Continue moving along. Garza displays the entry permit that Amanda requested for them. Received. 1 moment, please. Go eat and be back? Alright. Have good shrimp. A long, silent wait follows. Excuse me, is it done yet? Did you lose connection or something? My apologies, but we have many visitors at the moment and some delays are to be expected. Please understand. There's something strange about that last part, like there's a kind of unspoken, bizarre passive-aggressiveness brewing in the background. Groza, Sabrina. Sensing something's wrong, I quietly whisper a warning. Groza, Sabrina. Sorry. Commander, what do you need me to do? Understood. Huh? Groza realizes what I'm getting at and tucks her hands away without changing her expression, ready for battle. Estimating waiting time, 5 minutes. The guards usher the people ahead of us into the checkpoint. Sabrina begins getting uneasy, too. Commander, is it me? Are there more and more guards around us? Sabrina sidles up to me and asks me quietly, though there's a hint of naive hope in her voice. Sorry to keep you waiting. A pair of gun muzzles suddenly appear from behind the guard, and the sound of turret machinery actuating comes from above us. Groza moves to stand in front of me. Your entry permits have been frozen for confidential reasons. We politely request that you cooperate with our investigations. Your personal dolls and weaponry will be impounded for the time being. Should there be a misunderstanding, they'll be returned to you shortly. Huh? You're taking us away? Where to? Potential hostiles incoming. Commander, orders. I see people moving within the checkpoint and more guards begin stepping outside. Guided by the guards, the people around us in the queue begin distancing themselves from us and move over to more distant inspection counters. The steadily widening gap they leave around us is filled by the guards erecting portable barriers. I look up at the turrets above us, which seem to be taking aim. Now, fall back! Estimating waiting time, 0 minutes. Bang, bang, bang! Alright, whatever. I guess that's to be expected. Are we gonna... Yeah, we're gonna have to redo it. So don't you just love Vector? Being able to clear a whole level in 1 turn. Why is... Okay, never mind. This is a evacuate level, so we have to actually move our people.
用意。
了解しました。
了解。
どうってことないわ。
Okay, I'm not hitting anything, but it's good for movement. Oh, it's good for movement, and then I can just boom. Bro walked in the fire and died. Kroza, we're gonna crash. We only just got on the jeep. Relax. Sharp turn is followed by a mad dash. What should we do? What should we do? They're still chasing us. My shield won't last much longer. Sudden braking is followed by rapid acceleration. Before the inertia can fling us out of the vehicle, Sabrina and I get slammed back into our seats. The traffic outside is heavy. It'll snarl them up. They won't be able to pursue us for long. Keep it up for 30 more seconds. Okay. The Jeep performs several nimble twists and turns before leaving the whole mess behind it. Phew. Looks like we lost them. Commander, Kroza, you're amazing. A blinking light representing an incoming transmission comes on. It's from the Elmo. I reach out and accept the transmission. Commander, I'm seeing your Jeep coming back. Did something happen? There was a small issue. Our entry permits were frozen. We were nearly detained by checkpoint security. We just shook off their pursuit. Looks like going in through the front door isn't an option. You call that a small issue? You're so cool, Commander. We'll need to find another way into the settlement, Perry. Can you use your contacts in the Elmo's comm gear and think of something? I'll take Groza and Sabrina with me to scout the surroundings. Between us, we might be able to come up with something. This settlement was built over a set of ruins, so keep an eye out for pre-existing ventilation ducts, water pipes, signs of remaining infrastructure, things like that. I refuse to believe they managed to seal off everything when they built the settlement. Got it. I'll get to work right away. I lean back in my seat, calming my racing heartbeat and respiration. We should get started too. 6 hours ago. Commander, our drones found an abandoned passage. It looks like a sewer from a long time ago. It might be able to bypass the checkpoint and allow access to the settlement. Send the details over. Perry sends the footage and coordinates from the recon drone. Our drones only managed to penetrate a short way into the passage because there's a drainage gate inside. There's a lot of stuff caught in the grate too, so it's all we could get. A doll could probably tear through it if they went in, though. It's nearby. It's good. Commander, Sabrina and I can head in to scout the path. Alright, let's move out. Frame self-diagnostic complete. System self-diagnostic complete. Attempting to reconnect to local area network. Failed. Accessing neural cloud backup. Failed. Selecting new neurolog destination directory. Neural cloud will be backed up to a local destination. Confirmed. SSD 62D, Xinhua. This interview session regarding your involvement with multiple supply theft incidents will be conducted under the supervision of the inspector and 3 on-duty representatives. Please be aware that your statements are admissible in a court of law. Do you fully understand the preceding statement as it has been presented to you? Yes, I already told you last time. An image is projected on the wall and Xinhua looks at it. A pair of tactical dolls flank a human in body armor as they slowly retreat from encirclement of security troopers. Their situation looks precarious. Junho's attention is drawn to the silver-haired doll who seems to be at a loss for what to do next. Then she quickly glances at the other doll and then at the human they're both protecting. She stares at them for a long time until her attention is drawn away by the head interrogator. Do you know the people in this image? I can't be sure. Did they come to link up with you? I can't be sure. No, wait. Even if I did know them, they're only here to pick me up. What's this nonsense about linking up with me? Your statement indicates that these people are similar to others that you know. Is that true? Do you know who they are? I maintain my right to silence. You guys have that here, right? Do you or do you not know their plan or route of withdrawal? Nope. Have you told them where the stolen goods are placed? That's a leading question. I don't know anything about the stolen goods whatsoever. Let's move back to you. Do you have any collaborators? Collaborators? Say what? Obviously, she isn't going to get an answer. After a brief silence, a voice interrupts the questioning. Inspector, I have something to say. It's important. It's urgent. The speaker's so excited that his voice cracks a little, but Xinhua can barely make out the voice's owner. Xinhua's eyes light up. Chief Yura, are you over there? I think I heard your voice. Sit down, Yura. It is not your place to speak. I have evidence. My people just found some new evidence. The loudspeaker cuts off with a beep, leaving only the sound of electrical humming and crackling to the echo inside the room. Yura? Hello? I can't hear you guys. Hello? Hello? Are you listening to me? Silence engulfs the room. Xinhua looks at the one-way mirror and she has a vague idea about what might be happening on the other side, but it's beyond her reach. Comms check. Commander, this is Groza and Sabrina. I read you. The beam from my headlamp barely managed to illuminate the ground at my feet, but it also makes the fathomless darkness all the more sinister. Groza can hear the echoes of her voice and her footsteps. We just cut through 2 layers of the grate, and we've made it into the tunnel. There seems to be more than one path through here, and I can feel the movement of the air. I think there's another opening this way. We haven't encountered any enemies. We're continuing towards the center of the settlement, but it seems too quiet. Bruh. What are the conditions inside the tunnel? We're seeing signs of limescale and traces of sedimentation. Perry's guess was right. This was probably part of the drainage system, just abandoned. The insides are pretty flat, and the atmospheric sensors aren't picking up anything unusual. Looks like things are going more smoothly than expected. Don't get careless. Stay alert and carry on. Understood. The transmission ends. Groza, what do you mean it seems to be a little too quiet? Isn't that a good thing? Doubt starts creeping into Sabrina's voice. Why would they overlook a tunnel of this size? It's not like a smaller drain. The people on the surface are well equipped, but they didn't fortify or harden an obvious opening like this. I find it hard to believe that this was just an oversight by the settlement's leadership. Since when was our luck ever this good? So true, Groza. When has our luck ever been good? Yeah, you're right, but what could it mean? Maybe there's some reason they don't need to defend this place, or perhaps setting up defenses were too costly. Huh? Wait, does that mean this place is dangerous? I'm starting to get goosebumps. Groza suddenly comes to a halt. What happened? Did you hear something? I might be imagining things. No. You should come listen to it, too. Sabrina stops and tilts her head attentively. Nope, don't hear a thing. Sabrina pulls a small device from her frame's internal storage. I made this audio amplifier myself. Maybe I'll hear something when I hook it up. The gentle breeze blows through the air and carries with it a quiet sound of some ephemeral wailing. I think I hear something. It sounds like human speech. Groza, this is the physical world, right? Ghosts and such, they don't exist, right? Human speech. What are they saying? Shh, I'll try and listen in. Help me? Help me? Well, it's definitely human speech. It's coming closer to us. A quiet cry for help. The sound of something heavy dragging across the ground. Footsteps gradually resolving into clarity. Cut your lights and hug the wall, now. What? It's happening all of a sudden. Too late. Before she can finish, a swift gust of wind rushes past Sabrina's legs. What are all these elids doing here? Prepare for battle. It's a big drainage pipe, yeah. Ain't no way they just forgot about this. Groza takes down the last of the Elids. Finally, was that the last one? Can I turn my lights on now? I'm turning mine on. That person calling for help. She's still alive. Miss, you're all right now. Are you hurt? The woman in question is collapsed on the ground. Her eyes drift around unfocusedly, and then she suddenly erupts into an air-piercing shriek. Beat up all the bad guys. It's okay. It's okay. Stay back! Miss, you're hurt. Do you need help? We're dolls, not Elids. Sabrina tries to smile in a disarming way as much as possible. Groza tugs on Sabrina's sleeve and shakes her head imperceptibly. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know. Her wailing trails off into silence. Miss? Oh no, she's passed out. Is it from blood loss? What should we do now? I'll try and stop the bleeding. Sabrina pulls a first aid kit out of her frame's internal storage. Groza quickly triages the woman's injuries, then she glances toward the direction the Elids and the woman have come from. The signs of the drag marks are immediately obvious. Most of the blood loss is from gunshot wounds. Her abrasions aren't too severe, and she was only dragged for a short distance. If we could follow them back to their source, perhaps their origin is also our destination. Are we bringing her with us while we do that? Moving while carrying a casualty is kind of difficult. Sabrina, you stay here and care for her. Back me up when needed. I'll head outside a bit before coming back. I'll only be gone for 20 minutes. It won't be far and the risk should be manageable. But that's so dangerous if you run into Elids again. Sabrina meets Groza's gaze and swallows the word she's about to say. Okay, I got it. Still, don't push yourself too hard and come back soon. 20 minutes later, I receive a comms request from Groza while I sit in the Jeep. Groza, how's it looking? Commander, we found an entrance to the settlement. However, something unexpected happened. Groza briefly describes what happened. Got it. So the wounded lady is out of danger for a moment, but she can't be moved easy either. That's it? Yes, Commander. Should we bring her back to the Elmo? We can't be sure if she's an ally or an enemy, and we don't know about Xinhua's condition. Groza, Sabrina, wait there for a bit. I'll meet up with you, and then we'll enter the settlement together. As for the wounded woman, I'll have Kolfini and Vepley look after her. We'll decide on our next move once she regains consciousness. Understood. I wonder if the guards shot her. Maybe that's how they take out people who are breaking the law. They just kill them and feed them to the Elids. Our first day of searching for Xinhua at the trade fair ends in failure. We discuss our next move after meeting up. I'm surprised they wouldn't, notice how we look like and be like, yo, those are the guys. Should we start investigating another location? While few places are as populated as the trade fair, we might be able to learn something new. Maybe we could walk around the fair again? We've only gone around the place once, so we might have missed something. Sabrina looks over the trade fair again. There are eye-catching mascots everywhere, and while the decorations aren't too fancy, they're enough to dazzle the eye. The vendors and customers just keep pouring in, making the environment more and more complex with each passing moment. Let me think. Commander, there's a heavy... Groza's warning is drowned out by the roar of the engines. All I see is her mouth moving and the crowd beginning to move. The vendors don't look nervous. Why is that? Groza freezes up for a moment, then begins surveying her surroundings without saying a word. The nearby merchants don't look afraid. In fact, they're smiling. Indeed, this kind of noise usually precedes a bandit raid. In other settlements, merchants would have started packing up their stalls by now. It's the expedition team! The expedition team has returned! I hear that the road running in front of the warehouse was under repair recently, so the expedition team is detouring through here. Friend, when you say expedition, what exactly are you talking about? Oh, are you customers from the outside? Oh, you'll see a bunch of heavily armed guys passing through here in a bit. They're the expedition forces for Darksteel Farm. Don't worry, dear customer. They're not here for involuntary asset transfers. We don't operate like people on the outside. Look, their convoy's actually passing through. It's your lucky day. You'll get to see our expedition team leader in the flesh. And that doesn't happen often. Their expeditions usually go on for a really long time. In the past, Leader Garen would bring his boys back in just a few days. But recently, they've gone up to 2 weeks at a time. Yeah, good thing they made it back in a timely manner. I bet they've got lots of good stuff with them. This is a good sign. The roar of engines gradually dies down, and everyone turns to look in the same direction. A convoy of jeeps and heavy bikes slowly cruise by. The convoy is led by a big motorcycle. Its rider a massive man in full combat gear who's casually steering his ride with one hand while waving with the other. His response seems to excite the surrounding vendors, who begin to shout and cheer. You might not know this, but the reason why we can set up here without having to worry about anything is because Expedition Leader Garen and his boys go out and collect supplies for us. In fact, it's thanks to Leader Garen's valiant efforts that this festive trade fair is even possible in the first place. It's every man for himself on the outside, right? And here, everyone's got a job and we do it. The expedition team finds stuff and then we sell it. Yeah, life's easy for us because everyone does their part. Still, the hardest working people on the farm are Inspector Leo and Expedition Team Garen. Yup, it's gotta be Inspector Leo and Expedition Leader Garen. No doubt about it. Why are you inquiring further, dear customer? Aren't you at the least bit curious about these big shot of ours? How can we keep praising them if you don't ask us about them? Go on! The vendor seemed to be in such high spirits that it actually comes off as a little oppressive to the dolls. Okay, so why does everyone like them so much anyway? Oh, it's nothing special, really. It's just because they built Darksteel Farm with their own hands, brought everyone together and distributed the work among all of us, that's all. That's right, and they built our checkpoint, laid down the settlement guidelines, made sure they all came back from their expeditions with something to show for them, and enriched all of our lives with a fair and well-planned system of distributing resources. Simple as that. The vendors are all smiles as they look expectantly at the dolls. Why are you looking at me? Are you waiting for me to say something? Let's see. I see, your Inspector and Expedition Team Leader sound like great people. Bringing Sabrina along was the right decision. The vendor seemed satisfied with that. Just then, there is a movement from the other side of the trade fair. A man escorted by uniformed guards heads towards the expedition convoy. The vendor's attention are drawn to the newcomer. Oh, hey, Inspector's coming to welcome the expedition back. You sure are lucky, dear customers. You get to see both of our prominent figures at once. That's pretty good, right? Since our big shots get along, the rest of us can live in peace. I heard that in the past, they were both bounty hunters who befriended each other. Their friendship's older than this settlement. Both contingents make contact, and from where I'm standing, I see that the expedition leader take off his mask and laugh heartedly. The inspector and the expedition leader clap each other on the shoulders as their mouths moves, but the words are drowned out by the surrounding noise. Groza, can you get closer? Try and eavesdrop on what they're saying. Groza nods and blends into the excited crowd. Shortly afterward, the groups head away from the trade fair together, and Groza returns to my side. They are exchanging greetings. Inspectors seem to be asking about their casualty status, and the expedition team leader replied, We're old hands at this, so we didn't lose at anyone. It was a milk run. You, on the other hand, you'd better speak up if you're having any difficulties. We both know how things have been going for the past 2 years. Doesn't sound like anything special. Is all this stuff we're learning going to help us find Xinhua? It doesn't seem relevant right now. Perhaps we need to change our approach. Let me think. Right, back to work. Seeing the inspector and expedition leader make me feel like I need to do my part too. The festival trade fairs are a battleground. That's right, we need to lock in too. Chat, they're locking in. I'll keep an eye on my stall. The Nayan isn't just going to take a single gram away from me. Even if a Boojum comes, it won't get anything from me either. I'd rather those Boojums stay away forever. Well, even if one does turn up, I'm sure Expedition Leader Garen can deal with it, right? I heard that he beat 100 Elids to death when he was outside, with his bare hands. What? Can humans even do that? Why not? That's what all those pulp novels circulating the farm say. Granted, I haven't actually seen him do it in person, but it's good to be grounded in reality. There's got to be some basis to it, right? Still, I haven't heard anyone being robbed by the Nyan recently. My nephew's in the guards, and they say they've still caught a suspect for being the Nyan. Maybe there won't be any more robberies from now on. You can catch something like that? My uncle's in the expedition team. He says it's an immortal monster that comes and goes without a trace and only goes into sleep in spring. I have no idea what they're talking about since just now. What's the Nyan? Is it some sort of Elid? I'm not too sure, but apparently one's been captured, and Xinhua missing around the same time. It's worth looking into. The Neon. Sounds kind of familiar. Now, Who mentioned it before? Was it Mailing? I think Mailing told me a story about it in the past. Light snow had been falling outside back then, and the seasons seemed to match up. Why not just ask them directly? These vendors seem like nice people. Surely they'll tell us about it, right? Sabrina decides to ask them about the Nyan. The Nyan, Well, you don't need to worry about it, dear customer. Looks like it was actually a thief mucking about. I've never heard of it going after outsiders before. The expedition team uncle of mine said it comes out to cause trouble when winter gives way to spring, and it goes back to sleep when spring comes. Hang in there, won't be long. The festival trade fair is coming along, and so is spring, like they say in the farm. Stronger and stronger each spring, This Neon sounds like a marvelous beast. Is your uncle an expert on such things? Hello, Vixie. Nah, all the stuff about the Nyan was collected by his pals on the expedition team from data chips. It's just recently, we've been losing stuff here and there, and it fit the description of that Nyan monster causing trouble. Utter nonsense. What's all this rubbish about monsters? If you ask me, it's the fault of those trash collectors. My nephew in the guards has been doing extra shifts because of them for a long time now. They've changed patrols, and apparently they found weird tracks where those trash collectors live. Personally, I think it was done by some horrible UMA or something. I mean, we're in the contamination zone. I wouldn't be surprised if there were weird mutants running around. There's no getting through occult freaks like you. As if you're any better. Where's your proof, you conspiracy theorist? Thanks, guys. We'll take our leave then. The vendors begin arguing with each other and pay no heed to us. Sabrina breathes a sigh of relief as she backs away. She then signals to Groza and me, indicating that we should follow her. However, in her relief, Sabrina does not realize that a squad of patrolling guards is approaching us. Sabrina, look. Groza's warning comes too late. As Sabrina backs up, she crashes into the guards behind her. Oh, I'm sorry. It's all right, dear guests. Actually, we were looking for you. Would you mind coming with us? Could it be that you've seen the doll we're looking for? I'm sorry, I don't quite get your meaning. However, I'm sure you don't want to cause a big disturbance here, am I right? Well, of course we don't want to make trouble, but... I mean, while you're in uniforms and look really convincing, blindly following strangers in the yellow zone is really dangerous. I'll need a more convincing reason. Rosa looks at me, and after seeing me nod, she indicates that Sabrina doesn't need to stall them. After all, rather than trapeze around trying our luck, I'd rather place my faith in this chance to turning our situation around. Who knows, we might end up finding a new clue. It's all right, Sabrina. Please lead the way, gentlemen. Sabrina's pretty, yeah. The guard squad leader nods and takes us to a place on the outskirts of the fair. There are empty stalls around us and the lights are off. There are signs reading, preparing for the fair nearby. We apologize for interrupting your shopping, but we received an anonymous report from a stall owner. Apparently, you've been browsing the fair for several hours but haven't purchased anything. Is that true? The guard's polite but suspicious gaze falls on our empty hands. We simply wish to understand the wares that are offered at your trade fair in order to optimize our financial expenditures and acquire everything at once. And since the festive fair hasn't officially opened yet, I thought we would have some time to consider our purchases. Are we not free to do that? I see. It's most a sensible explanation. However, according to that anonymous report, you, specifically these two dolls, did not ask any questions about what our sales personnel were selling. We've only just arrived here, so being curious about unfamiliar things is unavoidable. Those questions were also meant to help us determine the length of our stay and the reliability of your merchandise. I see. Perhaps this was just a misunderstanding. However, we are compelled to do our due diligence, and thus I must remind you that according to the farm resident regulations, any personal injuries, eavesdropping, and other such activities that are not sanctioned by the farm management are considered illegal. Repeat offenders will be banished from the farm and permanently barred from entry. Surely you must have heard that when passing through the security checkpoint. I urge you to keep it in mind and avoid doing this again. Being permanently barred from entry? Sounds pretty stiff. Oh, that's a stroke of bad luck. Exchange glances with Groza. I see. We'll keep that in mind. Now then, please show us your entry permits. This interaction constitutes as a first warning. I will need to verify your entry permit serial number and ensure that said warning has been logged. Entry permit? Sabrina sidles up to me and nervously asks me a question. Commander, our entry permits, they won't work, right? I mean, even if asking around is legal, what are they going to think of illegal immigration like what we just did? Dump us off the side of a cliff. I pat Sabrina's back to console her while I observe the surroundings. We're on the edges of a trade fair, and the cold wind is blowing wildly through the... Do you voice act? No, but I want to. I haven't been able to take classes because I'm pretty broke, and I don't really know where to start. So, but I do really want to. But thank you so much for the compliment. It gets my motivation, my self-confidence. It boosts it a little bit. We're on the edges of the trade fair, and the cold wind is blowing wildly through the empty stalls. There are drifts of uncleared gray-white snow piled up against the walls. Even if we make a ruckus, I doubt it'll draw much attention. I give Groza a meaningful look. Certainly, my permit's right here. I make a show of reaching in my backpack, and the guards focus their attention on me. Groza's ready to strike. Here you go. The guard squad leader reflectively reaches out to take my permit. I grab his hand and immediately put his arm into a lock. The other guards are taken up completely by surprise. Groza, knock him out. Will do. Groza seizes the opportunity I've created while I yank the guard leader away from his squad. Sabrina, back Groza up. Just like that? She's... Sorry, Mr. Guard, but right now, I need to ensure the freedom of our movement. Snaps his neck. Chat, can you hear that when I do this? Can you hear this? Do you hear that or no? No, the cracking, like the popping sound. Do you hear that? Okay. I was cracking my neck. I was cracking my neck into the mic because I was like, oh, what if I make a sound of like a snapping neck? And so I cracked my neck. But my ASMR, not my ASMR, my mic limiter probably cuts it out. Hang on a bit. I want to top off my battery. So my mission is to provide support? Do your best, Groza. You've already beaten half the enemies. Sabrina, that's called supporting. Let's go, everyone. We're withdrawing towards... Sabrina? Sabrina's so silly. Chocolate. Sabrina's so silly. I'm listening. We can break out in that direction, right? Make sure to protect the commander. It's a diner gate in ice. What's that withdraw direction? Is that an ice sculpture? How interesting. Device? Doesn't look like one. Perhaps we should check it out if we get the chance. It's important. Sabrina's adorable, yeah. Maybe she's not the best in combat scenarios, but it's fine. That's what we got Groza for. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's just... Yeah. Nope, this'll work. Motorcycle! Bored. Ordinary guards are no match for tactical dolls. However, the day's guards soon regain their bearings. This is Squad 3! This is Squad 3! Not good. Stop him! One of the guards is holding a communicator. Groza runs toward him. A laser dot flickers across her back. I turn to the stray guard who's apparently slipped the net and kick his gun away. We're on the west side of the market! Something whistles through the air, and a spatula smashes in the guard's communicator, sending it flying. Stop! It's all a misunderstanding! A loud voice rings out from the direction. Everyone pauses for a moment, which is long enough for a girl who shouted to run up towards us. Shinhwa? The newcomer picks up the spatula and smiles breezily at us. Indeed, this is Type 97S, Shinhwa, whom we haven't seen in a while. Yo, what's up, my old crumbs? Shinhwa, you're okay, but why didn't you tell us? You scared my parts off. Sabrina steps up and gives Xinhua a warm hug. Xinhua gently pats Sabrina on the back, then winks at me before gently extracting herself from Sabrina's arms and turning to the guard. Sorry about that, bro. He's our permit. This is my commander. We were operating separately for a bit, but our signal was cut off. They panicked a little and forgot how things worked. Xinhua produces her entry permit and hands it to the guard squad leader. Don't worry, we'll follow the rules from now on. Assaulting officers, a violation of the rules. Aw, come on. Can't you just let that slide? If they're passed out, I'll just shake them awake. How about that? I mean, it's not like anyone died, right? See, no serious injuries. This doesn't even count as assault here in the yellow zone. Maybe an accident or something at most. You're gonna wake people up? Let me help. After getting my approval, Sabrina and Groza begin helping Xinhua with the cleanup to show her sincerity. What rubbish is this, you... Just then, the communicator that's lying on the ground nearby connects automatically, and a distress call from another guard squad comes through. Looks like your guard friends are busy. It's a festival and all. I mean, this is a key period for the trade fair, when there are most people around, so since we're all right here, we won't delay you guys any further. So, what say you close an eye to this, and we'll take our lives on the straight and narrow from now on. Doesn't that work out for everyone? The distress call from the communicator keeps going. The guard squad leader glares at Xinhua, then grits his teeth and picks up Xinhua's entry permit. Let me check your logs. So, you were arrested and you were just released? Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. Look, it says not guilty right there, doesn't it? You've had way too many people here recently, so it's no wonder why these hiccups keep happening. Like this time around, for example, our commander is here to make big buys for your festival trade fair. He is all about peaceful coexistence. Definitely not here to make trouble. The gaslighting is crazy. The guard captain is silent for a very long time. Clearly, he does not want to deal with Xinhua. Fine then. The warning's been logged. Any future violations will result in a stiff penalty. The guard eyes us reproachfully. I hope you all will abide by farm's rules from now on. Sure thing. Help me wish the rest of the boys a happy festival. Sorry for the trouble. The guard squad leader is forced to smile politely in response to Xinhua's beaming grin, and then he goes on to check his downed men. Xinhua helps lift up the unconscious guards and hands them over to their comrades. Then she pats her chest with a chuckle. Whew, might not have gotten out of this so easily if the guards weren't already so overworked. At last, Xinhua looks me in the eyes. Her smile hasn't changed much, but there's a strange emotion in her eyes, one which doesn't translate well into words. It feels like she's getting emotional. It's been a while, Commander. Her voice is softer than just now, with a hint of gentleness that's quite rare for her. Oh, and Sabrina, and OTS-14? Glad to meet you. She's Groza. Just call her Groza. Hello, Xinhua. So our mission to find Xinhua's complete then. Well, it went better than expected. Xinhua, I haven't seen you since you finished that job in the previous satellite city. How did you lose contact? When we get back, you have to tell me all about it. As Sabrina grabs Xinhua and begins to drag her away, Groza looks up at me. Commander, we will be going back now, or are we staying here for a bit longer? Well, since Xinhua's entry permit passed muster, I think we can make proper purchases, and if we can shop, why not call the others over from the Elmo? The festival's almost upon us, and Mei Ling's been looking forward to the shopping and celebration. Wait! Xinhua tags on Sabrina's arm, indicating that she should stop. Commander, please allow me to stay here for a few more days. I have some unfinished business that I need to take care of. What do you mean by unfinished business? I can't talk about it here. Please, follow me. Xinhua's face grows serious as she looks at the nearby guards. I take back what I said at being done in 45 minutes. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. The longer winter night finally arrives in full by the time we reach the highland. Several gaunt workers are tying up strips of red cloth on their tents. Xinhua says they're decorating for the festival trade fair. She leads us to the edge of the settlement, which is bordered by barren land. The distorted forms of ruined buildings are visible in the distance. This is it. Let's go in. There are over a dozen tents around us, all lit up, which just barely serves to banish the darkness. Some of the ground have ornaments made of red paper on them. The lights inside the tents make them cast twisted shadows on the ground. Xinhua brings us into one of these tents. Xinhua, you're out? I heard you were released this afternoon. I just knew you'd be here. Chief Yura, I thought I heard your voice over the interrogation room loudspeaker. Did you get me out of there? They were asking me a bunch of questions I had no clue about, and they wouldn't let me leave either. I was bored out of my mind. Well, my boys discovered some new evidence that proved your innocence, so I had them send it in. Fortunately, I'm the scavenger representative in management, so I could just request to sit in on the questioning. Then, that new evidence arrived just in time, so I submitted it. Thank you, and thank your boys and the scavengers. Well, you're a guest who came to help us, so it only makes sense we should help you if you were wronged. I mean, the trade fair is almost here. We couldn't just let you spend it rotting in jail. Oh yeah, these guests of yours are... This is my commander. These are my friends, Sabrina and Groza. So you're the commander Shinhua keeps talking about. Welcome to the scavenger camp. I'm sure you haven't spoken in a long time, so you must have a lot to talk about, right? Well, don't be shy. Feel free to take a load off and rest here. The scavengers always welcome new members of the family. Yura stands up and gives us the tent for ourselves. I'll go see whether our experiments in raising crops have borne fruit. Feel free to catch up with each other. Looks like this tent is ours for the time being. All right. Have a seat and let me tell you the story so far. Quick, tell us, Aminta. Aminta was worried about you, too. Sorry for making you all worry. Anyway, just give me a few minutes to tell you a little of the historical background. I used to work in a green zone farm. Back then, my boss was an old lady who was really nice to dolls and took really good care of me. She came from what we now call Darksteel Farm. But if I'm not wrong, Aminta's intel states that Darksteel Farm was only just recently founded. I'm talking about the former Darksteel Farm before the war. Back then, it was still called Sunset Farm. After the farm was abandoned, its people wandered all over the place, but that lady still was really attached to her former home. After I decided to go work in the Yellow Zone, she asked me to find the descendants of her former friends and neighbors and check on them in her place. Wow, I think I heard you mention her before. I didn't know she had a background like that. Yep. Anyway, I heard that someone rebuilt the farm, and after learning that the descendants of former farm residents are going back this year, I made plans to come by and pay a visit. Then, Aminta came back from an underground brokers gathering and told me she'd run into the commander, and the agreement restrictions had been relaxed. So as it turned out, going to the farm would end up bringing me back to the Elmo too. I was thinking of taking care of the old lady's request and then meeting up with the commander after everything was settled, but I didn't expect that would cause trouble for everyone. Shinhua puts her hands together and apologetically and smiles sheepishly. No problem. Keep going. Hi, I'm the dad. Hi. Oh, I skipped something. So why did the people lock you up here anyway? Well, there had just been a spate of theft cases shortly after my arrival, with the stolen items being rare spices, and the guards just so happened to find unknown drag marks in the barren land out back. The only people that... English. The only people there were me and the scavengers. The guards weren't able to find anything on the scavengers, but they just happened to find the exact same spices that were missing on me. Like, am I not allowed to cook stuff that actually tastes good? Couldn't they have just imagined that I might have brought it along myself? Shinhua slaps her thigh in annoyance, then she glares at me and mutters under her breath. I went out of my way to gather all those spices. Since we were meeting up again after so long, I wanted to show you what I'd learned during our time apart and give you a taste of my skills. But now that the surprise is all ruined. Well, we've got a long time ahead of us. There's no need to rush it. So they arrested you because you had happened to have the same kind of spices on you, without any concrete proof that you had stolen it. Feels like management's handling of the case was very sloppy. Well, that wasn't the only reason why. It was after I came here that I learned Sunset Farm's descendants were now called scavengers. Their living conditions here were pretty bad, and other residents treated them like crap. I was living with the scavengers until a few days ago, which made me one of them in the eyes of Darksteel Farm. When they interrogated me, the guy doing it kept trying to make me say I stole stuff from them. So you're saying management suspected the scavengers of using you to steal supplies, and they tried to use you to make their case. Yup, Chief Yura told me that the scavengers weren't doing too well on the farm. For starters, a lot of people ended up turning to thievery because they couldn't earn enough contribution points to survive. But the guards already dealt with them. Based on what I've seen so far, the descendants of Sunset Farm who are still here in the Highlands don't seem to like the criminals to me. It's hard to sway public opinion with a subjective opinion on how their biases have developed. So I was thinking about it and took a look at the situation. While a lot of stuff's been stolen, the scavengers wouldn't be starving like this if they had actually managed to get their hands on it. Also, the fact that I was released was because of Chief Yura's evidence convinced them. When I came out, however, I heard the guards talking about how the evidence cleared me, but at the expense of making the scavengers look even more suspicious. Chief Yura never mentioned anything like that. Shinhua scratches her head and then shoots me a pleading, desperate look. Commander, I want to help out clear the scavenger's name. That would let me help them and fulfill the request from my previous employer. Could you please give me a few more days? The interior of the tent is dimly lit by a little red lantern in the corner of the room. Compared to the affluence of the trade fair, the people here, hemmed by circumstance, still tend to be positive. I look at Xinhua's eyes, which shine with determination, and I find it very hard to say no to her. Let me guess, even if I said no, you wouldn't let things be even if you came back to the Elmo. Yep, you know me best, Commander. Then let's take care of this together and head back into town again. What? You said yes? Awesome! Xinhua jumps for joy, but just as she's about to glomp me, I push her back into her seat. So, do you have any ideas on how to clear the scavengers' names? What can we do to help? Xinhua's attention returns to the task at hand. Well, I didn't get to ask Chief Yura about the new evidence he found. Maybe I could go grab him and have him explain it to us? After seeing me nod in agreement, Xinhua heads out and returns shortly afterward with Chief Yura and Tor. Commander, I heard Xinhua say that you're willing to help us out. You arrived just in time. I'd like to thank you on behalf of all of us scavengers. Well, that's enough meet and greet for now. Chief Yura, tell us about the new evidence. It's like this. We are scavengers. We have been trying to plant new crops in the wasteland, and we take pictures of our plots at regular intervals as part of our experimental records. Yura indicates a set of pictures to me. These pictures captured the drag marks, or what the guards consider evidence of transportation of stolen goods. Well, the guards only found those marks a couple of days ago. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It was only when we checked the date of today's picture that we realized the marks like this had already shown up since last month, and Xinhua hadn't arrived yet. I see, and that meant I wasn't likely to be the suspect. Chief, thanks again for submitting the evidence. Well, the inspector here is a pretty reasonable guy, and he was the one who ultimately decided to release you after looking at the pictures. I wouldn't dare claim all the credit for that. Still, that won't prove the scavenger's innocence. Yura's forced smile fades. Well, I'm trying to do that. Truth is, a few of my boys might end up being taken in for questioning over the next few days. Commander, Xinhua always said you were very capable and knowledgeable. Do you have any advice? To be frank, I don't fully understand the situation. Perhaps we might learn something if we had surveillance footage of the scene of the crime. Yura shifts uncomfortably. Well, for various reasons, everyone is wary of us scavengers. I know exactly where the security kiosks with the footage you need are located, but it's hard for us to go near them. We'd probably end up reported before we could even get there and end up spawning an entire trail of guards. If you know where it is, then just leave it to me. Yep. Groza, Sabrina, you should also go with her. We can plan our next move after obtaining the footage. Alrighty, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let's continue. The night wears on. I wait in the tent for word. My communicator chirps and banishes my growing sleepiness. Commander! Vepley's magnified face. This is gonna be hell for me. I cannot voice these two. Vepley's magnified face appears on the screen like she's trying to smush it into the camera. Vepley, maybe you should back up a bit. Commander, why do you look so gloomy? Did you miss Vepley? Vepley's ready to give you an extra special pep-up performance. I heard people say that idols need to check their image before doing a show. Have you properly inspected your outfit, Vepley? If the commanders saw Vepley in a messy state, that might damage your idol image. Huh? That's right! I can't let the commander see Vepley when she's a mess. Vepley squeals and hops off to the side. Commander, did you miss me? Nope. Colfany's smiling, but seems a little forced. Did anything happen on your end, Colfany? Yeah, the wounded lady is stable now. She's asleep at the moment, but she'll probably wake up soon. We can't perform more in-depth diagnostic or treatment in our current location, so I'd like to move her to a more suitable medical environment. Do we have access to anywhere that fits the bill, Commander? I see. I found a suitable location for the time being on my end. I'll send you coordinates to bring Miss Casualty over. Careful on the way there and keep a low profile. Keeping a low profile with Vepley is a big ask. Still, it's no problem for me. See you later, Commander. The transmission ends and the clock display in the corner of the screen silently increments. It's about time Xinhua and the others checked in. Hey! All clear. Move in. Groza and Sabrina jump to where Xinhua is and crouch behind a pile of junk. The cold light of the street lamps dyes the walls and the security kiosk into stark white. The boots of the patrolling guards trump over the half-melted snow and leave a muddy path behind on the ground. Why are they hiding from them? Our target's right below us. According to Chief Yura, that kiosk ought to have surveillance footage of the fair and settlement districts with the most theft cases. Should we contact the commander? Doing it now. Groza, how are things going? Commander, target is in sight. Once the patrol passes by, we'll have 15 minutes to approach the target. Right. I'll stay in touch on my end. There's a security camera over there. Can you take care of it, Sabrina? Leave it to me. I've got a camera disruptor. Disabling it for 15 minutes is no problem. The ground's slippery. Mind your feet. Terrain like this is kind of bad for high inertia frames, right? It'll be fine with me around. Wow, you're so awesome, Xinhua. Quiet. Prepare to move out. Okay. The final guard in the patrol follows their route and heads into the distance. Behind him, the dolls silently land on the ground and approach the kiosk. Ugh, I can't open it. The lock's pretty solid. Let me try. Sabrina produces a small item and the lock cylinder clicks. It's open. Whoa, that's awesome. What is that? Just a miniature electromagnetic pulsar. Focus, ladies. Xinhua resists the urge to chat. She nods vigorously, then begins searching the kiosk. Oh no. Some of the cameras weren't activated. No, wait. They weren't even wired up in the first place because they were just dummies. So they were decoys? Dummies. So they're just here for psychological effect? Were they trying to cut costs? The settlement doesn't seem hard-pressed for money, though. That does seem rather suspicious. Are the cameras we're looking for there? Speak of the devil, I just found out. Turns out the ones we're looking for isn't just a dummy. The camera logs are here, but we need really high access level to copy the data. Garza, how much longer do we have? 8 minutes. Looks like we don't have time to hack ourselves better access. I was thinking of using our neural clouds to directly transcribe the data, which would also make it easier to filter through the scenes. Commander, does that work for you? It does. Proceed. The video data begins playing at high speed. What is this? I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. You're sure the footage hasn't been doctored? Wait. I think it has. Look at this. It's almost imperceptible, but those are editing artifacts. These videos are not the original footage. Can you restore the originals? It's theoretically possible, but we'll need access to servers in level 2 to crack the defenses. We only have 4 minutes to do it. 4 more minutes. No, wait, we're down to 3. Commander, I think I can do it. You have 2.5 minutes. If it doesn't work out, forget it and focus on getting out of there. Will do. Can't they just wait for the next patrol to come by and then do it again? Or maybe... Maybe not. Maybe not. Yo, little cubes. Smiling Rubik. I might be wrong, but isn't Rubik's a brand name? So technically you can't say Rubik's Cube, because Rubik's is a brand. What is it called otherwise? A puzzle cube? We're almost out of time. Counting down now. 5, 4, 3, 2. We did it! Managed to store the original data. I see the guards approaching. What are you standing around for? Move it already! The dolls make to leave. Nobody says anything else. In just a few minutes, the only sounds audible on the communicator are the sounds of the wind blowing, which eventually fades. Commander, do you read me? I read you. Go ahead. We found a hiding place and we're safe for the time being. I'm uploading the video data now. We'll return while avoiding the guards. Roger. While waiting for the dolls to return, Yura and I go through the original footage. Yura looks thoughtful, but he doesn't say anything. Chief Yura, did you learn anything from these videos? No, but there's one thing I'm curious about. Can a normal person actually mess around with this footage? I have a hunch, but it can't be true, right? There's no way. Yura begins muttering to himself. Hang on, I think I just saw something. Can you rewind? I bring up the scene Yura wants to see. Commander, take a look at this. Yura points out a part of the screen. Is there something moving here? I enhance the portion of the image in question. Enhance? Or zoom in? Enhance? Zoom in? Enhance? Snow is falling and a line of mini robots are transporting supply crates at an even clip across the snowy ground. That much is obvious. Several hours later, the trail on the ground is slowly covered up by the grayish-white snow. I clip this loop and begin replaying it. These are mass-produced robots. Oh, so they were mass-produced models! No wonder they seem so familiar. Many of us scavengers have seen them before. But this one... Yura points to one of the mini robots. One of its arms is clearly unusual compared to its fellows. Here, I remember hacking up one of these robots with an axe, and in this exact place too. Seriously? What are the odds? So you've encountered it before. In the ruins? Darkseal Farm was built on the ruins of a former farm. Most people live in the rebuilt areas, but the outskirts have a lot of areas that haven't been rebuilt. From time to time, many robots like these emerge from the depths, and that's why I encountered it last. So you go in and out of the ruins regularly, Chief Yura? Yura scratches his head. Well, it's actually like this. After we scavengers came back here, we were assigned to clear any hidden dangers and rebuild the ruins. After all, these ruins could have been built by our ancestors, and nobody would know the farm better than us. Unfortunately. Yura shrugs and falls silent. Many robots of depth are in the ruins. So, assuming these robots' ultimate destination was the depth of the ruins, that would mean they'd have to pass through the wasteland around here. Yes. Oh, I see. So that's why they found the proof of our guilt outside of our test plots. Now, this is just a guess, so in order to verify it, we'll have to find them in the ruins as well as the stolen items. I point to the crates they're carrying. I'll lead the way. Although our attempts to rebuild didn't turn out too well, we've managed to map out a couple of routes that take us deep into the ruins with minimal risk. It ought to help. In that case, we'll head out once Xinhua and the others come back. Alright, I'll go get ready. The sun should be up by then. Yura looks outside the tent and my gaze follows his. The ruins sprawl before us like a beast awaiting its prey. Spoopy! Spoopy! Ding. Ding. After Shumuhak and the company return to the scavenger camp, Yura takes us into the ruins. A long time ago, this place was called Sunset Farm, and it was my home. I've been wanting to come back ever since I was a kid, but when I did, I found that it was completely different from what I imagined. Naturally, I knew this place had been rebuilt after being reduced to ruins, but I didn't expect this ruin to be so thorough. Yura pulls on his gloves and pulls a tangle of twisted rebar aside, clearing a narrow path for the rest of the group. When I was young, Grandpa used to tell me stories about how fertile and prosperous our home was, how the scent of fruits filled the air all year round, and painted pictures of lush wheat fields stretching out to the horizon. I always thought this place would be like a fairy tale. Of course, after I grew up, I knew that there wouldn't be a place like that in the Yellow Zone, and that Grandpa's stories were embellished for effect. Still, thinking about scenes like that was strangely calming. If only it were real. Fortunately, the only thing here that's real is this ugly rebar that's everywhere. Shenhua and Groza help him clear out the rest of the obstacles in their way. Sounds like a paradise, so why did you leave? Also, how did you guys even come back? Why we left? I don't know. Gramps might have mentioned it, but in truth, everyone who left had their own reasons for it. Maybe it was because of the war, sandstone, poor harvest, because they wanted to live elsewhere, because they couldn't hold on to the farm. It's hard to isolate a single reason for it. In any case, by the time I was born, my elders and I were thousands of kilometers from the farm. You went that far? But given the state of the Yellow Zone now, returning must have been difficult too. Oh, yeah. We walked a long, long way. Just surviving until now was a miracle, and I led my people here. Yura puffs up his chest as he mentions the last part. After all, restoring the former glory of my hometown has been a childhood dream of mine. After I heard that people were going to rebuild the farm, I began making my way here. I met others from this place along the way, and they decided to follow me on my journey. We've been traveling for a long, long time. We only just managed to reach here last year, and by that time the farm had its management committee set up. The inspector was very reasonable. It's not often you find such an orderly place in the Yellow Zone. Yura's reminiscence suddenly cuts off. What happened after that? Chief Yura, it's not polite to stop telling a story halfway. And then... Yura laughs, but there's gloominess in his eyes. Well, things haven't been good for everyone, and there's a limit to how many people local resources can support. We came late, and the guards, expeditions, and merchants were all filled to capacity. Back then, there was a lot of debate over whether or not to take us in, but the inspector silenced all debate and allowed us to stay. For free? Out of the kindness of his heart? I guess the original plan was mutual benefit, I think. I became the representative of the descendants of Sunset Farm to negotiate a deal with the inspector. After all, we came to this place and we had a lot of exclusive information about the ruins here. We had an advantage over others when it came to rebuilding the ruins or raising crops. Oh, and if you could redevelop the ruins or grow food, you'd earn a ton of contribution points, right? Yeah, if we could do that. I used those talking points to argue that they should take us in on account of being able to provide the settlement with extra resources, and the inspector accepted. Unfortunately, it turns out farming and rebuilding the ruins were harder than expected. Saying so, Yura reaches out to dust off some twigs that fell on me. Be careful, this plant grows everywhere around here and nobody knows what the hell it is. Its branches are mildly toxic, and while small amounts aren't a problem, letting it build up over several hours is... A few of our guys ended up puking and their guts out at the same time. Not a fun experience. Shenhua freezes up, then picks up one of the twigs and begins observing it. Get rid of it, Shenhua. Dolls might not get poisoned, but your commander's a different story. Yura snatches the twig away and throws it into the distance. Aww. Toxins, unknown machines, elids, expired gunpowder, ruins of everything. Can't go further in without the right tools. Our attempts at raising crops have failed too. Soil composition now is different than our ancestors, and our experience from the past can't be applied to our current situation. Looks like surviving's hard for everyone. So the scavengers are in dire straits then? Bang on the money. We're bringing in fewer and fewer contribution points, to the point where we're having trouble just obtaining enough supplies to survive. We're stuck collecting the damaged goods for emergency use, that management issues. Some of our boys even got desperate and tried doing some messed up things, which got them kicked out of management. I tried to persuade them to hang in there a little longer, but... So they decided to turn to banditry? Stories like that are a dime a dozen in Yellow Zone. Yeah. You were wrongly blamed for stuff going missing because of us. Sorry about that, Shinhua. I'm sorry to burden you guys with this, but I just had to let it out. Yura scratches his head. Well, Shinhua hasn't been released at least. She's not the type to hold grudges, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Yup. It's not like I lost my parts while doing it, so it's no biggie. Hero looks at the ground and sighs again. When he looks up, it's as if the weight has been taken off him. Sorry to interrupt you, but there are unknown robots approaching. It seems we've triggered some sort of defense program. So it's time to fight? Come on, then. I've been waiting for this. Ready for battle. The enemy's almost in range. Yep. We can confirm their models at this range, right? If they're really high end, oh, I'm getting kind of nervous. They're like probably years and years old. What are you worried about? You've got me around, don't you? I've got it. No matter what kind of big lug comes, I'll dunk it in the deep fryer until it's golden brown. A diner gate. Oh, a bomb. Oh. Warning, enemy approaching. Well, let me take a look. Huh. Piece of cake. Don't get careless. Prepare for battle. Alright, got it. Oh, it's a super diner gate. I'm terrified. Chat, we might not make it out of this one alive. It has super in its name. How utterly terrifying. Actually, let's do this. Watch this a genius play. We go here, then we go here, and then we shoot this. Watch. Just witness, chat. And then we can move Vector up 2 more tiles, and then we can go here and get all of them. Boom. Genius. But it doesn't end there. Watch. Alright. Now, we use Vector to eliminate this straggler over here. And then Klukai takes out those 2. Boom. Boom. Groza inspects a broken SF mini robot. Commander, I think we can follow their navigation data back to their base. How long will that take? Their security programs are fairly primitive. It won't take long. Just then, Colfany sends a comms request and I accept it. Commander! Were you thinking of Vepley? Vepley's carefully checked her image and the comfort concert's all ready to go. Vepley, didn't we just get here? It'd be bad to perform a live show without properly setting up the stage, no? Oh, yeah! Now where should I put all this equipment? Vepley will do it now. Vepley hops, skips, and jumps out of the frame. Commander, I have good news and bad news. From the joyless cast of her mouth, I suddenly realize that not all is well. Go on. Very well. So the hurt lady just woke up. Well, that's good to hear. You don't seem too happy about it, though. That's the bad news. She seems to have lost her memory. Colfany points the camera at the woman who's lying down. Miss, what should we call you? Who am I? Who are you? Do you remember how you got here? What do you plan to do next? Do you need our help? I'm sorry. My head hurts. I don't remember anything. She looks lost and confused. Colfany looks back and sighs. As you can see, Commander, that's how she is. What should I do about her now? A scavenger pokes his head in from the edge of the frame. Whoa, we can see Chief Yura through this. Hey, Chief Yura, and that other chief, how you doing? We heard all about it just now. Looks like that lady's gonna have to stay here with us for a while to recover. Don't worry, though. We'll make sure she gets the best care. All visitors are friends, after all. These scavengers seem like super nice people. I like them. Oh, I'll leave that to you, then. Don't worry, Commander. Just let her heal. We'll decide on what to do next once she recovers her memory. Okay. Colfany, keep an eye on her health. The rest can wait until we get back. Will do, Commander. Colfany ends the transmission just as Groza finishes her analysis. Commander, I found their destination. If I'm not wrong, these mini-robot origins and their destinations are over here. Okay, we'll head over now. It's pretty deep in the ruins. We've never been there before. What's there to be afraid of? Things will be fine since we got the Commander backing us up. Let's go, let's go!
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Okay. Kofi's in the scavenger camp looking at the wounded woman from behind. Miss, it's getting cold out. Would you like to come back in and rest? I'd like to walk around here a little. It might help me jog my memory. The cold wind blows across the highland every now and then, forcing Kolfini to press down on her hat to keep it in place. She follows the woman's gaze, but all she sees is empty wasteland, which makes her hold on tighter to her hat. All right, then. I'll keep you company for a bit. Don't stay out too long, though. Wind is cold. The hurt woman doesn't reply right away, only stretches her stiff neck as she takes in her surroundings, then begins shuffling aimlessly in a random direction. Kolfini begins to wonder if this aimless wandering actually serves a purpose. That's the test plot. It would be best not to go in there. A test plot? She stops in front of the patch of land. But there's nothing here. It's a barren, square plot of land, out of place, rough, waste of effort and hope. There isn't so much as a withered branch there. It seems like the only thing that grows on that plot is nothing. However, Kolfini notices some things that can't be overlooked. The scavengers go out tilling the soil almost every day. They began a little earlier this morning, and I can see the next shift heading this way. There's nobody here now, so does that mean the day's work is done? Like this is the only part where no snow is piled up? The scavengers seem to believe that the snow and its collapsed particles will contaminate the soil, so they pushed it outside the plot. Kolfini looks down at the freshly turned soil, somewhat curious about it. Did they plant seeds here, or will they only sow after winter's passed? Supposedly, the seeds that the scavengers used were taken from their emergency rations. I wonder if they're still alive. But even if the seeds were fine, there aren't many cases where plants were successfully grown in the Yellow Zone. It looks like they've gone through a lot of effort for this. I wonder if they'll succeed. Not all efforts are rewarded. That sort of thing is commonplace. Kolfini freezes, then turns to look at the woman. However, she just so happens to have turned aside, exposing an emotionless side profile to her. Kolfini reflexively follows the woman's gaze to the heart of the settlement. All lit up and fancy, right? It's nothing like the desolation here. That's the heart of the settlement. They've got trade fairs, residential blocks, warehouses, so on. You couldn't call it a stable and fully developed town. Does that jog your memory? Nobody among the scavengers recognize you, so I'm guessing you might be from the settlement, or an outsider who came for the trade fair. The hurt woman merely shakes her head, a blank look on her face. I see. Oh well, there's no rush. Maybe it'll all just pop back into place after a few days of rest and relaxation. Just then, someone heads over from the ruins. Hey, Miss Amnesia, Miss Doll. Wasn't that a coincidence? Did you guys come out for a breath of fresh air? A fresh of Beth air? Miss Doll, did Miss Amnesia remember anything? She needs more time. Scavengers murmur their agreement, but then one of them pats the injured woman on the shoulder. It seemed to throw off her balance, and Kolfini moves to support her. It's surprising just how much strength a gaunt old body like that can possess. In contrast, the amnesiac woman seems to be a little bit more well-fed. Kolfini sighs internally. Oh, it's okay, miss. Just focus on getting better once you're strong enough. Then we'll take you round to look up the guards. That said, those dogs in management have their noses in the air. They don't give a crap about us, so you'll probably have to explain your circumstance to them on your own. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. If you really can't find your people, then you can just hang with us. Plowing the land and searching for parts is still enough to make a living. Who knows? Maybe you'll remember someday as long as you don't starve to death. Maybe we'll grow a pumpkin that's taller than a man. You guys really have a positive outlook. You're right. Things might not look so good now, but if you hang in there, they'll probably get better. Yup. We made it through this year after all. Oh, I heard Expedition Leader Garen came back. Although we probably won't be allocated any of the good stuff. We can probably beg or borrow some of it, right? Plus, the trade fair's almost here, so spring is coming and we'll be able to collect our annual supplies. Who knows? Might be able to grow something by next year. That's an improvement. Truth is, most of us follow Chief Yura because our families are gone. The idea of finding people from our hometown and living with them is way better than dying alone out there. When the days are this cold, you'll go for any way of keeping warm, even if it's just huddling up by the others. The wounded woman is a bit out of a loss for how to respond and merely grunts. All right. That's enough chatting for now. Our little walk's almost over. Miss, you ought to head back and get some rest. Colfany bids the scavengers goodbye and helps the wounded woman back to her sick bed. However, the woman turns and heads elsewhere as they approach the medical tent. Miss, our tent is this way. The wind isn't as strong here. I'd like to spend a bit more time outside. The wounded woman slowly walks between the tents. The red ribbons, which serve as festive decorations, flutter in the wind. When they block her vision, she reaches out to sweep them aside. Wait for me. Even through several layers of tent fabric, the scavenger's voice carries cleanly through the air. This tastes awful. We are really supposed to celebrate the festival by eating this? What do you think? You know as well as I do how this year turned out. You might not even get potatoes if you were outside. Just eat it, man. What if we tried turning it into mashed potatoes? Maybe with a little bit of dirt to bulk it up? Or we could add some potato to the dirt for flavor. Come on, we can't possibly eat dirt, right? Even aside whether or not it's actually edible, we ought to save clean dirt for farming crops. How about adding water? Would water work? You mean clean water? Didn't Chief Yura say to save some water for the sowing season in spring? If you think it's too dry, we can always have some of that melt water outside, now with added collapse particles. Yeah, right, as if you could eat that crap. Ugh. Maybe we could tell Chief Yura that we won't be celebrating this time around? I mean, we don't even know how next year's gonna be, so we should save up some rations. Hell no! The year went poorly, it can't be helped. We all worked hard this past year to the bone. That's why we need this reunion dinner to wrap things up properly. Being able to eat well is a good omen for the coming year. And besides, even if potatoes taste like crap, being able to fill your belly is still a good thing, right? At least you'll have the strength to work. Okay. Oh yeah, have you taken a look around the fair? They say Leader Garen's back and he's had quite a haul. There's just about everything in there. Lots of underground brokers came as well, with canned food, fish, meat, and so on. Wish I could try some of that while I'm still alive. Don't be... Yeah? If you break the law, they'll drive you out and really starve you to death. Meh, I'll just place my faith in these potatoes. Say, you think we can make it taste like fish? The wounded woman's strength fails her. She stumbles and collapses against one of the tent poles. Oh, who knocked my tent? The scavenger draws the flap aside. Miss Amnesia, hey, you okay? We were just making some dirtato salad. Wait, no, we nixed the dirt. Want to try some? Sorry for bumping into your tent. Oh, don't worry about it, miss. Have some. It's better than going hungry, right? We don't have much in the way of fancy cuisine, but we can still fill our bellies. We'll be able to get some once the festival trade fair begins. Yeah, we still have the fair. I've been looking forward to half a year now. Management's never failed to deliver on that side. Maybe we'll get something other than potatoes this year? Why not come in, miss? No, it's all right. I was just passing by. I'm not hungry. She waves to them, forcing a smile to her face. Her smile soon fades, replaced by confusion and mixed feelings. I'm not even going to lie with you. I need to go to the bathroom again. I have a small bladder. So I'll be right back. I'm back. I think we're about halfway there, to be honest. This is the commander, by the way, if you guys don't know. This guy right here. Now he's gone. Too bad. Didn't see him? Sucks. We follow Groza's analysis of the mini-robot's route and head deeper into the ruins. Kolfini sends through another comms request. Commander, Vepli? Kolfini shoves Vepli aside and forces herself in a frame. She's speaking much faster than normal. Commander, the wounded lady vanished. Everyone in the camp searched all the tents, but we can't find any trace of her. She might have entered the ruins because we can't find her anywhere else. What should we do, Commander? When was the last time you saw her? About half an hour ago. We came back from walking outside, but just as I was getting ready to change her bandages, I came back and found she wasn't in her bed. Vepli's been practicing the show in the commander's tent. Vepli didn't see the missing audience member. Kolfini briefly describes the events that took place. Doesn't seem like anything's wrong. The camp's far away from everything else, and she's hurt, so she couldn't have gone too far. Could she have regained her memories and suddenly remembered that she had something to do? With no idea about what might have happened, the dolls fall silent. Just leave her be for now. Whether she stays or goes doesn't affect us, and we saved her simply because we had the luxury of doing so. She's free to leave if that's what she wants. You and Vepli can keep searching for her if you want. If you find her collapsed somewhere, help her out. If you can't find her, you don't need to spend too much time and effort on it. Understood, Commander. I'll look for her one last time. The transmission ends. Huh. I hope she's alright. Everyone, we're almost at our destination. Hostile robots might show up. Stay alert. So the building up ahead, right? Main door looks closed, so... Main door looks closed, so I'll bash it open. Oh, we're going for a frontal assault? Xinhua, wait. Xinhua quickly halts in her tracks. We don't know what's happening inside that building. We should probably circle around the back and try and observe the insides before deciding on what to do. Oh, that makes sense. Sorry, I was being hasty. Let's go from the left, then. Xinhua runs on ahead. Well, these are ruins for you. There's a ton of rotten rust overhead. Oh, mind your feet. The ground's crumbling. Thanks for the reminder, but I think you're the only one who stepped on the crumbly bits. Is that so? Clumsy me, then. No making fun of me for it, though. Ladies, keep quiet. There might be robots and listening to the situation on the outside. The air falls silent. I can see what's going on inside from here. Yura finds a hole in the wall and crouches down to look inside. A moment later, Yura pulls away from the hole. He seems shaken by what he sees. He looks at me and freezes up for a moment, his mouth opening and closing like a goldfish's before he finally manages to regain the ability to speak. Human experiments? Beside him, Xinhua eagerly takes his place. It's the right place. It's full of... Oh, Commander, there are many robots everywhere in there. Row after row with all kinds of resource crates around them. You gotta see this, Commander. Xinhua took the words out of my mouth. Oh, Xinhua pulls me over to the hole. Hey, Chad, this is better than human experiments. Or Paradius. But knowing this, it probably has something to do with Paradius. Xinhua pulls me over to the hole. Xinhua, take a few pictures of those mini-robots and see if you can find out anything about them. Groza and Sabrina, help her out. The dolls begin working. Those mini-robots look like just any other robots you'd see in the Yellow Zone. Nothing unusual about them. Commander, given the weathering on their outer shells, it's likely that not all of them are from the same batch. They seem to have been manufactured in different series and gathered here. I see. Commander, can I prevail on you and your dolls to take out these robots? We scavengers didn't steal those items, and if we can return the stolen goods, we might be able to change the bad opinion of us. At the very least, we won't be blamed for the most recent spate of thefts. Also, these robots attack us when we're out in the wasteland. Lots of our guys have fought them before, and rebuilding the ruins would be easier without them around. I mean, we're already here, Commander. Why don't we throw hands with them? That was my plan from the beginning. When you attack, try and leave a few intact. It'll make tracing them or turning them in easier. Got it. I knew you'd say yes. Now then, shall we get to it? Be careful. They might have a functional alert. With a thud, Xinhua lands among the mini-robots and yells to her friends. Ah, crap. I triggered the defense programs. Help me out, you guys. Crap, these Stargates and Goliaths are all moving. I can see that. Xinhua, you should inform your teammates before you start a fight. Sorry, I haven't had teammates in a while. Won't happen again. Dolls rush to join the battle.
解。
But where's their diner gate all the way up there? Okay, we're actually gonna go here. Like there. That works. Whoa. Time to fix sound. There we go.
わかった。前進。はい。
Kaboom.
危ないですよ。どうってことないわ。
After a brief skirmish, all the enemy robots are dealt with. Phew, it's over. So then, Nyan, that was responsible for stealing all the supplies, was actually this pack of mini robots. Commander, Chief Yurha, let's go over the spoils. I mean, the stolen goods. Okay, come in. Yura and I enter the building and look at the supply crates of various sizes that cover the ground. Many of them are plastered with labels reading festive fair and fancy lettering. It seems they're part of the trade fair decorations. Let's start by consolidating everything. The battle just now has made an even bigger mess of the supply crates compared to before. Dolls begin working at my command. Chief Yura, once we send the stuff back, people won't suspect the scavengers as much, right? Yeah, we'll finish doing an inventory of the items, and we'll hand them in, and these robots, over to the inspector. The scavengers can't operate these robots, and if management takes a good look at these robots' authorization and data logs, they ought to be able to find something that benefits us. However, Yura doesn't seem to be cheered up by this new development. The thing is, till the truth is made public, the fact that these items were found on our turf won't necessarily clear our names in the eyes of people who don't know the truth. On the contrary, it might actually make things worse. I need to think about the best way to hand these things over, and I think it's better to keep quiet about this until we fully analyze the pros and cons of doing so. Can't you contact the inspector in private? Maybe try and send it back under the cover of night? Settlement has night curfew, so things are pretty quiet then. I was thinking that too. I'll contact the inspector now. Yura's call is rejected twice before it finally goes through. The man that Yura calls the inspector has a stern look on his face, as though he was born scowling. Yura, did you schedule this call? Sorry about this, Inspector, but we made a surprising discovery. Yura points to the pile of lost items behind him. The inspector raises an eyebrow, and for the first time he looks directly at Yura and me as I stand beside him. Where did you find them? Did you catalog them? What exactly is there? We found them in the depths of the ruins. We're on the scene right now. I'll send you the coordinates. We've also counted and sorted them. I'll send you a list. The inspector goes through the information Yura sent. Is that all? There's nothing else? What else should there be? It's not like we got a list of stolen items to check against, right? There's something I've been meaning to say back since that interrogation room. There's something weird about you guys. If you have something to say, just say it. The inspector seems completely unbothered by Xinhua's displeasure. Never mind. You've done well in finding the lost items. However, I have a question. These coordinates are in the depths of the ruins. When did the scavengers go so far inside? I don't recall seeing any reports about it. The question is addressed to Yura, but he's looking directly at me. We've never been here before. There are many robots everywhere, and they attack in self-defense whenever anyone gets close. It's not like we can handle them with the weapons we have. It was all thanks to Xinhua and her commander. Yura steps away from the center of the frame so Xinhua and I are fully visible. Xinhua merely shakes a fist and grits her teeth. So you're that Inspector Gadget or something? I remember your voice. You were questioning me in there. You were in on that other side of the one-way mirror, weren't you? The inspector nods to me and ignores Xinhua. Perhaps I'm imagining things, but he seems a bit too focused on sizing me up. Inspector, I believe I called you in hopes of arranging Inspector, I called you in hopes of arranging a way to secretly transport these items. After all, they were found in the ruins. It's not often that the scavengers get to contribute to the community, so we'd rather not have it cause suspicion and dissent instead. That is understandable. I'll have my assistants arrange the details with you. And with that, the inspector ends the call. Just got an invitation to a meeting from his adjutant. Looks like I'll have to do work today. That's good, right? No matter how you slice it, since the scavengers are bringing lost items in, they can't just turn it around on you and make you the villains of the story, right? Who knows? We're not like Leader Garen and his expedition corps. Everyone loves them. Still, since we can't change everyone's views of us overnight, all we can do is the best we can within our abilities. The inspector seemed to be in a better mood after seeing those items. He probably won't hassle the scavengers for a little bit now. Xinhua, everyone, thank you so much. Did his face change? It did, right? Usually he frowns even more than that. Chief Yura seems to have thought of something and hugs himself while shuddering. Oh, never mind. It's in the past. No point of thinking about it. Oh, that was Xinhua. Commander, Chief Yura, we'll be going back to the camp to resupply. If we're only going to move the stolen goods after the sun goes down, we might have to wait for a while. I want to watch over the goods myself. After all, we went to a lot of effort to find it. We can't let this roast chicken fly the coop. Commander, could you leave the dolls back and give them a rest? I've logged the route we took here. I'll have my stronger friends come by later to prepare to move the items tonight. I don't think we can leave this guy alone here. Yeah, we'll be okay. I think you mentioned that this was your first time coming this deep. Well, you cleared the route, and we'll be coming in force. I think I can handle it. Noticing our hesitation, Yura lightheartedly reassures us. We'll be fine. My boys and I have been exploring... Oh, so he has people with him, okay. I've been exploring these ruins for almost a year now. They've grown a lot through their experiences. If there's anything we can't beat, we'll run. Fair enough. We'll be headed back then. All right, Commander. Will you be staying for the festival trade fair? Once it starts, we'll probably be able to collect some supplies. When the time comes, feel free to come by our camp and we'll celebrate. While our points are kind of dismal, we should have enough for a decent dinner with our saviors, I think. Oh, speaking of meals, I actually found something interesting just now, but I don't have the time to explain it in detail. Once we're done here, I'll tell you about it at the camp. If it all goes well, we'll be able to eat more lavishly next year, even if it isn't this year. That would be great. The way back is long, and we can still see Yura waving to us in the distance. Commander, I actually received a text message just now. It looks weird, like some kind of prank. However, the timing was impeccable, so it might actually be legit. Xinhua holds her communicator up in front of me. The sender is unknown. To the Commander of the Elmo, I have an urgent commission for you that pays well. The price is negotiable. I'd like to tell you about it in person. Farm Inspector. There are a bunch of coordinates behind it, which just so happen to be inside Darksteel Farm. When did you receive this information? Right after Chief Yura spoke to the inspector. Groza, can you pinpoint the location of the supplied coordinates? Well, it's within the farm. It's some distance from the other locations we passed through previously. Now comparing it with the map data in the fair and the settlement. Found it, Commander. It's the farm's administration center. Huh? Could it really be from the inspector? Are you interested in the message contents? He did say it would pay well. I give Groza a meaningful look, urging her to think of the Elmo's bills, and Groza indicates that she understands. Commander, I believe we should learn more about the nature of this commission. It's decided then. Once we've rearmed and rested, we'll head over. Do we need to make an appointment or something? Chief Yura got grilled just now because he didn't make arrangements. Come to think of it, how do we even make appointments? Do we even have permission to do that? The message didn't mention any particular timing, and it said it was an urgent commission, so maybe we can just skip the appointment? Huh? Is that what that means? Nah, no more point thinking about it anymore. We'll know once we get there.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
One, two, three, four, five, six. Not that much left. There are many guards near the administration center, and we are approached before we can even reach the signpost main door. He's frowning too, just like the stern inspector. Are you the Elmo's commander? I'm Inspector Leo's assistant. Please follow me. He produces a metal name tag with his name on it and from his pocket, and after briefly checking our identities, he gestures us to follow him. Two squads of guards coincidentally happen to arrive and begin a shift change. As the rows of men interlock and shift, the adjutant heads towards the main door, but instead goes around it, heading toward the rear of the admin center. I signal the dolls to slow down. Shuhoi leans in close and whispers in my ear. Is there a need to be so sneaky about this? Isn't the inspector the big boss of the settlement? You think they're trying to go in and arrest and interrogate us? We'll just have to ask them. I look behind us. The shift changes proceedingly apace, and with the guards reporting to each other in the usual fashion, it serves to completely screen off the route we're taking around the admin center. Excuse me, but aren't we going in through the front door? The inspector would prefer that this discussion be conducted in secret, so we seek your understanding. Our choice of location is not very conventional. Huh? Listen up, pal. Conventional or not, it had better not be a damn interrogation room again. Knowing hell, I'd let the commander go in there. You have no idea, Commander. You can't get out once you go in. It's like the Black Dolphin prison. Please be at ease. We are not under suspicion, and the venue in question is simply a room that has not been used in a long time. We won't draw attention there. The dolls look at me, waiting for my answer. The adjutant glances to the side at the guards behind us. They won't be able to buy us much time. Commander, the inspector does not want to force your involvement, but... I shouldn't be saying this, but as an individual, I hope you'll bring some change. Some way to improve things. The adjutant does his best to show his sincerity. Does your inspector keep his promises? I distinctly recall him mentioning it pays well. The adjutant freezes for a moment, then he responds. I'm sure you'll be satisfied with the payment. Please, follow me. The adjutant pushes the door open and gestures for us to enter while he stands watch outside. There's someone waiting inside the room. Commander the Elmo, your reputation precedes you. I'm glad we could meet at last. Your performance during the settlement theft case has left a deep impression on me. I'm looking forward to working with you. I'm sure you will not be disappointed by the payment of this commission. He stands up and looks me over. There is no sign of anything resembling joy in his stern expression. Beside me, Xinhua clenches her fists. I cover her hand, then hand her off to Sabrina so the latter can try and calm her down. Hello, Inspector Leo. It seems one of my dolls was in your care previously. Allow me to thank you for your hospitality. The inspector goes silent for a moment. We regret mistaking your doll for theft, and all suspicion of her has been cleared. If our interrogators gave her any offense, I would like to apologize on their behalf. You know what? They've apologized already. Don't be mad, okay? I'm not mad. I was framed. I've been running around the Yellow Zone for years, and this is my first time anyone's ever treated me like a thief. Also, the inspector does seem to have a commission for the commander. It's going to make things difficult for him if you stay mad, don't you think? Sabrina patiently quells Xinhua's wrath, which allows her to calm down and think. That kind of makes sense, too. Xinhua glares at the inspector one last time and takes a deep breath. Fine then, for the sake of the commander and this payment, I hope we'll all get along. Sabrina breathes a sigh of relief as she mutters to herself. Good thing I was Xinhua. At least she's easy to persuade. She's always been the accepting and optimistic type. I mutter my own reply to Sabrina. Maybe that's why she makes friends everywhere she goes. I just want the misunderstanding to be cleared up so it does not impede on our joint operations going forward. Have a seat, Commander. The inspector pulls up a chair and we both sit down. Before we officially begin, there's one thing I'd like to verify for safety's sake. I understand your capabilities to a certain extent, and since I've decided to entrust you with this matter, I will also be placing great trust in you. To facilitate future endeavors, I'll be sharing some information with you that should not leave this room. Can I ask you to keep it secret from me, whether or not we end up working together? Don't worry, we of the Elmo know how things work around here. I'll get to it then. The farm lost more than those items you just found. We also lost collapse pieces, enough to feed hundreds of people for 6 months. Once he finishes, the room is so silent you could hear a pin drop. Wait, how many? Holy crap, that's one hell of a job. If you're talking about enough to feed hundreds of people for half a year, you'd need a half dozen dump trucks to carry them all. We were planning to use those collapse pieces to purchase basic living supplies that would be distributed towards residents on the first day of the festival trade fair. We have chosen to delay the opening ceremony, but that is not a permanent solution. Let me put it this way. Even if we distributed all the remaining supplies in our warehouse, we won't be able to support the settlement for half a year. In addition, we cannot keep delaying the opening ceremony forever. I want to hire you to find the lost collapse pieces ASAP. As for the payment... The inspector sounds tired and dejected, as if almost all has drained him of his emotions. He sends me a contract which contains a respectable figure. Considering the sheer quantity of collapse pieces that we're missing, don't you think calling it a simple case of lost and found is kind of insulting to the residents' intelligence? Of course, it would be strange to say they vanished all at once, but that is why I'm handing the secret investigation to you. The collapse pieces are normally stored in the most heavily guarded part of the warehouse. Not many people can repeatedly access that area. So you suspect someone inside the settlement was involved? If it's a full transport chain was involved, maybe it was a group effort. Right now, I have no idea who I can trust, so I might as well draw on an outside force to help. Thanks to this doll, I have the perfect excuse to publicly mobilize our resources to investigate the Elmo. At the very least, I am now certain that you are an uninvolved third party, at least for the moment. Everything is clear to me now for the most part, but I do have one question. I point to the payment on the contract. If the amount of collapse pieces we find does not match the initial estimate, then even if we do this task for you, there's no guarantee that the farm's management committee will be able to pay this full amount, or even pay at all. Am I correct to assume this? The inspector is silent for much longer than before. Finally, he nods. To be frank, the sum promised here is the maximum amount I can muster up, even if everything goes according to plan. The recovered collapse pieces are needed for the celebratory distributions. Only after those are given out can the remainder be used for payment. If you accept payments and installments, then as long as the farm survives, we'll be able to pay off the promised amount in 3 years. I'm somewhat surprised by this. Isn't 3 years a little long for this? From what I saw in the daytime, the festive trade fair had a wealth of goods on display. Surely the farm's finances aren't that bad, are they? Part of the merchandise on display at the festival trade fair is brought in by the brokers themselves. The rest of it is collected by the expedition team. So our trade with the brokers depends on what the expedition team brings back. I think I missed something. Yeah. Right now, the nearby ruins have essentially been cleared out, so the expedition team can only go further afield. We need to take into account the impact of such factors on our work efficiency. I see. You've been very forthcoming with us, so allow me to consider your offer. I study the numbers on the contract, then think about the Elmo's financial situation and how we have very few options left. Our expenses have increased as the number of dolls joining us has gone up. Even 50% of the offered price would allow us to cover the Elmo's operating costs. Very well. I accept. I reach out and shake the inspector's hands, then quickly finish signing the contract. And now, we can finally get down to business. Do you have any suspicions in mind? Yes, the lead suspect is our accountant, come warehouse man. What? Why is it spelled? Her name is Delia. We found some irregularities during our previous routine investigation, but she has gone missing by then. The management went through all of our surveillance footage, but didn't find any trace of her. I didn't know accounting was so dangerous. When did she vanish? That was 3 days ago. This is her personal file, including her picture. The inspector brings up the suspect's photograph. Sabrina exclaims in surprise and even grows as a stunned look on her face. Commander, that's the lady we found. You've seen her? When? Where is she now? If she's the one you're looking for, things might be a little tricky. It's true that we saw her, but she ran off. According to the transmission from Colfney, she'd already left the scavengers' camp before we found the missing trade goods. Garza quickly explains the situation. Have you been checking your camera footage for the past couple days? No. The trade fair is about to begin, and our guards have been stretched thin. Also, we've performed a comprehensive search before and concluded that she'd already left the farm's territory. Actually, some people subscribe to the theory that the most dangerous place is the safest place. We might still have a chance. Since she already turned up in the scavengers' camp and we know the time frame when she left, we could try looking through the logs for the cameras nearest to the camp. That might narrow it down. Then let's go to the archives. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sometime later. I see. It all makes sense now. After she left the scavengers' camp, she entered a civilian home and left with a trolley and supply crates, heading for the fair. She disguised as one of the traders. Xinhua plays the video clips of all those events in sequence, forming a complete narrative. Our eyes meet, and we decide to take act. Blah, blah. There are more people in the trade fair today than before. Everyone is smiling brightly, their faces full of hope and anticipation, utterly clueless about the disaster looming on the horizon. I glance to my side, at the inspector whose face is mixed with a grim scowl, and reflect on how ignorance is truly is bliss. Xinhua in position. I'm ready too. The disguised Delia has already come in range of the dolls. It's time to close the net. Commander, we're in range, ready to capture the target any time. Go. On my command, Xinhua grows to rush forward, each seizing one of the target's arms, and Sabrina steps in front of her. Shh, don't panic. We're just here to... Delia quickly looks between the dolls and me, but her eyes light up the moment she sees the inspector, like a limp marionette suddenly imbued with the spark of life. All of us disguised ourselves before coming here, but she somehow managed to hone in on the inspector with perfect accuracy. How she did it is a mystery. Dear customers, your order's ready. Please follow me to collect it. Huh, wait, what order? Did we place an order? No. I won't run. Please let go of me so people don't notice. The inspector needs to know the truth. I can't let myself die before that. Delay looks at the inspector. Xinhua and Groza look at me, awaiting my order. Why are you so afraid of me? I'm just a hurt civilian. I'm not even armed. Let's go. You came here looking for me. I signal Xinhua and Groza to let her go. Please follow me to the temporary cargo holding area, dear customers. Delia leads us away. She's trying to move quickly, but her injuries mean she isn't actually moving all that fast, which only adds to the tension. We come to a halt deep within the storage area, which is largely deserted. At first, my plan was to continue pretending I've lost my memory and stay in the scavenger's camp before leaving the settlement. The further I got from this place, the better. But in the end, I couldn't do it. Delia looks toward the scavenger's camp and sighs, then she takes a booklet out of her pockets. There are dark stains on it. This is the real accounting ledger for the warehouse. You'll need it. The late former warehouse manager hid it very well. Damn him. It took a lot of effort to find it, and I doubt you're interested in hearing the details right now. Delia looks at the inspector. We still have no idea what that implies. For the past few years, you would go out in person and inspect the progress of the preparations for the trade fair. That was why I chose to pose as a merchant in the fair in order to increase my chances of meeting you. I needed to personally ensure this book reached your hands. Inspector, I have someone I would like to report. That would be Expedition Leader Garin. For many years, he has falsified the amount of supplies gathered and falsely claimed contribution points to the expedition team. In addition, he has stolen large amounts of collapse pieces. They took them in roughly 20 batches since the start of last month. The evidence is included in that ledger. Something sus was off about that team since the start. Is this a tradition of settlement to drop bombshell news with completely straight faces? Hydrate, chat. Contouring your faces for emotional expression consumes energy, which is a luxury I do not have right now. Delia wobbles as another gust of wind blows, and Sabrina worriedly moves up to support her. You need medical attention, Signorita. Signorina. Wait, that's not spelled right. Wait, oh no, it's probably French. I only know Spanish. Signorina. Delia waves her off, her eyes still fixed on the inspector. The previous warehouse manager was in on it, but it seems he had a disagreement with Garin on the matter of the collapse pieces, so he lost his life. The moment I took over, I noticed something was wrong with the accounts and was nearly silenced as a result. My would-be killers thought I was dead and threw me into a disused storm drain. If these dolls hadn't been there, nobody would have found my corpse. Who do you think sent those killers, and what weapons do you think they used? The inspector does not reply. Groza and Sabrina quietly look away. It's a little embarrassing to be called out for illegal immigration right in front of the region's supreme authority. I fled here because of the disaster. I know just how bad life in the Yellow Zone can be. It took a long time and a lot of hard work for the settlement to get how it is today, and it's thanks to everyone's effort that it's still going. I've decided I'm done fleeing. It's too tiring for me. Can you take care of this, Inspector? Right now, the only person who can stand up to Team Leader Garin, the one we can count on, is you. It is at this point the inspector breaks his silence. You ought to know that just this one piece of evidence isn't enough. The former warehouse manager body has already been disposed of. That particular dead man will not be telling any tales. But we have a duty to the residents. Everyone has worked so hard over the year and handed their excess wealth and resources to management to handle. Hardly anyone has any reserves. Not that celebration is at hand. We both know that people are going to start panicking if supplies aren't handed out, and it will soon erupt into unrest and chaos like the outside. This is more than a simple case of theft, so I urge you to treat this matter with the utmost seriousness. I understand the gravity of what you have said, and I will thoroughly investigate this matter. Until then, the guards will arrange for you to be housed in a safe location and receive round-the-clock protection. In jail? I've considered that option. The inspector ignores Xinghua's groans and looks Delia in the eyes. The farm does not have any dedicated witness protection areas, so in lieu of that, a prison cell would be a more secure location, as it is staffed by reliable personnel and its layout is already well known. Currently, it's the best option for protecting a sensitive witness. I will do my best to furnish you with a comfortable environment and medical care in your cell. You will only be detained for a short period of time to ensure your safety. You don't have to explain further. I trust you to do the right thing. Inspector, I've already celebrated many celebrations here, and the management. You never have once missed a single one, which is why everyone has come to trust you. Delia thinks, and she fixes the inspector with a stern look. I believe you'll understand the significance of the celebration in everyone's eyes. It's more than just a day to collect living supplies. It's a symbol of hope in the future. It shows the path of unity, cooperation, and coexistence that we chose to cling is a meaningful one. So please, may this celebration be a happy one. I will do my utmost. The inspector's adjutant and his men escort Delia away and out of sight. Sabrina notes that the inspector's hands are balled up in a fist. She nervously moves closer to me before whispering in my ear. Is he gonna be alright? He seems a little bit, Isn't it a good thing we have an idea on where to find the missing collapse pieces? Yeah, they have a shared past. They're battle buddies, so the fact that his guy's bad, he's getting angry about. It's good for the case, but for him as a person, well, human emotions are a complex thing. We return to the admin center with the inspector. There's a gloomy mid in the air. Mid? A gloomy mid? What do you even think you're saying, brother? Like, what? Just don't question it. It's better to just not question. The inspector looks down at Delia's notes as he flips through them. In addition to the accounting data, Delia has tried to provide as much additional information as she could. What do you think of the information provided by the witness? Even if the witness's testimony can be corroborated, the charges are being levied against a core figure of the farm. I believe having more proof would be helpful to the case. There are cameras throughout the farm. There's no way for the opposition to hide if they make a move, so verifying it won't be difficult. The question is how far you're willing to go to gather the proof. The inspector remains silent in his seat, as if he's morphed into a statue. He seems ill at ease while sitting in a chair, as if the temporary meeting room suddenly seems very cramped. Let's verify the evidence. The area surrounding the location where the witness was attacked was covered by a camera. Its footage should be appropriate in the appropriate security kiosk. I'll have my people give you today's cipher key. Commander, I hope you will verify the truth of this attack, and I also need to know the identity of the person who attacked her. Take whatever screenshots you can and send them to my adjutant. He will corroborate it against the database of residents. This commission is still secret, so I hope you will maintain a low profile. Secret, Are you worried about something, Inspector? Inspector looks up. There's a sharp glint in his eyes. It's just in case, neither the management nor the guards can be fully trusted. My adjutant is beyond suspicion. He is reliable, I am sure of that. Understood. All the best to the both of us. I lead the dolls to the security kiosk in question. Damn it, someone's messed with this camera too. Wait, 2? Why did I say 2? That's because the tampering here is almost exactly like what was done during the mini robot theft incident. Don't tell me the same person was behind both cases. It's hard to say. We don't have enough evidence. Let's just start by restoring the original footage. We just need to connect to level 2 like last time, right? Shouldn't be a problem.
Yokai.
One turned. Kablooey. Oh. You little bastard. You little boy, bro. You cannot run from the inevitable. You worm. Here's the strat, chat. We go like this. I know it's stupid. We're not hitting anything, but watch. Alright. We anger this guy. Like, get close to him so we'll come over here to attack her, and then boom, he gets in the fire and then dies. Genius. Watch. Witness me. Witness. Witness. It's gonna work. This is copium. No! Why does he only have 3 tiles of movement? It's fine. The data restoration is complete. The restored footage, we can see Delia falling over after being shot. The killer approaches and drags her to a nearby storm drain. Looks like we're in luck. We've got several shots of the killer's face. I'll send these images to the adjutant. While you're at it, ask the inspector how to proceed next. Should we head back to the admin center and meet up with him? We find a secluded corner and take a quick rest. Shortly afterward, the comms alert beeps. It's from the inspector. Put it through. Rosa quickly explains what we've discovered. Yes, my adjutant just told me that there's a match in the resident database. The man is a high-ranking member of the expedition team. Oh, right, the expedition team, you say? Let's go catch their leader right now. What was his name again? I think he's called Garen? If it really was an inside job, then a lot of doubts from before can be answered. The spate of thefts from the residential areas and trade fair would force the guards to focus on them, which probably means the warehouse wouldn't be as closely guarded as before, right? The people who would know this best would obviously be core members of management. Yes, that's right. And then there's the story about the Nyan causing trouble. The one that came from a member of the expedition team too, right? Someone's uncle's nephew's father's roommate or whatever. All this makes the expedition team more suspicious, but it doesn't implicate Garen. Hey, are you still holding on to a past friendship or something? Everyone's collapse pieces are missing here. They're gonna starve if you drag your feet. Shinhua, I'm sure the inspector knows this, he just needs some time. I stopped Shinhua from pressing further. He has done a lot for the settlement, and the people trust him as much as they do me. I need to proceed carefully when it comes to him. Which is true. He needs overwhelming evidence. But the festival's trade fair's openings ceremony is coming, and you've already delayed it once. Yes, the traders with our supplies arrived at the farm last week. If we leave them be and fail to close the trade with them, they'll cancel and leave. These brokers are not in the habit of hanging around and wasting time. Well, I have to say that you guys have your principles. A lot of settlements would choose to just rob the brokers outright. I've seen plenty do that in the Yellow Zone. Trade requires stability and trust. Those settlements you were talking about probably don't last long. Also, we have too many non-combatants here, and we can't afford to have a firefight at the checkpoint. That's also a major factor in this. The inspector rubs his temples. Can't you, give out a little less? I would rather avoid such a course of action unless I have absolutely no choice. The management does not rely entirely on the guards to maintain order. The residents obey our regulations because they have faith in us, and a major part of that is not stealing from each other. The residents' obedience is directly predicted on the management's willingness to keep their word. It's a virtuous cycle. Once trust in management is gone, nobody will buy into the social contract anymore. That way lies chaos. We saw the expedition team before, and there's one thing I'm curious about. Are most of the settlement's weapons concentrated in the expedition team? They're only given to the group that leaves our settlement to work, and they shoulder the greatest risk. Naturally, we give them our best gear. Over 70% of our personal protective gear, weapons, and ammunition. If the situation truly calls for it, we may need to disperse the residents. I understand your concerns. The truth is, I have an idea, but it is a risky one. Come over to the admin center. We can talk there. The transmission ends. Four left. Take another sip of water, chat. 2 days later, early in the morning, a broker convoy loaded with supplies leaves the settlement. Perhaps it's out of pity, or perhaps it's to repay the inspector's honest dealings with them, but they make their exit without fanfare. Leo, how can you even sit on your ass at a time like this? The door of the inspector's office flies open. They really left! What should we do about our supplies now? The man from the expedition team projects an air of strength and danger, like a veteran Viaharger captain or the leader of a band of bounty hunters. The supply problem has been taken care of, Mr. Garen. I nod to Garen. It is only then that he realizes my presence. And who's this? A guest of yours? The expedition leader looks at the inspector. This is the commander of the Elmo, our new partner. We've partnered with the broker Aminda, whom I introduced the inspector. She can accept a short-term deferral in my payment with my guarantee. You sounded desperate, so she's on her way now. Once again, I thank you for your help in this hour of need. All the residents will remember your kindness. The development seems to have taken Garen by surprise because he pauses before speaking. Oh, so it's settled, huh? Alrighty then. Miss Aminda doesn't know the region well, I'm guessing, so we're planning to send a team out to receive her. It's no problem. Garen thinks for a moment, then adds up someone else. Her guards don't even leave the settlement often, so you probably don't know the way. Let me handle the meeting. I'll bring my boys along. I can rest assured with you handling things. The festival trade is almost here. You cannot have any slip-ups. We're luring him out, and that's where we're going to strike. Looks like we'll be meeting Aminda together, Leader Garen. I'll get my guys ready. In the blink of an eye, it's time to head out. Commander, was it? Let's go. You lead the way. Hang on, the inspector isn't here yet. What do you need him for? You're an outsider, so you probably don't know. But all he does is send the expedition team off every now and then. He's too busy to come each time. Let's go. Don't bother waiting for him. Sabrina looks surprised. Huh? Didn't you know, Leader Garen? The inspector's coming with us to meet Aminda. Say what? I hear the sound of footsteps behind us. It's the inspector. Sorry to keep you waiting. We can go now. Leo, what the hell? You finished all your business? The fair's about to begin, you know. Aren't you supposed to stay home and make sure everything's running fine? How are you doing out here? I need to respond to something. I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm asking my roommate if they can get me a snack because I'm very much hungry. And we are very much not done with stream yet. Here we go. The shipment is of a vital importance. If anything goes wrong with it, nothing else will matter. So if anything comes up, having me around will make things go more smoothly. It's been years since you've been outside of town. Don't you think you're getting a little too old for this? Just settle down. We don't need any stunts from you at a critical moment like this. If you want to go on a ride, I'll bring you with me on our next expedition. You can save it. I've already made up my mind. Seriously. It's time to head out. Since you clearly value that shipment very highly, it's best of you to make a decision soon. Let's go. Garen clearly hasn't given up on dissuading Leo, but the inspector ignores him and looks at me. Mount up, everyone. Follow us. Vroom. Oh, what's this? It, like, doesn't show as you get stars? Interesting. Was this a boojum? The jeeps race over the wilderness, stabbing in a horde of elids like a lance. What kind of she-root is this? Garen's voice is even louder with the wind blowing right in his face. The familiar outdoors seem to have caused him to shed some of his restraint. Time is tight, and the terrain here is comparatively flat, so going straight would be quicker. As for the occasional obstacle, an elid blocking our path collapses as a gunshot rings out. The inspector's action supplies the answer. Oh, nice shot, Inspector! I haven't been in a firefight for too long. I've gotten rusty. Compared to back then. The inspector laughs in a self-deprecating way, and his mouth curves up in a smile. Back then? I heard that from the vendors at the fair that say Inspector Leo and Leader Garen used to be in Pals and Bounty Hunter crew back in the day. Yup, we sure were. Guy used to be a real William Tell. He'd knock 'em down as fast as they popped up. That shot just now was too slow, nothing like he was at his peak. Most bounty hunters tend to stay on the move. Once they finish sweeping an area, they move on to the next, and their routes are largely decided by their commissioners. I have another text chat. So, why did you guys decide to quit the business and settle down? This seems to be ancient history for them. Garen thinks for a long time before finally giving an answer.
We messed up one too many times. Lots of our guys got hurt bad or kicked the bucket. In the end, our crew broke up. You know, life is in the yellow zone. Sort of things happens all the time. All you need is to fill your belly. Take me, for example. As long as you've got the skills to pay the bills, you can eat well no matter where you go.
Kreza drives the Jeep over a sandy curve, and all conversation stops for a bit. We end up swaying back and forth for some time before we finally settle down.
Our crew was never really that united to begin with, and we had discussions before doing anything. Anyone who agreed would join us on a commission, and anyone who didn't wouldn't take part. While we lived and ate together, we didn't have much in the way of a common consensus or close ties.
Garen, remember that blonde-haired midget from back in the day?
I think so. What happened to him? Don't really remember anything about him. Don't think he rebuilt a farm with us either. Well, he loved picking up first aid kits and would always go straight for them. Whenever our guys got hurt, they'd have to buy medical supplies off him, and if he couldn't pay, he'd just watch as you died right in front of him.
I got popcorn. Yum yum.
Oh, I remember now. You're always a busybody. I can't remember how many times you lent money to the people begging him for meds. In the end, everyone you lent money to died, and you didn't get a single credit back.
Yeah, lending money in the yellow zone is risky. You need to invest wisely. That said, you're a good man for doing what you did, Inspector. Hats off to you.
Well, that blonde midget died later on, and nobody ever found that medical chest he always carried with him. Well, no shit. Hell, might not even been the enemy that got him. One of our guys might have been eyeing his meds. Back then, we were always coming back with fewer people than we started out with. Some died and some left. Who's to say one of them didn't take the chest and scrammed? Back then, people only cared about what they needed at the moment. It wasn't uncommon for infighting to happen because they found something valuable. Crews like that would either crumble or fall apart by themselves.
Garen frowns. It's like he's realizing something because his tone changed.
That said, it's the yellow zone, Leo. It's like that everywhere. We're all going to die sooner or later, so I'll just have to fight to survive as long as I can. How did that saying go? Seize the day?
Hold on. I know that saying. Hold on, let me think. Carpe diem. It's the French for it, I think. I think that's French. I don't know. No, that's Latin. I think that's Latin.
I thought that, rather drifting aimlessly, it was better to find a place to settle down. It wasn't necessarily be worse than being a bounty hunter. That's why I came to Darksteel Farm after the crew disbanded.
A strange silence fills the jeep. Just then, we spot a plume of smoke in the distance. Commander, a pack of Elids is approaching.
They're just in time. I've been meaning to give these old bones of mine a little workout.
Nice.
Yokai. Wakatta. 前進。
了解。
訓練の成果ね。ハンデを上げる。目標沈黙。
Sorry, Chad, I was eating. Cowed by the doll's fire, the Elids instinctively flock toward direction where the gunfire is more sparse. There, Garen and the rest of his expedition team members are having a hard fight.
Come have a go if you've had enough.
Garen's shout becomes a cry of pain. His heavy armor provides him with a solid defense, but it also makes him too slow to avoid the attacks coming from all directions. Shinhua's voice comes in over an encrypted channel. Commander, we've largely cleared this side out. Should we go over to assist?
No need to rush. Approach the combat area and wait for my signal. I watch Inspector Leo head toward Garen. After ensuring that the tactical situation is under control, I take out my binoculars. Behind Garen, an Elid is about to bash his brains out. Garen, get down! Inspector Leo raises his gun and Garen instinctively ducks. The bang which follows is lost in a clamor of battle, but the Elid behind Garen crumples to the ground. However, this is just a single insignificant moment in the battlefield, and more Elids pounce on them. Jinhua, Sabrina, back them up now. Sure thing. I've been waiting for this. Even after putting down my binoculars, I can still see Xinhua dragging Sabrina over to help them. From the driver's seat, Greza smiles. As lively as ever. Xinhua, I mean. Yeah, she's very good at managing the mood. The battle soon ends and others return to the jeep. Garen and the inspector collapse into their seats to regain their strength. Everyone alright? Some of our boys in the jeep over there are hurt. Nothing major, though. It's no big deal. It was a little close back there, but we're vets of the Yellow Zone, so it's not like we haven't seen this shit before. Back when we first came to the farm, it was still a heap of rubble, and there were Elids running around inside its perimeter. Garen was always at the head of the pack, wherever there was an attack. Still remember those days, Garen? How could I possibly forget? We couldn't find anywhere to take cover, so we had to pitch our tents inside one of those condemned buildings. I think it was around the same time as now. Yeah, you had to sleep with one eye open. One night I woke up to an Elid about to bite my nose off. Oh yeah, it was cold that night. Thought we were done for. We used up all our ammo and nearly froze to death. Jinhua tenses up as she hears this. What happened then? How did you survive? Well, we somehow managed to fight them off. While we were picking up the pieces, we suddenly heard a broadcast on the radio. It was a festive song, and Garen began whistling along with it. Soon everyone joined in, and even though their singing was terrible. I still remember the warmth of the sun that day. It was a good start. I remember passing a green zone convoy, asked if we were getting off fireworks last night. Yeah, we were shooting off RPGs all night long. That's that for fireworks. They go back and forth, reminiscing about the past. The mood in the air is almost as relaxed as it's been so far. You shot that Elid off my face back then, didn't you? Just like now. I don't know how I like where this is going. Because they're bonding very well, which is nice, and it's cute, but we also remember this guy has stolen all the collapse pieces, so... Man, I'd have been dead if it wasn't for you. How'd he let out a whistle on it? Cleaned it out and give it to you as a memento. Still remember it? Of course. I've been holding on to it since all this time. At this point, Garen falls silent and says no more. Inspector looks calmly at Garen. So, working together was worthwhile, right? After that, we built the farm into what it is today. I believe that focusing on rules and helping each other meant that the farm wouldn't fall apart after a few years, like most bounty hunter crews. You know how it is. We humans are tiny specks. It's only by banding together that we have a chance against the storm of life. Xinhua nods vigorously, almost about to chime in with approval. I tug on her and interrupt her from doing so. Well, it's almost time for the festival trade fair. Our collapse pieces were stolen and we can't buy supplies we need. The farm's facing an invisible storm of its own. We built this farm together, and I want to keep it standing until the very end. Garen, will you help me out like you did back then? Garen looks down, and then he laughs. You're as stubborn as ever. Inspector turns away with a look of disappointment on his face, looking at the road ahead. Just then, text message alert breaks the silence. Gentlemen, Aminda's here, and we're at the designated meeting point.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
There are two people in the vehicle shelter. They're leaning towards a truck in the shelter, waiting for us. We dismount to show our respect and trust. That said, despite being several hundred meters away, one of them is already jumping and hopping around. Commander, over here. Fepley's here. Fepley happily runs to us.
Don't worry, Commander. Fepley knows today's mission. Fepley will put on a good show. Mr. Pizza, something wrong? Golfney quickly fiddles with Vepley M's Pizzeratus backpack, taking advantage of Vepley's distraction to flash the others a placating smile. Sorry, she's new. Alright. I was gonna say, it's gonna be one of the dolls posing as Aminda. I'm Aminda. It's nice to meet new clients. Shinhua strives mightily to control her laughter and looks away, not daring to look further. Sabrina smiles too, only Groza remains calm. The commander's given me a rough summary of the situation. I've brought what you want. Payment will be in installments, and the details are all in the contract. Since the time is tight, shall we set off for now and bring the goods back to the settlement right away?
Hang on, I want to check the merch. Open the cargo bay and let's have a look at it.
As he says this, Garen brings his armed expeditioners over to the truck. Certainly. Colfney calmly opens the cargo bay. The expedition team members move crate after crate of cargo out and lay them in neat rows on the ground before inspecting them. As they move toward the crates deeper within, Colfney moves to stop them. We're deep in the middle of the yellow zone, right? Surely bringing all out would be a little dangerous. If we ran into the Vjahagers, well, my humble enterprise wouldn't be able to take those losses if you can't move them all back in time.
Garen, we're getting the goods first and paying them later. We can inventory the cargo when we get back. No need to worry about them pulling tricks.
Yep, that's right. Anything could happen out there, so it's best to get it back to safety first.
Garen, just check a few of them. We should prepare to head back soon.
The expeditioners do not stop opening crates and ignore the inspector's words. My pulse quickens. These resource crates are placeholders borrowed from the Elmo. Not all of them are filled with supplies, and there's no telling when they'll open one that's filled with sand.
Fine. Stop and load it all back up. Let's go. We'll lead the way.
The inspector turns away. A weapon chambers with an audible click from behind him. More plumes of dust rise up in the distance as more jeeps drive over, easily cutting us off from the truck. These vehicles have the emblems of the expedition team on them, but they weren't in the convoy just now. Leader Garen, what is the meaning of this?
This is what you chose in the end, Garen.
Armed and armored men jump down from the jeep and approach us. Their guns aimed at the inspector and me. The dolls immediately form a screen in front of us.
Broker, this is farm business. Stay out of it. You'll get the money you were promised and an extra 10% as gratuity.
Oh, you're talking to Colfney. Sure, we'll be good. Colfney smiles and backs up with her hand behind her back, but I sense that she's waiting for my command. I give her an almost imperceptible nod by way of response.
And you, Commander, of what is it, Elmo? If you butt... Emo. Emo? If you butt out now, we'll pay you off too. Unfortunately, in line of our work, in my line of work, we have these things called principles. Plus, my reputation to think about, so unfortunately, I can't do that.
I mock bow an apology, but stand my ground. Garen snorts. There are far more expedition members now than before. Clearly, this has given him a huge boost in confidence.
Not leaving? Then you're just asking to die.
Before that, can I ask why you're doing this? On account of the fact that we used to be friends.
You don't know?
No.
I figure I can give you a freebie before you die. I took the collapse pieces. I wanted to screw your little festival fair over, and I wanted those losers you took pity on to kick you out, along with all those useless bums you hired. You just run into farm into the ground with those losers dragging you down. We in the expedition team do the most and risk the most. I should have been the inspector in the first place.
Garen gets more and more worked up as he speaks, as though he's pouring out years of frustration at once.
Do you know how many of my boys died out there? Do you even recognize their faces? Have you even seen them bleed, get their limbs torn off, or crystals growing out of their bodies? They died for the supplies we fought back. Why should we share it with those useless bums back at the farm? Those vendors and scavengers are equally useless. This is the yellow zone. If we can find it, you think we can't sell it? And your guards are just as useless. If it wasn't for the expedition team covering for them, what the fuck would they be able to protect? But in the end, the supplies got around to everyone anyway.
Garen waves his gun around wildly as he vents, but he never once points it at the inspector. It seems at the moment, getting all of this off his chest is more satisfying for them than just finishing us off.
So that's what you're upset about. But have you ever considered what would happen to the farm if things hadn't developed as you expected?
What good would the title of inspector be if the farm had fallen to internal upheavals? What good would your expedition team be if all that to escape all that untouched? Sorry, I dropped something. So what if I didn't think about it, all of it? I still believe that anyone who's strong enough can survive anywhere he ends up. You ought to know just how much the farm is spending, how much we're taking in. We've pretty much swept all of the nearby caches, and all our expeditions are going further and further, about twice as long as before. Even if we can sustain our numbers at the moment, what about in 3 years' time, or 5? Don't forget all those useless mouths you're talking, and are popping out brats too. You can't think of it that way. There are others working in the farm too. They're establishing a logistics chain for you and the kids will grow up to be productive members of the community. Please reconsider, Garen. Put your guns down. The farm still needs the expedition team. We can still make this work. Are you blind? How many people do you have? How many people do I have? I'll make you a counteroffer. Take your hired guns and get lost. Never come back to the farm and I'll spare your life. So there's no room for discussion then. You can run or die. Pick one. Oh, but don't worry. I'll tell them you died along the way. Everyone will remember you. Once I brought in the inspector, Darksteel Farm will become the most powerful settlement in the Yellow Zone under me. I'll keep up the vendors who can make good pitches. As for the rest, I can screw off. It seems there's nothing else to say. I gave you the chance to leave. You were the one who rejected it. Get on, boys. Garen signals the expedition team to attack. Some of them hesitate since the target is the inspector, but after seeing their colleagues moving, they raise their guns too. All right, then. At some point, the inspector has pulled out an old whistle. He blows on it. The shrill sounds echo through the sky. It is answered by the sound of jeeps roaring through the distance from afar. These are reinforcements from the guard squads. Whoa, is that a whistle-shaped transmitter? I've been meaning to modify my own transmitter with retro styling like that. I bet it would look great on the commander. Turns out someone else already did it. A whistle, you say? Didn't it come up in that story just now? Oh, it's nothing. Not important. Let's get ready for battle. Time for Vetley's exciting debut. I'm ready, Commander. Colvin draws her gun, ready for battle. Now the expedition team advantage is no more. Garen's eyes go wide. You knew? That's impossible! When did you find out? Or did you... So you never trusted me in the first place, did you? The inspector's eyes are filled with a complex mix of emotions. 10 minutes ago, I was thinking that if you were willing to give up on this, I could continue pretending that nothing happened. I'm sorry, Garen. Commander, we're ready for battle. Your orders, please. Roger that, everyone. Mission start. Oh, I thought there was going to be a boss. No? No, this is said boss, I guess. Not a huge boss.
了解
That's as far as we can do it. I'll get rid of some of the invisible ones too.
砕け散れ分かった
Okay.
はい
This.
お待たせしました気をつけてお帰りください今だどうってことないわ
Why did they make it so one enemy spawned later? That's so weird.
ハンデをあげる分かった
several guards have Garen tied up. The inspector walks up to him.
Tell me where the collapse pieces are, Garen. You sounded confident enough to give that broker a 10% bonus, so I'm sure you've hidden them somewhere.
At first, we thought that Garen wouldn't tell us. After all, the collapse pieces were a valuable bargaining chip, enough to buy his life. However, he gives up the location so readily it catches everyone off guard. Got that?
Data logged, Commander. I've recorded the coordinates too. It's inside Darksteel Farm, deep within the ruins, it seems.
Sure, I lost. I wasn't wrong, though. I just wasn't strong enough, I admit that. I'll be watching you from the afterlife.
He snorts derisively.
Well, leaving that aside, if you ask me, things won't end well for softies like you, Leo. Still, considering we used to be buddies, I hope you make it to next year.
Thank you, Garen. As the inspector looks at his former friend, his face is a mask of pity and regret. Then he chambers around. Garen leans forward, resting his head against the muzzle of the inspector's gun.
Commander, this is an internal matter of the farm. Would you mind?
Oh, Dolls and I are just going to go scout the perimeter. Been a while since we went out for a walk in the wasteland. I gather the dolls and lead them away with me. Behind us, the guards have Garen's men at gunpoint. By the time we get back from the jeep, the faint sound of cracks and pops can be heard in the distance.
Sounds like fireworks just in the green zone. Doesn't it? Yeah, out with the old, in with the new. Leave all the bad stuff behind and welcome a brand new start.
I hope they will see a new beginning. Despite Xinghua's attempts to cheer everyone up, everyone is still strangely gloomy. I pat them all on the shoulder. Just then, Perry sends us a transmission.
Commander, I contacted Aminda's request. We're together now. I think the sound of gunfire's died down. Can we approach?
Yes, escort Aminda to the real meet-up point. The farm's inspector will be there after we arrive.
Roger that.
Perry ends the transmission. Several days ago, after Xinhua and I asked Aminda for help, the real Aminda responded to us. I arranged for Perry to have her wait nearby so she wouldn't get caught up in the fighting, while Kofni and Vepley impersonated her. The inspector and Aminda quickly gave the supplies a once-over, and on the way back, the inspector chooses to ride with us. When we go back, I'll tell them Garen and his expedition team were attacked by Vyahargers and died. I trust you all know what to do and don't need me to elaborate, right? Understood. Don't worry. Lips are sealed.
Can I ask about something? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I saw some of the expedition team members were kind of confused about what to do, and they didn't really seem too heavily involved with all this. Are they gonna die gloriously too?
There weren't a lot of those outsiders, so the guards are going to have a good long chat with the survivors. They're probably going to be traumatized after watching their teammates die, so they'll need some follow-up therapy for a while. Then, once they're fully recovered, they can go back to work.
The inspector says all this with a straight face, as though Expedition Team leader Garen had actually been killed in a Vyaharger attack.
Ah, Inspector. There's a little splash on your neck.
Sabrina touches her neck to indicate the spot in question. The inspector reaches up to try and wipe the stain, but only spreads the reddish-brown color further, like a wound that will not heal. Dang! That detail is crazy. Let me do it. I squirt some water from my hydration pack, and finally the wound is wiped away. I note the whistle-shaped transmitter hanging around his neck is now outside his shirt. Is that the whistle Garen gave you? The inspector looks down and reaches up to hold it. Yes. He doesn't elaborate, but he doesn't take it off either, only stuffs it back inside his shirt. I didn't fight for a long time before today, but now I feel like I'm a bounty hunter again. The road is rough and the engine roars. We shake and shudder inside the vehicle, not knowing what lies ahead of us. The leader of a bounty hunter crew ought to protect his people. The settlement's leader ought to protect his home. It's the same thing. You're more than qualified to be a leader. My words force a laugh from the inspector. Actually, I do have a question I'd like to ask. Just an idle question, so don't take it seriously. What are you planning to do after this trade fair? Expedition team was your primary source of income, right? The inspector is silent for a while. There are too many things I have to do. I don't even know where to begin. The expedition team has lost its leader. We'll need to appoint a new one and recruit new members. Garen's concerns were valid. The farm needs to improve its productivity and find new resources. The path to survival will be difficult, but I believe that when one door closes, another opens. His tone grows more and more grim as he contemplates these matters. Now that I think about it, I should have seen this coming. My expedition team has been unhappy about how the resources were allocated for a long time now. I told them that our current reward scheme favors the expedition team's contributions over all others. Plus,
Even if he had one, it wouldn't change the fact that he'd need a support staff. Everyone in the settlement has their own task to complete. The inspector pauses, then looks at Xinhua before continuing. Apart from the scavengers. Huh? Why did you suddenly... Yura told me the scavengers could effectively develop the ruins and that they knew various agricultural techniques which could provide us with a limitless source of food, but was wrong. The residents don't see any value in keeping them. That was one of the factors that drove Garner's rebellion, although I didn't expect him to actually do it. It just wasn't the expedition team that he wasn't happy with. If we don't solve the problem of the scavengers, the other residents won't be able to tolerate them either. So you regret taking them in? The inspector thinks, and he shakes his head. Darksteel Farm is their home, and people in the Yellow Zone have had all times when they were adrift and lost, myself included. Nobody wants to lose their home a second time. I'll do my best to buy them some time, but I also need to take the well-being of all the residents into consideration too, so, in the end, they will have to rely on themselves. After the inspector says all this, we all fall silent for a while. Well, if it's just about the food, I might have a solution there. Or rather, I'm pretty sure I have a solution. We all look at Xinhua. I wanted to mention this earlier, but we had all this stuff going on, so I never had the chance to tell Yura. Anyway, I saw Celeste hazelnuts while exploring the ruins. What's that? It's that poisonous plant Yura was talking about. Actually, it grows fruit. You need to crack them open and process them, but in short, they're edible. I spent a long time in the Yellow Zone running around and studying what new life forms in the Yellow Zone can and can't be eaten, so I think you can trust me on this. I can vouch for that. Xinhua is a proper Yellow Zone master chef now. The fact that they're everywhere in the ruins means raising them's pretty simple. Even if you had some time to grow them, just harvesting what's in the ruins should be able to tidy you for a year and a half or so. Also, they're really filling too. In short, I think the scavengers will be able to feed themselves. It'd be great if they could cultivate them. Relax, Inspector. I'm sure the scavengers can do it. The truth is, I disagree with what Leader Garen has said before. Xinhua hesitates, but ultimately decides to continue with the topic. Even if things are tough now, based on what we've seen in the people in Yellow Zone these few years, I believe humans will continue to survive and the world will continue to get better. Someday, everyone will be able to eat their fill and wear a full set of comfortable clothes that fit well and do the work they like. Of course, the requirement for that is that people don't give up. No matter what choices they make, whether they accept or reject something, they have to keep going on. As for me, I'll keep doing what I can do, which is to make sure everyone gets something to eat. Mr. Inspector, you aren't a weak man. You'll live a good long time, and maybe when your hair turns gray and white, you'll see a kinder, gentler world than we've ever seen before. For once, Xinhua is absolutely serious and solemn. Everyone is briefly stunned into silence until Sabrina giggles. Bravissimo! That's the kind of thing you'd say, Xinhua. What do you mean by that? Of course that I'd say what I would say. The dolls begin squabbling as the jeep continues forward, and from the corner of my eye, I can see the inspector smiling too. Beautiful. Beautiful story. Beautiful. Splendid. Spectacular. I rate that story 5 popcorn kernels out of 6 collapse pieces. Got a lot of stuff now. Look at that. 1,000 more. Okay. Go to a point exchange. We'll buy all these weapon skins. Info cores. Oh, we're getting a lot. Okay, and then I'll buy these even though I don't have them. Just like to collect them. Alright, chat. I think now we're gonna switch to Umamusume. What I'll do is I'll just finish up dailies here and then we can swap. I'll start launching Umamusume now though. There we go. Down.
I do need to check something before... I think I'm going to go back to this later, to be honest. I can't remember which one actually captures it. I don't think I think this one does it. This should capture it. There we go. Look at that. Change title now. I don't actually know if this doxes anything, so I'm just gonna hide the screen from it. Your support card. If you would just give me Cheetahs on black, I'd be happy. Alright, chat. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue Vodka's career run, finish that up. Oh! Just got 3,350 stuff. Kita-san black. I need. Also have Tokai Teo and Queen, which I do want as well. Chat, is it even worth it if I can't get multiple copies of Kita-san black? I can just always use it as a support card, right? Like. And plus, I need more characters. Because I only have the starters. Oh, let's go. How they do this is cool. Matikame Fuka Kitaru. No! They got Teo. Alright, this is Teo. No, it's even alright, whatever. Oh, what? Oh! That's Teo. Oh, so we lost the first one and then won this one. Okay, we'll take it. Whoa. I also just needed more to train, which I want. Okay, we're doing this now. Oh. Why is our luck on the card banner so bad? I mean, we're getting SSR cards, which is good, but like... Chat, we've done 180 pulls and I haven't gotten Kita-san black once. Once. Not once. Alright, chat. Vodka. Career run. I think we need more win. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, but we have... Okay, no, we need to rest. We need to rest. Okay, chat. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold them. Be holding them. Hold them tightly. Hold them tightly, chat. Hold them tightly. I need to see what I have written down. Yeah, I think I need a way more wit. But I also think... Okay.
You're participating too. We actually just got one of those. You and I are going to take the crown. Are you sure about that one, Chief? I'm gonna grow much more as a trainer. I just want to look up to you anymore. I'm gonna stand alongside you. Aww. What is going on here? I can do it. I'll lose, not to you and not to your trainee. Because I have the best trainer in the world. Wow. Thank you, Meek. Alright, trainer. Let's make our trainees shine. Unless it's official, we're gonna run the best the best. Okay, I could get more speech. No, we gotta get wit. We gotta get wit. Okay, this is the qualifier. Okay, hold on. I want swinging mage. No, we gotta save for corner recovery. I think we save for corner recovery here. What's the... Ooh! It's fine, chat. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. It's the qualifier. Let's go.
勝ちは十分に狙える3番人気14番ウオッカ
3番人気ではありますが逆転を狙える能力を持っていますよ。この子の鋭い差し足が炸裂するか期待しましょう。
I'll be right back. Alright, let's look at our competitors. So for us, we got Stibadidibba.
18番人気は15番8番人気は16番西野クラウン
Decent. That might be a
厳
contender.
しいメンバーですが健闘を期待したいですね。
15番人気17番16番人気は18番5番人気は1番メジロマックイーン
ライバルたちは強力ですが競争を期待したいですね。
12番人気は2番17番人気3番
結果を残すのは難しいかもしれませんが経験を糧にしてほしいですね。
11番人気は5番7番人気6番岩林7番9番人気13番人気8番9番サイレンス1番人気4番人気10番成田大使
ライバルたちは強力ですが競争を期待したいですね。
4番人気10番成田大使12番桜爆心王2番人気6番人気13番アグネス・タキオ注目の3番人
Come on, Mike.
気14番ウオッカ
3番人気ではありますが
I believe in alcohol. The horse's name is Vodka, chat. Its name is Vodka. Yeah, I'm saying I believe in alcohol because I believe in vodka. It was a joke. Anyway. All right. You are a finale qualifier. We got this. We got this. I did nudge my mic. Don't worry, it's back up now so you can hear me better.
名勝負になる舞台は整いましたね。
このレース最も人気を集めているのはサイレンス鈴鹿1番人気です。続く2番人気は桜爆心王、天皇賞馬娘ウォッカ。
No, we win these. We win these, right? Come on. Come on. Okay, don't get a slow start. Focus. Nice. Okay, okay. Leaning out to a good run. We don't want to be in the very front, chat, but we don't want to be in the back either. Unplay. This is okay. This isn't looking good, chat. Why is she in the back? Oh wait, right, Vodka's a late runner. I forgot. I forgot. There we go. Vodka's powering up. Flustered front runners. Nice. Hit him with the debuffs. We're catching up to that second group. Okay, moving up a bit. Just hit the back of the pack. Moving through. Come on. We need her to have alcoholism and use her skill. Come on. Oh, she's speeding. She hasn't even used her skill yet. She's speeding. Come on. Keep it up. It's not even close. 6 lengths. Easy dubs. I love how the announcers speak. It's so funny. Yeah, take a swig of alcohol. Nice job. Oh yeah, baby. I kind of want to get up to star for fans. I don't know quite what that does. I'm guessing it gives you a better rating. Oh! Stop it. That was mean. Wait, that wins? I thought that was just the qualifier. Okay, anyway. Bravo. Congratulations on passing the preliminaries. Umamusume competing on the stage where they can shine the brightest. Their fans' expectations fall on their backs. The satisfaction's on the faces of both the runners and the crowd. Splendid! This is what the truly URA finale's about. But your next race won't be so easy. You'll be up against fellow veteran racers who made it through the preliminaries just like you. What say you that? We'll win no problem. Excellent! I look forward to a heated race. Oh no, so it is. The thing popped up and saying it's basically, it said like win qualifiers, and I was like, what? So what are you talking about? Okay, boom. Now we get corner recovery. Okay. So we can think about this. We can get more guts. But I feel like we need more wit to like guarantee your skills are activating and stuff. So your trainer is fairly basic. Get out of here. Oh, wit went up by 3? Splendid. Yosha! I agree. Alright, chat. Let's look at our competitors' predictions. I believe I can fly. We got this. Semifinals are upon us. Your finale. How do you feel about sending your Umamusume after the track? I know she'll win. I truly do. Simply amazing. Even up against talented racers who made it through the preliminaries, you never doubt her for a moment. And once you've won, I'm sure you'll give her the most lavish treatment. I'm talking endless praise, heaps of thanks, and a celebratory party to a luxury hotel. And of course, I'll be cheering on Vodka as well. Chat, don't we all cheer on Vodka? Vodka, let's go! Oh no, we only have the best in the first one. Okay, we got Stubbity. 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 We got Stubbity. We got S. We got Sidis. We got Dissidis. Dekti. Dekti. We got C. We got DDC. CC. CC. CCCD. City. Citizen. Dissident. Buddhist. City. Dissident. Dissident. Taikishata. She's the one probably that we have to look out for, but she's only got triangles. Nah, it's fine. Back to us. We got this. I believe. I freaking believe. I believe. I believe in vodka. I truly believe. Alright. So we can't skip this. This is the first time seeing all these animations. They're so pretty. You are a finale! Semi-final. That means the next one's the finals. Alright. Who's the number 2 favorite? Miss Fuji? I think she's more of a threat, to be honest. But she's no match for alcohol. Alright. Get a good start. Don't get a late start. Focus. Good. We like that. Okay. Decent start. Staying in front of the back. Leading up. Don't worry, chat. She's slow at the start. She hasn't activated any of her skills. She hasn't locked in, chat. She's throwing for content. Trick, rear. Here we go. Here's the start. Corner recovery. Endurance recover. Good. We're moving behind. That's not good. Flustered front runners. We like to see that. Now we're moving up. Moving back a little bit. Oh, come on. Get that spurt in there, vodka. Come on. You can have alcohol if you win. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Okay. I believe. I believe. Lock in. Lock in, vodka. Lock in. Vodka is not locking in. This is not good, chat. This is not good. This is not good. Vodka, you were doing so well last time. Slick Surge. Wait! 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 Look at her move! Hold on. Wait, no. Oh, yes! Come on! Come on! It's possible! Chat. Recovery of the century! Let's go! I never doubted for a second. I never doubted for a second. We win these. I never doubted for a second. Whew. Never doubted. Not even for a millisecond. Not even for a split second. Beautiful. Congratulations, with this win in the semifinal, you've earned a spot in the finals. So absorbed in your trainee's passionate race, I completely forgot about my work. Of course, this incredible result is thanks to your firm bond with your trainee. Do you have any words for her going into the final race? Let's take the crown together. Simply amazing! What strength of feeling contained in such simple words. I knew it. You've got what it takes. You'd do anything for victory, even spending all your savings on a reward for your trainee. What stirring determination. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the finales. Speed went up, everything went up by 12. Okay, that's good. We'd like to see it. Skill points went up by 75. We might be able to afford Swinging Maestro now. Okay. So I think we'll get a bunch of fans after this. The question is... We can't afford Maestro. Okay, Isn't she, like, really good at throw? No, wait, it doesn't say. Good at turf. Okay, Dare we increase her speed more? No, I think we would do stamina and guts. Or wit. We do. Wait, no. Wit's at D now. Well, let's do this. Okay, we'll take that. This could be good. Corner adept. Increase velocity. Ooh, no, frontrunner straightaway is going to be cracked because she goes at the very end where it is a straightaway. That's when she's truly locking in. So we get that one. So at the end, she increases her velocity. Oh, you can get 2? Oh, it's because it's slightly. We could also get dodging danger. That might be good too. What is the other one we were going to get? It was corner adept, slightly increased velocity. I'm not sure. Maybe we want that. I think we actually do this one because we want it to increase before the turn starts, right? Yeah, before the straight starts, sorry. Let's see. Okay, it's the same as last time. What does it say? Has an outside chance? Tuh. She does not believe in alcohol as we do in vodka. Our horse is cracked. We're gonna make it through this. Final race. A stage where vodka can shine the brightest, brighter than anyone. Wait, you're not supposed to be saying that. Of course, that goes for my trainee, too. Grand finale. I'm gonna get the gold. Let's both give it our all. Of course, your days with your trainee and my days with mine. Let's see which comes out on top. At last, the final race of the URA finale begins. Sixth favorite is number 12, Vodka. Looks like she's in perfect shape. Let us see. Okay. We got Sibida. We got Sibida. We got Sida. Sida. Dissy. Sibisi. Daiwa? I thought you got eliminated. Alright, whatever. C. DC. CC. DCC. CBC. Witness chat. I believe. I have no doubt we win this. Sixth favorite? Favorite doesn't matter, chat. Skills are what truly matters. The URA finale! Let's get this. Cheers, chat. To celebrate our victory. Yeah, we're racing against Class Prez. I got El Condor Pasa, and then... Oh yeah, I forgot who's third. I think it might be Daiwa. Okay, come on. Okay. It's a decent start. That's a decent start. Scarlett's a front runner, though. Remember, Scarlett's a front runner. So she's naturally going to be ahead, but she's going to slow down a bit. Okay. I don't remember. I don't think any of her skills activated before. She's in basically last now. Come on. Corner recovery. That's good. Moving up a bit. Corner adept. Okay.
We definitely need acceleration if we have any chance of winning. And we need that one skill that activated last time to also activate. But this is not looking good. But it happened last time, it can happen again. It's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. That activated way too late. I can't bear to see it. I can't bear to see it. I can't bear to see it. It's fine. We got this. Okay. Will you assign the brackets? Does that just mean different positions? Yeah. Okay. We got this. We got this, chat. I believe this time we just got to get good skill activation because we got low freaking wit, but it's fine. We'll be okay. Okay. Come on, focus. That's good. Okay. Just can't fall behind. Doing good. Okay, I like where we are. We need to be able to keep that, though. Flustered front runners, that's good. This is looking better. It's looking better. Corner recovery. Okay. Can we get the increased velocity? No? Okay, that's fine. Corner adept. There we go. We got the increased velocity. That's good. Come on. Come on. Hold on. This is looking good. This is looking so good. She's passing fourth, second. We got first, and we haven't even started our skills. Straight away acceleration. Come on. Activate acceleration. Activate your special skill. Come on. Doesn't even need it. Not even locked in, and is winning by like 17 billion paces. Let's go. I believe. I had no doubt. Let's go, baby. Yeah, take a swig. In fact, give me some of that too. Cheers. Do we get a concert? Yatta! I'm a pure legend. Alright, let's see it. Imagine having to perform this after you lost the URA finale. Imagine being in that pit area, like, surrounded by the stage. And it's perfect for her because she starts running later because she's a front runner.
Beautiful. We did it. We have succeeded in life. Don't skip. I'm watching you. Don't skip. Star, and boom, we got star. Great. We got 50,000 fans. What is it? Okay. Next. I'm watching that skip button, chat. Okay, skip off. You did it. Impressive style, no less. You know, Meek, it's frustrating. Terribly so. But at the same time, your trainees running inspired us, Evexcent. Someday, I'll shine too. Just as bright. That's right. Trainer, you're my rival, one I wholeheartedly respect. So when I say this, I mean it. Congratulations. Speed went up by 12. Stuff's still going up even though we've won. We've won in life. We did it! Knock, knock. Oh, are you there? I'm here. Yeah, what's up? I was hoping to give you this in person. It was just released today. The Twinkle Monthly Special Issue. Recently, many readers have been requesting a compilation of events in the racing world over the past 3 years, so they surely realize how impactful these 3 years have become. So many things have happened. You're right about that. As a reporter, I feel very fortunate to have been able to cover these 3 years, and also that I was able to meet you. Oh, and one other thing. Could you please skip a few pages ahead? A few pages? Yeah, take a look. At Otonashi's insistence, I flip back a few pages and see a special feature titled Pursuing Glory with Vodka and her trainer. It's impossible to talk about the last 3 years of Umamusume racing without bringing up you two. Your story deserved much more than a small article, so I did a little negotiating with the editor-in-chief. I knew all of our readers would be excited to see a special feature on you two. I don't know what to say. Of course, I'm no exception. I'm more excited than anyone to see your future exploits. This article conveys reporter Otonashi's true feelings. I'll be sure to show it to Vodka later. Skill points went up by 10. The URA finale comes to a close. Oh. Close to a widespread acclaim. Majestic! Incredible! Why is my mouse glitching? To think Umamusume to be able to take the crown! Thank you very much. Indeed! It was worth all the trouble of holding the event just to see the satisfaction on your face. But you're far from the only one looking satisfied. All the Umamusume in the crowd had their eyes glued to the race. And all the other trainers are eager to seize this new honor. And there's more excitement than I could ever have imagined. People are already looking forward to the next event. And it's all thanks to you and the star Umamusume you raised. I have no regrets. From the bottom of my heart, you have my thanks. Please, keep doing your best to help Umamusume shine in the future and beyond. Leave it to me. Now I do believe I've spoken for long enough. Go ahead and see your partner. Why is my mouse glitching so much? What the heck? I don't doubt that she's waiting for you. I meet up with Vodka and leave the race course. On the way home, our conversation gradually grows more and more jovial as we reminisce about our journey to the top. We promise one another that no matter what new stages or rivals lie ahead, we'll do our best together. The next day... Knock, knock. Coming in, please excuse the interruption at work, trainer. Why is it glitching to the side so much? What? Almost gave me a heart attack. Surprised, were you? Splendid! Just the response I was hoping for. Now then, off we go! Huh, go where? That's the surprise! Now come along, come along. Got you! Director Akikawa suddenly pulls the sack over my head. I can't see a thing. This way, never fear, I'll guide you. Director Akikawa takes me by the hand and leads me away as I ponder what fate is about to befall me. And here we are! Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Congratulations once again to the finale champion! To celebrate your accomplishment, I have taken the liberty of preparing a modest dinner. Behold my specialty, which I have dubbed the Carrot Hamburger Steak DX. Eat as much as your heart desires. The director has been working working hard all day to get this ready. Incorrect! If you take the ingredient section into account, I have been working on this for 2 months! Such dedication. Congratulations, your trainee ran an amazing race. But that's the last you'll get the better of us. Isn't that right, Meek? Right. I'll always be your rival. And the celebration continues. We reminisce about our shared experience and congratulate each other on a race well run. Delicious! My heart and stomach are both full.
I'm stuffed. I may have been a little too enthusiastic with the preparations. But then again, a growing Umamusume needs to eat. Now then, there's something I've been wanting to give you for a while. Please accept this fan. A fan? This fan was given me by the former director. It's a symbol of my resolve, so to speak. However, as of today, I entrust it to you, along with the future of Umamusume everywhere. Are you sure I deserve an honor like this? Indubitably. Indeed, I can think of no one more suitable. Thank you very much. Vindication! The sparkle in your eyes, the set of your jaw. I knew I chose the right person. Trainer, I implore you, please continue to support the Umamusume of this academy. Obtained Director's Fan. Nice. I place the fan carefully in my pocket and vow alongside vodka that I won't betray Director Akikawa's passion. Speed went up by everything went up by 15. Very nice.
One day, after vodka had some many victories snatched under... Oh, we got the hot spring getaway. I forgot about that.
Trainer, there's a time limit. Vodka suddenly appears in front of me, making no sense. What are you talking about? Don't tell me you forgot about that ticket. Remember New Year's? At the start of New Year's, my senior year, I won the prize in that raffle. The ticket for the hot spring. Right, that. I want to go there by motorcycle. I thought I'd have one by the time the Twinkle series wrapped up. But I still don't have one. We can't just sit around anymore. We're running out of time. Wait, time for what? The ticket expires! If we don't use it soon, it'll just be scrap paper. We don't have to be picky anymore. It's time to go touring. By train. Click, clack, click, clack. Oh yeah, let's see what this baby can do. Vodka, you're bothering people. Ooh, nice driving, conductor. Vodka whispers out a cheers for the train and zooms us to the inn. I'm indulged. That was a great bath. And you just seeped in my bones like whoosh. My whole body's warmed up now. Well, I'm coming to your room. Gotta talk about how much we tackled that mountain pass. Not that we did any of the work, though. Yup, the train kind of stole our thunder on that one. Ugh, I can't believe we came to all the huts being on a rattling train, swaying gently while eating snacks. It's no different than a field trip. I wanted you to be right behind me, holding tight while we ripped through the corners on the back of my motorcycle. Why don't we talk about something else? You're right. Oh well. Let's talk about our other memories, I guess. We've still got plenty of other tales. Vodka continues to talk merrily while we enjoy hot pot with a side of sashimi. Seriously, I really had no clue what we'd do at the end of the derby. If you hadn't given me such good advice, I would have given up. Not the FanFest. He told me to keep on being me when we were up on the roof. I said that. Wait, you forgot? You gotta be joking. I was really moved. It's all because of what you said that I... What? Like I said, I'm at a loss for words and starts sobbing. What's wrong? Talking like this made me think. Well, made me realize. You and I have always been touring. I didn't even notice. We have? Yeah, even without motorcycles, you've always been riding by my side. And whenever I was about to take a wrong turn or step on the brakes, you put me back on track. You're the one who told me to keep going straight ahead and not to be afraid. I'm sure I would have fallen if I had been alone. I might have even given up. But you were there for me. It's all thanks to you. Even if we didn't ride that mountain pass, we've still got a bunch to talk about. Loads and loads of stories. Ah, how annoying. I'm so lame. I wanted us to be laughing the night away. But I can't stop these feelings. Aww, so cute. I'm sure Vodka's always been compassionate deep down. It looks like here in this inn with no one else around, she really can't keep up the tough guy act. Thanks, trainer. Thanks, partner. Feel free to laugh at how pathetic I'm being, by the way. You better not tell anyone about this, though. The hot spring really melted my heart, is all. Vodka wears her true feelings on her sleeve all night and continues to laugh through her tears. I sense that Vodka and I have formed an irreplaceable bond during this time together.
Reach the good ending for a trainee. There's a bad ending? Is the bad ending just not finishing? My first 3 years with vodka were a great success. And a lot of adventures along the way. She might be unreasonable, reckless, and impulsive, but she's a true legend. And her story doesn't end there. Want your help with something, trainer? Might sound a little crazy, though. Sure thing. I'm used to your brand of crazy. Don't you even want to hear what it is before you agree? Either way, thanks, partner. Let's be quick. What I want to ask you is... I agree to her request. We begin constructing something in the unused corner of Tracing Academy grounds soon after. What's this? This wasn't here last week. Is this a special track? Oh, yeah! This track is tough. Turf's really hard on your knees and eats away your stamina in seconds. Vodka, what are you two doing? And what on earth is this track? Oh, hey, Scarlet. Do you have any idea where you are right now? Huh? Of course. We're at the edge of Tracing Academy. That much is obvious. Tisk, wrong. This is Europe, and this here is a European track. Or at least it's based on one. Either way, you can't call it Tracing Academy anymore. A European track? You're right, the turf is completely different. Did you plant all this? In the World 4? You should at least be able to guess that one. It's to get ready to run internationally. I've got to make up for that blunder after the Derby. You made a special track just for that? Are you stupid? This is not normal behavior. Who cares what's normal? It's me you're talking to. You know who I am. Screech. So, does this mean you two dummies are off to observe races abroad? Calling us dummies is a bit much, don't you think? We're gonna learn a whole bunch over there. I've got to work my way to the next peak. By the way, you need to go there. You're not suited for Europe at all. You just need to win Japan where your edge really shines, right? So why? I'm going exactly because I'm not suited for it. Because everyone thinks I'll lose. I've gotten a lot stronger. I might even be part of the domestic top class, but what's the point of picking fights when you know you'll win? That's not challenging yourself. Once you get stronger, you gotta keep looking for stronger opponents. Life is all about aiming higher. Plus, people who keep looking for a challenge are cool, right, trainer? Obviously. Vodka's able to kick common sense to the curb just so she can stay true to herself as a racer. And I'm sure that she'll keep pushing fearlessly forward like this in the foreseeable future. Well, I'm off, Scarlet. Make sure you're stronger by the time I get back. Boom, twists her ankle. I'm off to check things abroad and amaze the world. See ya! Vodka has become a famous Umamusume in her own way, but when people talk about her, they don't talk about what she went through. They just talk about how she's the coolest. Aww. Peek. 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 Okay. This one could be good. Or we could get Swinging Maestro. I don't know. Ooh, Slipstream could be good. Now that I'm looking at it. Chat, I think we had a stellar run here. But I'm still trying to figure out what skill to get. Because it is important, right? Because the other Umamusumes like that you get from it, inherit it, right? These are the questions we must consider. Okay, so Slipstream would be good. Swinging Maestro would be good. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm just a silly guy. What am I supposed to do? I'm just a silly guy. So we could get Slipstream, but I don't know how good it is. I was looking up what's good, but it's not much of a help because no one really knows. Front runner straightaways might be good. Updrafters could be good too. Yeah. So it's between, I think it's between Updrafters and GOO first, whatever. I think I'm gonna go with Updrafters though. Nice. Time for the ranking. B+! I'll take that, chat. For my first ever completed one, I will take a B+. I will absolutely snag that baby and take it. That was my first run with vodka, too. My first finished one. My first run with vodka. What are these? Oh. About 15. Total fans. We totally crushed that. Oh, obtained so many event points. Holy. It just keeps going. Nice. Oh man, we got some of that. Yeah, edit your edit my team. Huh. A G+. Pfft. Pfft. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, wait, no, I want to confirm. Yeah. It's a bit laggy today. And we just got so many achievements for that too. Okay, let's do all our daily stuff, because that'll probably help with the event. Oh, I think we can do hard now. I think we can do the hard race if we use vodka. Alright. Steamy solidarity. Solidarity. Oh, she's not actually. I'm gonna use a parfait. Just so we can clear it the first time. Okay, I used one. What do you mean? It's still bad. Okay, whatever. Okay, no, that's great. Okay. I'm just using this so we can clear it for the first time. And then we can just use the quick battle one. View result thing. Oh, what does this say it is? Whoa. It's all fancy. Oh, it's a day. I'm so confident, I'm just gonna skip to the end. There's like, what? Yeah, you guys are like, oh, she's in 7, she's not gonna get. No. 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 Watch. Just witness. She's speeding. Straightaway acceleration. She hadn't even locked in yet. She hadn't even locked in yet. And she was in 7th. Look at that. Boom. Not even close. Not even close. Look at that. Look at that lead. It's like 4 paces. Tisk, tisk. Just that confident. Awful. Okay, whatever. I don't even care. I am not that determined to win every time. I just wanted to win that first time. She's still first. It's just that easy. Oh. Rainbow Cleat Exchange. Gold Cleat Exchange. Unlock lineup. I don't know what that does, but Measure McQueen? Yes. Purely because I like Measure McQueen, and I'll also get an alarm clock, because that's just good to get. And yeah, on sale. That's pretty much all I need. Heading back, do one more race. And, oh, I thought our move was great. That's awful. It's fine, we'll win just like we did last time. I actually think we're not gonna do well this time, but... Nope! Oh, yep, we didn't do well. We did horrible. It's because I didn't believe, chat. It's because I didn't believe. That's the reason, isn't it? These teams seem pretty good. I don't know that I can beat all of them. I can definitely beat this one, though. I think. I hope. Okay, draw's good. We'll take a draw. We just don't take losses. Win. Good. Lose? Code chip, what the heck, man? When? There we go. Like, what is this lag? Oh, it's a cleat exchange, is what we can do. Dream Glimmer, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's good. I like that. Trainee Scout ticket, you can also exchange it for that stuff. I mean, this is if you have Rainbow. I wanted... Can I preview what a Dream Glimmer is, or no? Whatever. I thought I got some. I guess not. Statue exchange. Can I get Tokai Teo's, like, her Tokai Teo Yobi on the horizon? I can get those. I might get those, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get McQueen. But I also want Rice Shower, so I don't want to save it until I get one, so then I can get the other. Ooh. This one's good. I want that. I don't know how to get that, but I want it. I also want this. Ooh! Rice Shower, Pit Star Piece. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think we are what we call mixed screwed here. Actually, no. We got this. Not even worrying about it. Not even worrying about it. We win these. We win these. Oh no, it's Silent Suzuka up next? No, we win these. We win these. I believe. Okay. And lose that one? Oh no, that makes sense. Is chat disconnected? I just realized this. Is chat disconnected? It's not, right? Oh, it's not. I still think there's anyone's chatted for a bit. We got this. Do not have this. Scarlet, you're better than yourself, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Haru. It takes. It's so laggy, I don't know why. Winnings. Arunakinan banner thing. Key. What is TP? Maybe it happens if you lose. You like lose TP. You have to wait for it to regenerate. Something like that. I truly believe that we can win this race. Okay. We can win this one. Die what if you don't? Okay. Good. I'm getting beat by Haru. Alright, very nice. And we're gonna get whooped here. I win though, because I got more victories, right? Yeah, baby, let's go. Yes, my strategy is literally just take all the races you can win. I'm not challenging myself like Vodka said I should. Come on, go. Bruh. You lost? Bruh. I think we're mixed screwed here. Actually. We're too good. We're too good. Dog, stop barking. Stop barking, doggy doo. Thank you. Oh, never mind. He's keeping barking. Oh, we did get a Dream Glimmer. I still don't know what that does, but I'll take it. Seems good. We must have a lot of coins. Can I gamble, mademoiselle?
このティアラ
Can I play bingo like I am 80 years old, mademoiselle?
たとえ新しい風が吹こうとも勝利は譲りませんわ
Okay, we want card or coin. Card or coin. Give me. Bruh, can I just like say do it like 18 times? Okay. Oh wait, you can. Oh, okay. Wait, it's just, oh, it just randomized. Oh, okay. I thought it like stopped where you stopped it, but no. Like that time it did. There you go. That time it did as well. Bingo. Can you go, please? Thank you. Maybe it does go where you stop it. It feels like it does. Maybe it does. Huh? I don't know how this works. I don't know what that just said. I need the monies. Give me the monies. Thank you. And 3 lines bingo. Oh yeah, baby. Alarm clock, look at that. Just keep going. Let's go, we got an SSR card. Trade it in for a new one. Give me the cards you want. Oh, I got the monies though. I'll take that. We will take those. My chair is sunk so low, my face is about level with the desk. Because it's one of those chairs you can adjust the height on. And it just slowly starts sinking down because it's an old office chair. So I just slowly start sinking down here. Toward our dreams. I love Satano. She looks so cute. She reminds me so much of Mume. Teo, McQueen. Teo's final sprinter power is incredible. She's second to none. McQueen had perfect pacing. She stays calm and composed all the way to the finish line. Boom, they appear out of nowhere. They're just going to appearance. Start at McQueen's beautiful locks gleaming in the sunlight. Just go playing together, how adorable. What? Okay. Sure, why not? Doesn't quite do Teo justice. We've only just joined the academy. There's so much to learn. I'm gonna become just like Teo and my dad. Your father? Well, of course. He's a kind man who everyone in town loves, isn't he?
Thanks for saying that. Yeah, I really admire him. He always puts other people's happiness first. Whenever he goes, he's always surrounded by smiles. That's why I want to do the same and make people smile with my running.
Aww, so cute. Just like Teo does too.
Sure, it'll make my mom happy as well. But my reason's not exactly super deep like yours, Dia. I mean, you joined Tracing Academy to fulfill your family's wish, didn't you? Not quite. My family's wish for me to win G1 races is actually my dream too. I was born thanks to the hopes and dreams of many people, my mother, father, and everyone connected to our business. I want to meet their expectations and show everyone my own unique style, just like McQueen. I see. Well, I know you'll be able to make your dream come true. You too, Kita. You'll make everyone smile. I'm sure of it. That's one of your strengths, after all. Ding dong, bing bong. Where'd that chime? It's almost curfew. We have to hurry back to the dorm. I need to panic. I'll call my driver. Oh, I don't have my cell phone. Then let's take a taxi. No, and I don't have any money on me. We'll just have to make a run for it. Come on. And they sprint. I messed up again today. Why does this always happen to me? This is that. I'll push myself harder and definitely win the next race. The next day. We're finally done. Well, it's the dorm leader's decision, so what could we do? Well, I brazen to you to break dorm curfew so soon after entering the academy. As tribute to your bravery, I'll reward you both with a week's worth of cleaning duty. Is that your impression of the dorm leader yesterday? You're really good at impressions, Kita. I was so bummed that when it stuck in my head, but whatever. Cleaning duty just feels like another part of school life. Plus, you're here with me, Dia. What about it? Anything's fun when you're with your best friend. Can't wait for us to go running together too. Yeah, I feel the same way, but this is Gold Chip. I feel like Gold Chip would be the one to make these kinds of noises. Someone's in trouble. The voice came from the school gates. Let's go. Oh, it's not. Oh, you're scaring me, Nature. Don't come any closer. Don't worry, I'm not scared at all. Come here, so I can cover you in mud too. What are those two up to? Why is Nature all caked in mud? A turbo pranker? Or like, maybe they're having a mud party. I low-key want to try that. Oh, a mud party, huh? Where are all the rage right now? Well, I think I did. Maybe? Real talk though, it looks super lit. Come on, let's go get dirty. They're popular kids. Sounds good. I'm in. What's up, Nature? Nobody invited you. What do you think is going on? I haven't got a clue. But we should probably call someone just in case. Slam! So this is where you all have been. I thought I told you to meet for a joint training session after cleaning.
Jeez, you gotta be shook. Those were some serious decibels for just slamming your book. Talk about a literal clapback. Takeo Helios, Palmer, I believe the two of you were assigned a cleaning duty for skipping classes and playing around. Well, I didn't want to ditch class. Oops. I just was feeling different that day and didn't want to kill the vibe. You guys are hopeless. Guess I'll have to show you how to act right. Twin Turbo, you two were given cleaning duty as punishment for running around room during class, were you not? That wasn't a punishment. The Vice President asked me to just try and calm down. Is that so? And I apologize. As for you, nice nature. Huh? Why are you here again? I want someone to tell me that. Oh, I understand, Dia. It's a skit. They must be practicing a comedy routine. Oh, that makes sense. Where's my coin purse? I want to support them. This isn't a skit. Wait, huh? You two? Kita and Sato, mad props on the cleanup job and for joining the academy. Time for a welcome party. Way! No, they're tainting their souls. Party? Really? Certainly, a celebration would help ease the tension of entering an unfamiliar environment. I agree with Helios, actually. Guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, huh? Thank you so much for going out of your way for us. You're all so kind. I'm sorry for any trouble that Turbo and the others may have caused. Incidentally, what were you two even doing back there? Actually, we also got assigned cleaning duty as punishment. Seriously? That makes us like total prison pals. Pee-pee. Hey yo, pee-pees for life. So what did you do? Throw a BBQ in the schoolyard? Maybe skateboarding contest in the hallway? You're unhinged! Oh no. They were definitely building an ocean. I mean, Goshi was making waves earlier. Or maybe they got sucked into one of Marvelous' schemes. You two okay? Do you feel like your normal selves? Don't scare them, Nature. Don't worry, you two. Not all of us here are such wild characters. Oh, Palmer, thank goodness at least somebody here is normal. Oh, please. Normal's the last word I'd use for little Miss Mejuro Princess here. Mejuro? You're from the same family as McQueen? But wait, there's more! Palms is the exclusive runaway pro, the front-running goddess! My superway runaway bestie! So funny. A goddess? Trace an academy for these incredible! The Umamusume here are literally out of this world! What should I do? Who's this? Oh. I wonder how many episodes I've unlocked. What should I do? Who's that? Do I need help? I'm gonna go see if I can lend a hand. Oh, Kita-san? Ah, dang. She's pretty light on her feet. That's Kita for you. Ever since we were young, she's never been able to turn away from someone in trouble. Since you were young? Oh, so you guys are childhood friends, huh? In that case, you're both sure to grow up by leaps and bounds. Thank you. The poor cutlet curry was way too many calories, but I just can't resist that crispy, fluffy goodness. If you want to eat it so badly, why hold back? The extra calories will give you more energy for training.
That's a great point. I think I'll go with the curry so I can work even harder. I always have trouble making up my mind, so I appreciate the push. Oh, I'm Kita-san Black. I'm new here to the academy. Matikane Tanhalsor? I don't know. Thanks again, Kita. Tani Tanhalsor! Huh, you scared me. What you got there? Pork cutlet curry? The brown vibe works, but how about adding a tomato salad for a splash of color? Oh, tomato! And making it more colorful would definitely up the flavor. Check this. I'm gonna add even more colors. Ketchup, mayo, mustard, fish eggs, grapes. Wait, that sounds gross! Don't hate, let it cook. Why not go on it and make it an umusta-worthy rainbow curry? Rainbow curry? Careful not to overdo it now. Hey, Kita, there's something almost soothing about that town hall soda girl, don't you think? I just saw the same. I was just thinking the same thing. Because there are people like her here at Tracing Academy too. Hey, D-Dubs, now that Town Hall Soda's here, how about we kick off the grand finale? I was hoping you could do me a solid, Turbo. Oh yeah? That sounds awesome. Give me a minute to get it set up, okay? I've got a bad feeling about this. Yo, what's up, guys? Who's ready to party? What in the heck is this? It appears to be a DJ kit. When did they set it up? Make some noise for Kita and Sato. DJ Helios here, ready to turn up and lay down some sick beats. Hit it, Turbo. Hey, sir. Time to start the music. Clickety-poke. What? Turbo, that's way too loud. I know I said turn it up, but still. She's down. Somebody stop the music. It's easier said than done. We'll burst our eardrums if we get any closer. This is bad. If we don't do something quick, you know who's gonna notice. Hey, Palmer, look behind you. Oh. Okay, it's way cleaner now. Let's take a break, everyone. Nice work. You know it, we make one heck of a team. Want to form a squad? We can be the super trash troopers or something. Considering we'll be participating in a wide range of student council organized activities, I think a more appropriate name would be the Community Service Squad. Kita-san, Satano, sorry for getting you guys mixed up in all this, but I gotta say, I'm impressed. You two've got some skills. You think so? Well, I guess we're used to it. I used to do volunteer work like this all the time with Tia's family. Yeah, your family has a passion for that kind of thing, right, Satano? Yeah, I actually first met Kita while volunteering. It feels so long ago now. By the way, will you all be okay? Don't you have races? Yeah, but the organizers scheduled to keep this community service thing from interfering with our training, so we'll manage. So carefree. My to-do list keeps going day by day, but it's a lot of fun. From now on, I'm gonna get up early and go running every morning. Unless I snooze too long. Oh. I do not think I can do the next one because the pop-up didn't appear. Wait, no, does it appear right now? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I need more points.
Okay. That was cool. I like. Thumbs up.
ウマ娘メーカーのレベルが上がったみたいよ。
Tiny scout ticket. Support card ticket. Okay. I'm guessing that's just like a free recruit in a way. Nice.
おめでとうございます。
Let's go claim that because that goes to our mailbox for
このティ
whatever
アラ
reason.
似合ってる
Doesn't
でし
just
ょ。
go straight to our inventory.
トレセン学園に合格したお祝いでママ
Does
に
it
もらった
ever
のよ。
expire theoretically? I don't know. Here we go. We can view history. I don't know. We only have 1,300 though, so we can't really. Trainee though, we got some new stuff, so potential levels. Oh, we can raise the potential of Tokaiteo, which is good. Can we raise Scarlet's level? No, we can't. Okay, I'm gonna raise Tokaiteo's.
僕また強くなっちゃった。
Yeah, what does star unlock? We have 90 star pieces? That's crazy. Support cards, uncap. Possible uncaps. These are just all R's, right? Oh, I guess we can do this one? No, I'll do that one.
心配いらないよ。私がついてるからね。
Oh, we got this one maxed. If only this one was good.
ならお任せください。
This one's good though. At least we have it leveled up, which means we've used it before. And that's a good thing. Oh, this one. Atikane Fukakitaru is leveled up. I don't know how good it is.
お任せあれ。
But we got it maxed now, which means it's gotta be somewhat good. Level up, too. Okay. Let's level this one up.
もっとお手伝いできるかな。
Level. There we go. Now we'll sort by the ones that we just upgraded and need to upgrade more. This one. No. This one. Yes, yes. I see now.
してあげる。
Alright, there we go. What's the event? Oh, I'm guessing we can do Teos? Oh, we gotta get her bond increased. I'll probably be doing that off stream. Let's see if we can do main story. Because we just couldn't win this race.
このゴールドシップ様を呼んだ。ああ、ウォッカだ。
Well, she is very bad at this, though.
注目の一番。
Though she's got high stats. Because it's like, it's long, so she's not good at it. But She's just our highest stat. Honestly, if we can do this, I don't know what we'll do.
スタート。各第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。馬娘。
俺の勝ちだな。
That works. Oh, right, because Rice Shower's going off against Meijoro McQueen in the Tenno-sho. It's Rice Shower. Rice Shower did not back down. An excellent finish with first. With Tenno-sho right around the corner, Rice runs like her old self again at the Nikkei-sho. And as if galvanized by that performance, McQueen takes the Osaka High in course record time. They've both been training harder than ever, pushing each other to greater heights. And before long, the day of the Tenno-sho arrives. It's bracket 2, both threes, the Sable Stayer who denied Mihono Bourbon her triple crown, Rice Shower. Just follow McQueen, just keep following. Unfazed by the huge crowd before her, Rice fixes her gaze on McQueen. She wants to win against her rival more than anything else, her eyes are telling me so. Meanwhile, the crowd favorite is, of course, in bracket A, in post 14, today's favorite with a third straight spring Tenno-sho on the line is the queen herself, Meijoro McQueen. Whoa. The loudest fanfare of the day is resound for her, but McQueen doesn't seem to hear. Like her rival, she's focused on one thing and one thing only: victory. The crowd's excited to see you. Oh, trainer, shouldn't you be going to check up on Rice? I'm your trainer too, you know. And I'm lucky to have such an exemplary one. But please, go see how she's doing. After all that training, I'm sure she's built up enough confidence, but she must be feeling anxious. I'm lucky to have such an exemplary ace on my team. Always looking out for others, even a rival. For now, yes. Out on the turf, I can't make any guarantees. I'll put everything I have into this race. No holding back. The crowd are hoping to witness the birth of a 3-time Tenno-sho champion, and their hopes give me strength. It's bad that I kind of hope McQueen wins this, but I love both of them. I'll be the first to cross that finish line, but I know that Rice Shower is going to win. Can't detect a single trace of hesitation in her eyes. She means every word she says. Well, can add my hopes in there as well. Of course, I won't disappoint. After speaking with McQueen, I jog ahead to Rice Shower. Oh, trainer. Nervous? Trick is to write Umamusume on your palm and swallow the word 3 times. I've never heard that before. I'm not that nervous, actually. I'm a bit scared. So many people are rooting for McQueen. I know how much they want to see her 3rd Tenno-sho win. She's like, I'm gonna win, so I'm scared. I'm gonna win, I'm scared people are gonna be mad at me because I'm so good. If I win, though, I'll be disappointed. They'll be angry with me for getting in the way. The fact that you're worried about that tells me you're here to win. Yeah, I still want to win. Her expression reminds me of McQueen just now, pure determination. You know, it was McQueen who suggested I have you race in the Tenno-sho. McQueen? Apparently, she wants to show you something. Sight only a fellow runner can see. There's a sight she wants me to see? Okay, I'll see it for myself. Now go get that win. I will, trainer. I can root for both. And lining up in the gate, the spring Tenno-sho. Who will the glory go to? Just follow McQueen. Keep following. Just follow. Keep following. Just follow. Keep following. Well, B. I wasn't expecting to feel so much pressure from Rice. Oh, and here's the favorite 3-time hopeful of Meijoro McQueen showing hesitation before the gate. Still, I'm a Meijoro, and our team's ace. I must run with everything I have. There we go, Meijoro McQueen is in the gate.
The Spring Tenno Show, Glory is 3,200 meters away, and they're off! This is gonna be animation. Yeah! Queen's in 4th, looks like. Yeah. Speeding up, Rice Shower is... I didn't see her. There we go. Everything is on the line for me. Who's gonna win? It's kind of friendly competition. It's something you don't often see in plots. German Queen's catching up. She's in 3rd. She's speeding up. Oh, she's going fast. Rice Shower's close behind. I can hear her breathing. Her heartbeat. Domain expansion. The gap isn't widening. Measure McQueen leading all the way as they round the final corner and turn for home. It's neck and neck. She's the leader in her sights, inching closer and closer. No matter how much running means to me, I just want to run and win. Lock in. Race is mine. She breaks past Rice Shower, takes the lead. She's finally caught Meisuro McQueen. McQueen won't back down without a fight. Give props to that 3rd runner. They're close behind as well. Oh. Rice Shower pulls away from McQueen again. McQueen. Rice Shower's done it. McQueen follows in 2nd. Winner of the Spring Tenno Show is Rice Shower. Yes. You've done it, Rice Shower. You earn the above rewards. Murmur. I really wanted McQueen to win today. I've been thinking about this spot for a whole week just to see if she got a good 3rd win with my own eyes. Rice. They're all disappointed. I heard there was a site you wanted to see, but all I saw is the repeat of the Kikoka show. I mean, I knew this would happen, but still, it hurts. Aww. When I was disqualified in the Autumn Tenno show, I felt much the same way. Knowing I'd be betrayed the hopes of so many, I found it difficult to carry on. But then, I saw it. The site I speak of. The site? I'm sure you'll see it too. Come on now, we're up. Huh? Oh. Murmur. Here's Goldshi coming to give us comedic relief. Look, it's a Rice Shower. I'd have to admit I her 3rd win, huh? Get him, Goldshi. I came in to see McQueen win. Yeah, we gotta drown him out. Good going, Rice. You're the best. Congratulations, Rice. You ran well. Hey, you get it. Now give me one more and avoid she can hear this time. 1, 2, 3. You ran well. Yeah. Are people cheering? For me. And this is the sight only a victor can see. Those who place their hopes in you, those who had their hopes dashed, standing here, you can see all their faces. To take all those emotions in, the good and the bad, is the duty of a victor, and also their pride.
誇りでもあるのです。勝者
A victor's duty and pride.
わずかでも自分に期
For
待
the fans who put even on the slightest of hopes in you, and for the fans who hoped against you, for all their sakes, stand tall.
胸を張ってくださいませ。さあ、
Now, time to show them what a true victor looks like.
勝者にふさわしい姿を。
Okay. Please don't flashbang me. Please don't
せい
flashbang
で
me.
がっかりした人
Other
たち
people disappointed that I won. They'll be even more disappointed if I don't look like I belong up here.
しちゃうよね。
Exactly.
I need to stand tall, looking them all in the eye, and show them that I'll keep on running
これからも走り続けて、いつか
until one day I become an Umamusume they'll be happy to see win.
期待しています
I have
わ。
high hopes for you,
大
Rice.
事な
The concert begins making not only Rice's victory, but also McQueen's crushing defeat. And yet, Rice sings with far more spirit than she did after the Kikukasho. McQueen, you did well out there.
トレーナーさん、
Trainer.
ライスさん。
It seems like Rice has noticed what she's been lacking this entire time.
What is this sad scene, though? Yeah, it is sad.
It's sad. This is what I wanted to avoid. I was like, why enter them in the same race? I know it was good for Rice, but like, I'm sad my queen, McQueen, had to lose. Also, you know what I'm sad about? You know what I am very sad about? You know what's more sad of a scene? You know what's more sad of a scene, Alaskan? You know what's more sad? You know what's more sad?
I didn't get a single copy of Kita-san Black after 180 pulls. I am utterly defeated. My gacha luck has not changed. Here I sit. Kita-san Blacklist.
I could tell it from her singing.
たく
Gosh, what a disgrace for me, though. I was the one who asked you to enter her in the race, and here I am
負
defeated.
けてしまったのですから。
Are you in disbelief that I haven't gotten a single copy? I'll show you. I'll show you the evidence.
素晴らしい
She really
走りを
did.
したわ。
Perform wonderfully.
She's not exaggerating. Rice ran better than I've ever seen her run. But the same goes for McQueen. I could feel how much she wanted her third title. You put up a brilliant fight.
No, she's crying!
あと一歩でした
I was just one step away. I wanted to win.
No, you can't do this to me. No.
No. No. I want to reach into the screen and hug her. No. That's so sad. She ran with a lot of on her shoulders today, the weight of her ambition, her duties as a team ace, and I have nothing but gratitude for her efforts. Rice Shower must see that too. Oh man.
一人ぼっちになってしまった
Witch had nobody to turn to, but one
そん
day,
なある日
a boy came to
男
visit
の子
her.
が訪ねてきました僕
I want to soar across the sky like a bird.
魔法使い
The
は
witch
喜んで
gladly cast a spell on the
魔法を使い
boy, and he smiled,
願いが叶った
for his wishes come
男の子
true.
は笑顔になりました
This is incredible.
わあすごいすごいすると
After
そ
seeing
れを
that,
見た人
the
々
others
は
started to visit the
魔法
witch
使い
too.
のところへ集まってくるようになりました怖がる人はまだ
Some were
いる
still
けど
scared, but day by
だん
day,
だんと
more and more
周り
people
に
began
笑
to
顔が増え
smile.
てゆきます魔法使いは
The witch wanted to make
みんなを
everyone
幸
happy,
せにし
so
よ
she
うと
cast the spell spell after spell, sparing none of her
たくさん魔
power.
法を使いましたしかし
But one day, she
魔法
suddenly
が使え
became
なくな
unable
って
to
し
use
まった
magic.
のです魔法を使うのに
Using so
頑張
much
り
it
すぎ
tired
て
her out,
倒
and
れ
she
てしまい
collapsed
ま
from
した
exhaustion.
今まで魔法
Everyone who had
使い
once
を
feared
怖
the
がってい
witch
た人
then
たち
realized は
は
how hard she had worked to
魔
make
法
them
使い
happy.
はみんなを幸せにするために頑張
Is
ってい
this
た
so? I'm
の
guessing the
かも
witch
しれ
in
ない
this case is. I don't know if it's Rice Shower or McQueen.
魔法使いの
Is
本
this
当の気持ちを
foreshadowing
知って
Rice Shadow's like
看病をし
injury?
に来るようになり
In
ま
her
した
true feelings, they began to care for her.
そして再び
They all eagerly awaited the
幸せな
day she
魔
would
法
become
が
healthy
使える
enough
よ
to
う
use
になる
magic
時を
again.
誰もが待ち望むようにな
We're
りま
just
した
suffering from mana depletion for real. Bro, just use one. Allocate your flasks better. Allocate more flasks to your FP. Seriously. It's not that difficult. Just get more FP flasks. Speaking of FP Flash, do you know what we're playing tomorrow, chat? It's the continuation of Elden Ring, our series. I think this is the last one in this chapter. You're leaving the team? Wait! No! Only temporary, mind you. Okay, good. Okay. Whew. Whew. Got a bigger jump scares than Five Nights at Freddy's. Only temporary, mind you. Have some urgent family matters to attend to. Aww, with you gone, who am I gonna mess with for fun? How about you don't mess with anybody for once? I'll feel lonely with you gone. Yeah, you're our ace. Queen, come back soon, okay? Of course. I'm not done running yet. I'll be back before you know it. I've come to know this team as a place where we look out for one another, where we are free to race toward our dreams. Please, treasure the bonds that we've forged. And Rice. Yes? I hope to see you pursue your own dream of becoming a runner people will be glad to see win. McQueen. Aww. Give me a background of them hugging each other. Do it. I need a screenshot. After a heartfelt farewell, McQueen steps away from the team for a time. A few months later, Raishar begins to struggle once again. No! Front is BOI and BOI is first request the name. The Bane of McQueen, Raishar comes in 5th! Bruh. It's just loss after loss for Raishar. After standing in the way of Bourbon and McQueen's records too, like, come on, try a little harder. There's one question on everybody's mind. Where did that Raishar go? Your performance on the final stretch isn't bad. How does it feel? I feel like I can catch up to the lead, and I know I'm not running out of stamina, but... Here's where McQueen comes in and swoops and saves the day by giving Raishar motivation. To be honest, the cause of her losing streak still eludes me. But the Spring Tunnel show gave her a boost of confidence and optimism, but her results in every race since haven't showed that. Maybe it's still the booing getting to her, even if she doesn't realize it. Is Goshi Special Week at Manhattan Cafe part of the next race? I don't know. This is a... This is the story, so I don't know. I haven't played it before. Do you want to step away from racing for a bit? No. I'll keep running. I'm guessing you say that because that's the race where she got injured, maybe? Or... I forgot which side of the hair ornament indicates if they were a guy or a girl. I told myself that no matter how much I lose, or how many people boo me, I'd stand tall. Besides, when you become someone fans want to win, I promised McQueen. Trainer, I'm going for another lap. But there's no end in sight for her slump. Raishar has been on a losing streak. Will she return to form in this race? She's just gonna lose again. I mean, she tried hard. You gotta give her that. Fair. Takes a lot not to give up after losing so much. Win. Raishar finishes in 6th. Alright. Who's the Raishar who wants to start Mihono Bourbon and measure on McQueen's way? Get out of here, bro. No one wants to hear your commentary. I came to gamble, not to cry, bro. I know. Good job out there. Oh, trainer. Couldn't want to die either. Oh, she's crying. She forces a smile, but she's already welling up. It's okay to cry. No, I won't cry. I'm gonna cry. I want it to be tears of joy. Alright, back to training. Come on, trainer. She runs off, her steps seem incredibly light for one who just suffered a heavy loss. What can I do to make her next tears are tears of joy? Rice shower. Is that the end of the chapter? I think it is. No, it's not. I thought it was like... Oh, okay. So, there's this one and then this one. Okay. Get the turf. We gotta place first. Okay, who... Okay. So here's actually a tough choice. Do you run Daiwa, who's better long? Or do you run Vodka, who's terrible long but has great stats? Like, look at these stats, man. This is my first... That was my first playthrough with Vodka, by the way. We're gonna try Vodka. Because she's got basically double the power of Daiwa. I think that'll make up for the stat change. Number 5 favorite? That's not good to see. That is not good to see. When you're in this scenario. We might need a better racer, to be honest. No? I was gonna say let her cook, but I don't know that we should let her cook. Oh. We might not want to let her cook here. She can run long tracks like Ada Makinen, it's the best bet. Are you just not gonna activate your skill? That's fine. I actually didn't even want you to activate it anyway. Oh, goodness gracious me. I think that's her best bet, because I don't even think Daiwa will even have a slightest bit of a chance. Because her just stats aren't high enough. Maybe we just didn't get lucky because she's got low wit, you know? Maybe this was the case. Maybe... A cope? No, it's not cope. Bruh. That's better. That's better than 5th. It's better than 5th. Is it stupid that I just keep trying this? Do I literally just need to get someone better for this in order to clear it? Because it's not her mood, because her mood's always great, right? No, it's not. Actually. Can I give you a parfait to, like, make you happy? Okay, well, let's... I actually want to view the stats of my opponents. I should do that. Okay, we're actually going to watch the last part of the race. And we're going to believe, chat. Even though it's tough right now, we're going to believe, chat, alright? We're believing. We're believing, alright? We're believing. We're believing. We're believing. Chat, we're believing. I believe. I no longer believe. I no longer believe. Okay, chat, well, here's the thing. Do we just... Womp womp? Because those are C and E ranks. Hold on. We gotta try this. Okay, we're gonna try it. With Daiwa. Who's our next best. But... this is probably gonna be tragic. Like a B+ rank can't be to see believe in Raishar, like how people betted 12 billion yen on Golship. Yeah, what's the equivalent? $8 million on Golshi, and then Golshi just decided to throw for absolutely no reason. Like, we would be able to crush this competition if it wasn't on a long track. Nope, we're screwed. She's a front runner, Chad. If she's not in the front near the end, she's not gonna be in the front. I'm giving it one more attempt. Alright? I'm giving it one more attempt. That is all. I don't have Rice Shower, so I can't use her. Okay, and mood's normal. Maybe mood is always normal. Because it's been normal, like, every other time. Oh, I didn't think I pressed twice. Alright, well, I don't think we're winning that. I'll train other people. Tokai Teo. I don't know what specifically Tokai is specialized for, but I'll try that. But yeah, there you go. Womp womp. We failed. 10 more pulls for Keep This on Black. Let's go. Goshi disliked the horse beside him. Was Grass Wonder? Yeah. But still, he threw for no reason. Didn't he, like, stand up at the start of the race and just like, throw? Here's your evidence, by the way. Oh, we can use this to scout. Look at that. Yeah, here's your evidence, 180. I don't know what you want from me. Not a single copy. Wow. I just had to use that for you. My life is full of tragedies. What do I... That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. That's crazy. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Though I did get a double SSI. Crazy run if I keep this on black. Oh, you can use this to exchange. Alright. I wanted McQueen. I'm sad I got Deo. I wanted McQueen. Why is the pity 200? That's my question. That's way too much. That's way too much. For free to play. I guess I need to specify that. Like, literally, I don't know what to do after that. Like, I don't... 190 pulls and not a single copy of Keep This on Black. Oh, you probably have it in your inventory. Why, well, A, why would I lie about this? B... I am Ketis on Blacklist, as you can see. Not only do I like bitches, I also like Ketis on Black. I lost the 50, I think, 4 times. Three times, maybe? Or whatever the chance is. I don't know what it is. Yeah, like, look, I actually didn't even get that many SSRs, considering all things considered. Let's see how many I got, actually. Oh. Well, I can't. But we can kind of go through it like this, if we go here. This one I got from the original, like, 1 free pull that you get. So this is not from... Super Creek is not from this recent pulls. Nor is Matikana Tenhauser, because that is from the event.
Twin Turbo is from the last one when I did a free, you know how there's like a free wish every day? I did that one and I got this. I got Twin Turbo. So these 3 aren't. So really, max is... I don't know if I got Mejuro from Marozensky. Sorry, well, I got Marozensky. Do I have her, like, as a character? I don't think so, no. Lost the 50-50 twice for Mejuro McQueen. Again, it was only in 10 pulls, so the fact that I got 2 SSRs in 10 pulls is good, but they were neither of what I wanted. I do not have Marozensky. Oh, she's cool. I would like her at some point, but knowing my luck, I probably won't get her for a while. Anyway, so I think probably I lost the 50-50 2 or 3 times. I only got 2 SSRs, or 3 SSRs in 190 pulls, and I lost the 50-50 every single time. I've debated re-rolling on my account. I have. But there you go. I mean, like, 3 in 190? What's the average of that? It's once every 60 pulls? 63 in the third, to be precise. Just terrible luck. That's genuinely what it boils down to, is bad luck. Like, horrendous luck. Like, the worst luck you have ever seen luck. Type luck. That type luck. I do still have a voucher exchange. I haven't used it because I wanted to see if I get... So the 3 I want, more of 2, are Mejuro and Rice Shower. I want to see if I lose the 50-50 and get one of them, or on the standard banner I get one of them, and then I'll get the other one. I was just going to save it until that happens, and I have other characters to career run in the meantime. Though I will say, I don't know if this is pure luck or not, the fact that we did get, I love this song. The fact that we did get, vodka, good old alcohol, to, B+ rank on our first run with her in our first completed career run, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Did you look at her stats? 1100 speed? It's crazy. That's crazy. She's definitely going to be the ace on our team for a while. But yeah. Couldn't even finish story mode. Some Nikkei type shit. Not having strong enough characters to do the story. And I think that if I go to Umamusume stories, I know we got Tokai, but our bond isn't high enough. Oh, we have Current Shot. Should we do that, I guess? Because it's an event. We can do this. Real quick. Dozing off, I see an old memory dance through my dreams. On my way home from the amusement park, I found a girl crying because she got separated from her mom. Want me to help you look for her? Really? Thanks, big bro. You're so nice. Her tears dry as we search, and then, as we pass the park's princess castle, she stops and looks up. You want to be a princess when you grow up? As I follow the girl's gaze at the castle, the question slips out of my mouth. In response, she turns around and flashes me with a warm, mellow smile. Well, my dream is... This morning, I arrive in front of the Tracing Academy school gates to find a huge crowd of people outside waiting for something. Oh wait, I think we managed to grab the best spot here. We're like super close. Waking up so early to claim a spot was worth it. And if I'm lucky, maybe we can get a selfie. Excuse me, what's going on? Huh? Trainer, you're joking, right? Today's the day the famous Umastagrammer, known as Kuren, is transferring to our school. Kuren? You know Umamusume means horse girls? Yes, I actually, I didn't, like, know that, but I assumed.
Didn't know. We're talking about the selfie goddess with over 3 million followers on Umustagram. Seems like the new transfer student is already well loved by the student body. Curiosity piqued, so I decided to wait with the crowd to see her arrive. Soon enough, a limousine parks out front of the school gate and a single girl steps out. This is... I'm sorry, you have a limousine? I'm gonna be straight with you. Even if you have 3 million followers on Instagram, you're not gonna have a limousine. What a welcome. Don't tell me you're all waiting for me. You all are just the best. You just made the world's happiest Koran-chan. No way, it's Koran's got a filter. It's like Koran's got filters on her, but in real life. She's positively glowing. The Instagram Sarakuna is really right in front of me right now. Do you mind if I get a picture with you? I'm your biggest fan. Kern is the loaded little Osho-san. Not at all. Let's see. Right. This full pose will make you extra cute. Wow, I actually got a pic with her. Wow. Kern's happy when everyone's happy. When you pose that pic, don't forget to spread the love with hashtag Karansha. Everyone, there's still plenty of pictures to be taken. Just remember to share the pics with all your friends, okay? Okay. What a presence. I find myself staring at the important photo shoot, lost for words, and suddenly my mind meet Kearns. You're... Me? Yeah, I'm talking to you, silly. After all, you and I are meant to be. A kudere. Wait, no, that's not a kudere. Which one? I don't know all the deres, chat. You're a traitor at this academy. I think I was destined to find you here. Chat, hear me out. Wild prediction. She's the girl from the amusement park. Wild prediction. Wild prediction. Yeah, lo behold, Kurt was the kid you rescued. Yeah. Crazy prediction. I know I'm gonna sound like a psych, a borderline conspiracy theorist over here, but I think that maybe, you know, I think there's a better chance to, see a blue moon, but there might be a chance. Maybe. What? It's decided. I've made my mind. From today on, you'll be my trainer. What? Is that a no? You know, I've been waiting so long to see you. Her sudden barrage of cuteness sways me, but I return to my senses. A contrast between trainer and Umamusume isn't something to be taken lightly. A contract, not a contrast. Come over here for a sec. Okay. Leaving the school gate behind, I take my time to explain to Kuran-chan about trainers and how she shouldn't pick hers off a first impression. You came here because you had a dream, right? A dream, huh? Well, of course I do. After all, I came to this school so I could hear everyone tell me how cute I am. I bet at Tracing Academy I'll get way more followers. Alright. Alright, buddy. I feel like someone just hit me over the head with a sledgehammer. That's why she enrolled here? Hear me out, okay? I want even more people to love me, and to do that, I need you. So please, big bro, be my one and only trainer. Big bro? Is that trainer actually trying to turn down Current? And when she's asking so earnestly, too. It's called playing hard to get. I'm Current hitting you with MLK's I Have a Dream. I have a dream that I will get more followers on Umustagram. And all the little horse girls and all the little boys will run together, frolic in the fields. And I have a dream that one day... If I were a trainer, I know I'd jump at an opportunity like this. I can feel her fans staring daggers at me right now, trying to come up with a good reason to turn her down, but somehow. And from today on, you're my trainer. We're official. Wait, what did I just agree to? She had me in the palm of her hand. Better keep my guard up around her in the future. Yay. Now we'll always be together. Bro's hitting me with the My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute. That's the energy it's given. Congratulations, Karen! There's a round of applause from nearby onlookers, but not everyone seems to be so keen to welcome the new arrival. What's the deal with that crowd? An Umastagrammer. Hope she knows the rest of us here are at a race. I guess popularity is a double-edged sword, but at this academy, the only way to prove the doubters wrong is with your race results. Big bro, are you worried about me? Thanks, but it'll be okay, because I'm super cute. Played you like a twig in the wind and you ate from her hand like a dog. Oh. Got played like a damn fiddle. The next day, a physical evaluation is held for Kodan-san. Surrounded by throngs of her curious spectators, she shows off a variety of skills. 1,200 meters on dirt at that speed? A surrounding breakout in commotion. For a newbie, her time was exceptional. She might have just had a natural talent for sprinting. Big bro, hey, how did I do? I was really cute up there, right? Karen-chan, why did she transfer here, and what does she want out of racing? For now, I hit the follow button. Okay, we are being played like a fiddle. Being played like a fiddle. Or being played, or being read like a book, played like a fiddle. The cutie conundrum. Without further ado, it begins the Grand Prix. The pretty Grand Prix. Looks like our whimsical director has cooked up a new event. Students gathered here in the gym immediately start chattering amongst themselves. Explanation! As anyone must may, you must be strong both on and off the track. Hence, you will compete in these areas, perform public speaking and racing. The top 4 from the preliminaries will then vie for the victory in the finales. Accepting entrance. From tomorrow, you can enter yourself to recommend another. I await your courteous challenges. Or courageous challenges. I feel like that's how Aikikawa would talk. What a lovely event. Sadie, I'll put your name down for you. Wait, Yukino? Seriously? Grand Prix are just the bomb, aren't they? I'm getting revved up just imagining it. Director Akikawa is back at it again. I would love to see Groove excel in the Grand Prix. The pretty Grand Prix, huh? Leave it up to the director to come up with something like this. Either way, it doesn't have much to do with me and Kurosha. Big bro, get this, get this. Just now, I signed myself up for the Grand Prix. You what? Like, it's called the Pretty Grand Prix, right? It's an event fit for Kyoran through and through. They might as well put my name on it. I saw someone earlier directly Akikawa on the poll. I heard that having her show up as a guaranteed 2 SSR poll. Like on a card? Like her card? Or like she like showed up in the cutscene? And was this for the character or for the cards? I'm glad she's motivated, but I'm also worried her Grand Prix transfer might get in the way of her normal training. Right now, the priority should be working on your fundamentals. Don't worry, I'll keep working on my fundies, but at the same time, the Grand Prix is just as important to me. I mean, you know, I need more people to show how much of a cutie pie I am. Having her show up is a guaranteed 2 SSR. Like, in the cutscene? I see. Once again, I feel lost in the dark when it comes to Kyoran. So you're committed to the Grand Prix. Oh, yeah, big bro, I want to show you my best. Will you let me? Your cutesy tone makes it difficult for me to make a decision. This time, though, sensing a new air of determination, I reluctantly agree. That said, I can't keep letting her push me around like this. Resolved to figure out what makes her tick, I pick up my phone and open her Umasta. Check this Miracle Pegasus parfait I had today. Feel the rainbow, current smile, cute Karansha. Oh, here's a selfie she posted of her eating a parfait. Wait, 49,906 likes? Let's take a peek at the comment section. Even though Karen posts at least 3 times a day on her Umasta, she never drops a single clue about her private life. I know, right? Usually you can get a general vibe of where people live or who they hang out with from their photos. She's a real enigma. Chat, Chat, they're full on, what is the word, parasocial for her. Wait, yeah, wait, yes, that's the word, I think. Yes, that's the word, yeah, okay. Just like you guys are for me, right? Anyway, continuing. Karn's actually an alien. Some of my buddies say that she's an Uma, an unidentified mysterious angel. That's enough internet for today. The more I read about her, the less I know about her. Finally, a day the Grand Prix preliminaries have arrived. First up is the performance section. Everyone, send me all your love and support. These parasocial fans who can kill you if you breathe the same air. Kind of like some Swifties or some... It reminds me of Vepley from GF2 when we were playing GF2 earlier today. She totally reminds me of Vepley. She is literally Vepley. She is Vepley reincarnated as a horse. That is... No, literally Vepley. Literally Vepley. The following public speaking section goes about the same way. Today I found an item to make everyone cuter. My personal recommendation is this golden cream foundation. The last part of the preliminary involves a time trial race. Alrighty, time to show my stuff. Make sure you catch me shining, not just with your eyes, but with your cameras too. And the women swoon whenever they hear her say, That's weird. Something's off about Konoshan's line form. Most of the spectators are so absorbed in cuteness that they haven't even noticed, but I'm sure of it. Her form is showing cracks. There's no way she's beating her old record like this. At this rate. No. Konoshan powers past the finish line, but her time leaves something to be desired. Still, thanks to her previous 2 scores, she manages to qualify. Did you hear? Her cleat fell off her shoe. It's proof she slacked off in her race prep. Looks like she couldn't care less about racing. If she wanted to be an idol, she should have just gone somewhere else. Karen, I didn't want to see you like this. It's tragic. Did Konoshan overhear what they were saying? Either way, she's curled up in a ball in front of the finish line. Hey, you okay? No. Feeling like this is no good. Getting carried away. Embarrassing myself. That's not cute. It's also not cute to curl up in a ball. This is the best I can do. I don't deserve to be with Big Bro. Before I have a chance to say anything, Konoshan runs off somewhere. The loss hit her way harder than I thought it would. But she doesn't seem like the type of person to let the naysayers get to her. But then, why is she upset? Turning back to the track, I spy Konoshan's lone cleat, now only faintly reflecting the brilliant light of the sun. Flashbang. This is only event 3. It's getting late, chat. It's the morning after pretty Grand Prix preliminaries, just as I'm trying to work through a pile of paperwork. Trainer, terrible news. Konoshan is nowhere to be found. What? Konoshan has disappeared? Rumors spread through the academy like wildfire. Apparently she left me a letter in her room. I take the letter from Tazuna and gently open it. Going on a journey to seek enlightenment. Buddhism. There's gotta be a wise old Umasa sage out there somewhere. Big bro, sorry for deciding this on my own. It's something I have to do for my dream. Alright, that was a great story. Anyway, that's gonna be stream for today. The letter abruptly ends there. I feel like the sage thing must be a reference I'm not catching, but maybe there's better clues on her Umustagram. Sure enough, the top post is a selfie of her smiling sadly at a port to an island uploaded a few seconds ago. The caption reads, "A windblown flower swept mindlessly by the tide crests the waterfall." The hashtag makes a haiku. I wouldn't have pegged Kodansha as the poetry type, but I guess the flower imagery is a metaphor for her current state of mind. More importantly, I have to go after her. Just in case, I'll bring that with me. I arrive at the island, but I can't really see any signs of people that actually live here. Did she really come this far out? As I explore deeper into the mountains, I hear the sound of a large waterfall, and alongside the roar of rushing water,
This is very painful. From my training, I must endure. Koenshan is muttering a sutra-like incantation underneath a waterfall. I hastily run to her rescue and bring her out of the mountains. You found me. I can always count on finding you when I'm lost, big bro. I know that she left the hint of her Umusta specifically so I could follow her steps and find her. Let's talk. Sure thing. What do you want to talk about? I want to get to know you better. Up until now, she hasn't talked about herself with me at all. Hearing my reply, she gently smiles. She's doing some martial arts training. No, she's gonna become the next Karate Kid. So, big bro, you want to know more than just the cute me? Tell me this, are you prepared to know everything about me? I nearly flinch at the intensity of her gaze, but if I can't look her in the eye to eye now, then I don't deserve to be your trainer. You bet I am. You asked for it, then why don't I start from when I was born?
Perry the Platypus! Back when I was in Druselstein.
Type flashback. You know how babies instinctively laugh a lot? Well, when I was a baby, I was always laughing too. And when I laughed, my family would laugh along with me. They called me cute, and it seemed to bring them so much happiness. But then, the fire name. The cuteness has the power to make everyone happy. That's what my big bro, my actual brother, said to me. Back then, I made up my mind to always be as cute as I can. That was when I was about 3, I think. 3? And to do that, I spent a lot of time researching on how to be cute. One day, one of my followers came up to me and said, "Excuse me, you are the Umamusume Curran, right? Kira, thanks to you, I was able to muster up the courage to change myself. You're my hero." Chad, do I change any of y'all's life in this way? Any of y'all's life in this way? Like, y'all like, oh my gosh, after I saw that silly little anime kitsune on the internet, I have become a better person. I've started to gamble. And it's made me a better person. Well, it's made me happy. It made me realize that my cuteness could bring joy not even from my own family, but so many others too. I was happy when people called me cute, and everyone was happy when I was cute. I wanted to spread the circle of happiness as far as I could. I see. I never imagined that our concept of cuteness had so much deeper meaning behind it. Then why didn't you enroll here? Well, whenever I saw an Umamusume racing, they always shine so brilliantly. They were dripping Alright, this is interesting of cute, but they were dripping sweat, their hair was windswept, and a lot of the time they weren't even smiling. Some even looked kind of scary. They couldn't have been further from the cuteness I'd known, refined, and believed in. But when I watched them run, cute was the first word that came to my mind, like they were practically sparkling. Aww. I thought that if I enrolled in one races too, then I could sparkle like them. No, scratch that, I could sparkle even brighter than them. I wanted to spread my name around to even more people, and one day the whole world would fall in love. But at the Grand Prix preliminaries, I couldn't live up to everyone's expectations. You see, cuteness has to be absolutely perfect. If I destroy people's dreams, it's not cute at all. Having my cleat fall off because I didn't prep properly, that's the most uncute thing ever! Kurasha. That's why I came here to train. I won't let myself make the same mistake again. I will change. By drenching yourself in a waterfall? Aw! I think I finally understand. Curran is a perfectionist who'll never stop trying to improve herself. Her cuteness isn't just a whim or a fancy. She works every second of every day to make sure it radiates from every fiber of her being. Take her racing, for instance. Her sprinting isn't something easily emulated. She must have put countless hours into training to even get to this point. And she did it all to be cute. You really hate losing, don't you?
Huh? Why are you calling me cute? Doesn't feel like it, though. I hate losing. Huh? Maybe you're right. For the first time, I feel like I understand Koran-chan as an Umamusume, and I've got to say it, I respect her way of life and how she dedicates herself to it. Which means I have a job to do. Let's train together. We'll keep on training until she can feel confident. I've been looking for you, princess. Thanks, big bro. I think we finally understood where she came from. Finally, Karen and I have become true trainer and trainee. Somehow, I'm sure that the legendary Uma Sage is watching over us right now. You earned the above rewards. Okay, last one, chat. Last one. And so the day of the Pretty Grand Prix Finals is finally here. First up is the performance section, and our rivals. Pretty tough. Well, since I've gotten this far, I might as well show them how a pro does it. Shitty, you're positively stunning. It's my country accent, chat. I don't know. Everyone, do you all have your instant cameras with you? Booyah! V for victory! You're totally tubular. Alright, that's interesting. Good grief. They even put my name in. Regardless if I'm competing, then I'm winning. That's all there is to it. Let's groove in the presence of the Empress. In the performance section, Gold City's modeling experience makes her the favorite. But today, Karen's in tip-top form. She's got a fighting chance. I've returned from my training arc. Everyone, check out the new me, okay? Da-da-da! Next up is the race section. Like the preliminaries, it'll be a time trial. It's her chance to make amends. Are your cleats hammered on? Yep, snug as a bug. Thanks for putting them on for me, big bro. Still, my opponents are older and stronger, and thanks to what happened at the prelims, feels like everyone's waiting for me to slip up. In times like these, I gotta believe in the path I've chosen. All that, and... it's just, if you told me I was cute, I might as well give that attribute I need, you know? You're cute. You could do better than that. But thanks. You really said it? Yep, so far so good. I want to cut my time down, then I have to sprint as fast as I can. So she made it out of the gate well enough, huh? Let's see what she can do out on the turf. I hope she doesn't lose into the cleat today. I can hear you. Right back at you. Don't come crying at me if my running makes you swoon. After all, you're cute. For the first time, my trainer used the magic words. That's why I don't care if I'm up against the Academy, Japan, or even the whole wide world. Today, you're the cutest of them all. She's done it. She's achieved a new record in today's finals. Hey, you saw that, right? Yeah, you're crazy cool. Okay, not cute, but cool? Sorry, I've been training vodka too much. You know how it gets. Oh well, we still got the speech left, don't we? Everybody's hearts are as good as mine. The final speech section is right after this. I try and think of some advice I can give her as her trainer. It's definitely heartwarming that she works so hard to make these people happy, but I think people would be happy to see the more of the real you. Well, I was trying to make that our little secret. But if that's what you want, then okay, just a pinch. Keep those eyes and ears glued on me, and only me. Karen's speech is up next. I wonder what she's going to talk about. Her running just now was great, but it also might have been a fluke. Can she prove to the world that her talent is the real deal? Once the venue simmers down, Karen begins to speak. Today, I have something important to tell everyone. My dream is to be the perfect, to perfect the ultimate cuteness. Ooh, cuteness lies in everyone's hearts. It's the power to bring joy to others. It's a never-ending pursuit. It's the love I give to you all. Aww. I want all of your lives to be filled with cuteness.
That's my dream. Why I'm standing here today. Hey, Gil Sky, welcome in. Welcome in. It's been a while. It's the horse girlies. Yeah, it's the horse girlies. What's this thumping feeling in my chest? Oh, what spell has she cast on me? Cute Koren-chan. Koren-chan's speech, though barely 3 minutes, quickly becomes the stuff of legend and secures first place. I've done it. After the event, I find Kyoren waiting for me on the school rooftop. Perhaps this is the time she asked to ask something that's been on my mind for a while. How come you picked me as your trainer? You really want to know? Well, I picked you because I thought it'd be easy to have you under my thumb. But, huh? But that's not all. You really don't remember? Way back when, we met each other once before. Back then, you didn't laugh at my dream. You told me, that's a wonderful dream, and flashed me a warm smile. See, so she was that girl from the theme park. While I'm still lost in my memories, Grin is suddenly coming right up to me. Hey, big bro, tell me, how cute am I? I already know the answer she's looking for. The cutest in the universe. Huh, what was that flash just now? Shotzi Keeper, opening up Umamusume, and uploaded! Wait, when did you... Karen and trainer, only the beginning. Cute Karen-chan. Karen's cuteness revolution has only just begun. Stay by her side and support her. Alright, chat. I enjoyed, but as we're gonna end, it's been a while. It's been a long while, in fact. Have I been going for 5 hours? No, I've been going for 6. Remember, stream crashed at the 1 hour mark. So that is going to be all for today. I hope you all enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. I think I got a tiny, like a minuscule amount of water here. So let's have one last cheers. Cheers to my horrendous gacha pulls. 190 pulls without 1 copy of Kita-san Black. Cheers. Tasted a little bit like soap. Probably because I washed out that water bottle before the stream, so probably some residue of soap in there. Tastes great, anyway. And if you get good knocks, I'm gonna go get food. I haven't eaten in, like, since, like, 8 o'clock this morning. Thank you for the bits, Skill Sky. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And the little bits thing is above my head. I'm trying to duck under it, but I'll see you guys next time. All right, tomorrow, the return of a series, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is tomorrow. We're continuing the DLC. It'll be the same time as today. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've got a lot of Elden Ring streams planned, so it'll be fun. Maybe we'll see the return of a character we once saw in chat. Maybe Pointy will come back. Maybe Pointy, my guiding light in Elden Ring, will come back. Alright, but that's going to be all today. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, bye-bye. Peace!